Peace and motherfucking love to all of y'all brothers and sisters that's up in this biatch with me on this great day that the Lord hath made. I know. Now, people know I have a strong, mighty hand when it comes to challenging a brother. Now, Umar Johnson, I don't really agree with nothing you say, son. And it's about time that you get a spanking. Now, Prince of Pan-Africanism, you call yourself Papa. I think you're a big baby. In fact, you know what I think about you, Umar Johnson? I think you are the real life embodiment of Oswald Bates. And by the end of this show, people gonna see that. They're gonna see your hypocrisies. And I'm not doing this from a place of hate, my brother. I'm doing it from a place of love. You have been speaking reckless about your people for so long while begging them for donations. I want to give a big shout out to Lynn and Honor. And I want to know, is there anybody in my chat room that rocks with Lynn and Honor on YouTube? Drop a one. And I'm going to drop the first one. If there's anybody in the chat room that knows that if Q Butter can accomplish a school for children with the very minimal resources, giving them the very best of what they need to face this new, because, you know, you got to understand something. I don't promote STEM over here. I promote spirituality. But my children is going to be very educated in STEM. They're going to know how to still compete in a technological world. All right? I got smoke for people who think that technology is the answer, but I don't hate them people, and I respect my brothers, and I just want them to know that. Now, here's the thing that y'all gotta realize. I don't really got a lot of respect for Umar. You know why? Because this brother received over $1 million in support from the people, and I watch organizations, and these, listen, like I said, you got Urban Nerds, you got the Zayet's Institute. These are organizations that I've seen with my own eyes. Hands-on, consistently go out in the community and work hands-on with the youth. They don't, and I don't know if they've received over $1 million, but I doubt it. I don't really count pockets, and see, it's a lot I got to say today, man. And I got to bring up Q Butter with the Zayet's Institute. I got to bring up George Macon with the Urban Nerds Foundation. And this is something that you will never hear out of these two guys' mouth, but you're going to hear it from me, though. Why? Them brothers ain't going to get on YouTube and be like how I'm being. You know, them brothers professional and shit. But I'm going to say some real shit today that need to be said. And what need to be said, though, bro, Umar received over $1 million from the people. Umar received over $1 million from the people, man. Bro, do you know what I would have built for the children in my community with half of that? I see what other foundations that I just mentioned are doing with not even a little bit of that amount he got. They doing way more than him. And they can barely get support like that. This man received over $1 million. Man, salutes to Lynn and Honor, man. Everybody, for real, though. Now, check, because this is just getting ridiculous at this point. And it's triggering because every time you look up this man on an interview, down-talking black people while begging from him, and he's talking about why you shouldn't be getting reparations. Umar says you shouldn't get reparations because you just gonna blow the money and give it right back to the white man. But this the same man asking y'all for donations. How that makes sense?
Stupid.
If all the people that he cussing out every day because they ain't giving him enough donations, if they had reparations, what you think? He can finish the school. If the powers that be gave black people reparations, guess what? Umar would get reparations. And guess what Umar can do with his reparations? Finish his damn school that's been taking goddamn a century for him to goddamn finish. By the time Umar finished that goddamn school, nigga, we ain't gonna have schools no more. They gonna be just uploading education in the brain. Boom, you learned it, get up out of here, nigga. By the time Umar finished his school, he gonna be the first goddamn black-owned school built by the African diaspora, but he gonna be the last school on planet Earth because everybody gonna be on some Neuralink shit by then. And this man is such a darn hypocrite. Now, let's point it out. I know Getty Radio tried to take the interview down, but I'm a bad motherfucker. See, I know y'all do shit like that. Let me show the people how I get out. You see what this say, y'all? What that say? Unlisted, ain't it? Unlisted. You know why? Because I was in this man's chat room, let him know that I was going to mock my flow with Umar. And I'm still going to do it. And you can't unlist this video and think that brother Sanchez ain't going to spank that man. No, I'm going to get him. I'm going to get him. I'm going to get him. You can't, if you don't want this kind of smoke, then stay away from Papa, because my foot on his neck. And if you don't want flames around on your content like what I'm about to heat up on that ass now, don't do it then. Don't do nothing that you're gonna have to unlist. No, don't stand on it. Don't do nothing that you're gonna have to unlist. Keep that up there public. And when you try to unlist it, you're gonna realize, hey, you're gonna have to make that shit private, man. And you're gonna have to do that right now while I'm about to mop the floor with this nigga so they can see, oh shit, Getty Radio done made it private now. Damn, in the middle of his stream to protect the Prince of Pan-Africanism. See, you can't be talking like how Umar talking and talking about you the Prince of Pan-Africanism and some leader for the people, but you don't want no smoke. You know why? You know why? You know why? I want all the motherfucking smoke. Every last little fume of it. I want all that.
How's that? Oh my God. This is bad. This is.
I'm gonna spank his tail.
Hold on, family.
And you cannot save him. Nope. If you associate, if you got him on your channel popping off, talking against reparations, he gonna get his spanking, and there is nothing you can do about it, son. Now let's go.
You're putting together for the people, man. How's everything going with that?
The mom who come from single homes. Some people might say you should prioritize the boys who don't have a father. Some people would say you should prioritize the boys who have been diagnosed with ADHD. I'm going to prioritize everybody. And so any black boy, I don't care if the mother is a doctor and the father is a millionaire, he needs FDMG just as much as a young brother in the ghetto. Why? Because his family is living a upper middle class life. And if we don't get
in this motherfucking video, this man asked Umar about STEM, and Umar didn't speak against STEM, but he pushed it off as to say like FDMG is better. Now, everybody know, nigga, I got smoke for STEM. I don't got the kind of smoke for STEM where I'm saying a child don't need STEM. My smoke for STEM lies in the fact that I think children need to be spiritual first. I think they need to learn how to interact with nature before they learn how to interact with theories and indoctrinations, because once they get the natural facts, then won't nobody be able to deceive them. But in this interview, and I sped it up a bit. We're gonna go through it. You're gonna see the hypocrisies. Nigga, a child that's learning STEM is gonna benefit more in life than a child that went to FDMG. Now, I'll debate that any day, nigga, and I'm not even a advocate for STEM as the #1 shit. I think science and technology is out of control, even though I'm not against science and technology. Everybody that follow me know that I teach balance. I teach balance, and that too much of anything ain't good. Let's go.
Get to that young brother. Sooner rather than later, he will be gobbled up by the black bourgeoisie and the white power structure, and he'll end up being
Everybody right now hit the like and share button, man. Let's get the numbers up.
a Barack Obama. He'll end up being a Judge Clarence Thomas. He'll end up being a rest in peace Colin Powell. So all black boys need the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. So there are no specific criteria beyond being grade appropriate for the levels that we're going to offer. With regard to the curriculum, in addition to math, science, language, and social studies, we will have dietary and nutritional science, agricultural and agronomical science, political and military science, financial and economic science.
Now, how the hell is Umar gonna have political and military science? He's not gonna be teaching it. He definitely not teaching no political and military science. Come on, man, that sound good.
African spiritual and cosmological science, and science of the black man, woman, child, and community. Those are the 6 core curricula of the Frederick.
And a child that's learning all that ain't gonna be able to go get no job nowhere in life. I'm gonna let him repeat that shit. This basically, Umar school ain't a school, it's a religion. It's a religion of Garveyism. Listen to what this fool say. Listen to with them big ass ugly glasses on, looking like a goddamn bug. Yeah, he look like a bug, a little old bug, don't he? A little old bug. Let's go.
Bourgeoisie in the white power structure, and he'll end up being a Barack Obama. He'll end up being a Judge Clarence.
He'll end up being a Umar Johnson, a nigga with a tight ass KFC bucket on and a I Love Aruba shirt. Them don't even go together, nigga. That ain't peanut butter and jelly. That's peanut butter and mayonnaise, son. I thought you loved Africa. Somebody go tell Papa that Aruba is in a, hey, dude, you got, hey. Knock, who's there? Sanchez. Is Umar at home? Yeah, he live right now with his yellow shirt on. And yeah, that's what I stopped by about. Can you tell him that Aruba is in the Netherlands? Yes, son, you the prince of Pan-Africanism, but Aruba is in the Netherlands. Let me roll that aura for you, my bad. Aruba is in the Netherlands, son. Let's go.
Clarence Thomas. He'll end up being a rest in peace Colin Powell. So all black boys.
Son, I'd rather my boy be a Colin Powell, an Obama, and every nigga you just named than a Papa. Now stop this madness, son. Son, stop this madness, all right now? Every nigga that you just named, I don't even give a fuck if he's a sellout. I'd rather my boy be that than a goddamn Umar Johnson. Are you fucking
stupid?
Really? Let's do that again.
Doctor and the father is a millionaire. He needs FDMG just as much as a young brother in the ghetto. Why? Because his family is living a upper middle class life. And if we don't get to that young brother, sooner rather than later, he will be gobbled up by the black bourgeoisie and the white power structure.
Because his family living a upper middle class life, then the black bourgeoisie gonna gobble him up. So we gotta get to him first so we can get all his money. So that FDMG can gobble his ass up. And so that the Prince of Pan-Africanism in his yellow ass Aruba shirt can come holler at you. Now, come here, sit this young man down. No, son, you got on a I Love Aruba shirt and an African hat, son. That right there is confusion, son.
and he'll end up being a Barack Obama. He'll end up being a Judge Clarence Thomas. He'll end up being a rest in peace Colin Powell.
Nigga, I ain't gonna lie. Everybody that you name is some coons, but them some successful, educated niggas that I guarantee you everybody in the chat room gonna say, I ain't gonna lie, Umar, I would let my son rather be Colin Powell than the Prince of Pan-Africanism. I'm just saying. A nigga would be a damn fool to say, yeah, I want my son to be like Umar, not like Colin Powell.
Stupid.
Oh my God.
So all black boys need the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academies.
No, brother, because you can't even build that shit without begging people for money. And the people that you begging for money, you telling them that they begging the government for money when it's called reparations. Something that's owed to them. They ain't begging, bro. How you gonna be begging some people for money, then ridicule them people for begging the government for money? Let's say they are begging. You begging. You begging black folks, they begging the white man for something owed to them. But even though they not begging, let's just go with this.
So there are no specific criteria beyond being grade appropriate for the levels that we're going to offer. With regard to the curriculum, in addition to math, science, language, and social studies, we will have dietary and nutritional science, agricultural.
How is Umar gonna have dietary and nutritional science when this nigga gobbled up an ice cream sandwich in 0.2 seconds on a show? Hold on, man. Let me see if I can find that shit.
Yeah,
Let me see if I can find that shit. That nigga Umar Johnson ate that ice cream sandwich before that show. Y'all luck I can't find that. It's on Lennon Honor channel though. Oh man. I wish I would have cut that out. Before that show, that nigga eating that ice cream sandwich, and they gonna be teaching dietary nutrition at your school. Goddamn, son. The way you inhale that ice cream sandwiches. I wonder if I can find that clip. He lucky.
And agronomical science, political and military science, financial and economic science, African spiritual and cosmological science, and science of the black man, woman, child, and community. Those are the 6 core curricula of the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy.
Okay, that sounds fantastic, man. So I heard you say something about when you was trying to get the infrastructure done for the school and everything. I'm still seeing people saying my sound ain't good. Oh my, hold on. The sound still isn't good?
But somebody gotta clip that
Somebody
ice
said
cream.
restart.
Somebody gotta clip that ice cream joint.
To study our clients to see if they are ready for change. Readiness for change is a major psychological construct. Is your client ready to change? Are they ready to move on from their depression? Are they ready to move on from their low self-esteem problem? That's the issue with Black America.
Please like and share the video.
Job is not to fix you. The therapist's job is to coach you and guide you.
Now, let me tell you something, right? Every nigga that's promoting therapy today, y'all, cancel that nigga. Therapy ain't what we need to be fucking promoting. We don't need to be promoting our people going to talk to shrinks, and nigga, what the fuck? How is a therapist gonna help you and they don't even know you, nigga? A therapist, I don't like these therapist ass nigga. And Umar, you ain't got a therapist. Look at how you went off on Sarah Suit and Seti. All of you therapist ass niggas. Fuck that therapy shit, man. And all of you niggas promoting this therapy and shit. You niggas is crazy, man. Let me show you what therapy is. That's the same, that's a religion, nigga. You going to talk to a therapist is no different than a nigga going to do this right here. You going to talk to a therapist is the modern day confession box, nigga. Grown ass men that'll lash out on another black man. You can put them in a room with a fucking white man that don't even know they black ass, and they'll be breaking down to their therapist. Man, I went and talked to my therapist today, and he told me I gotta quit blowing up on you niggas, man. Cause I be wanna slap the shit out of some of you niggas, but that white man said, calm down, Umar. What? Think of something that makes you happy, Umar. And I thought of an ice cream sandwich. And if I had not thought of that ice cream sandwich, what kind? Klondike to be exact. And if I had not thought of that ice cream sandwich, I would have smacked the shit out of that nigga. You therapy ass niggas going in there to talk to father. Father, guess what happened to me today? My boss was tripping, father, I'm about to kill myself, old ass niggas, man. Fucking soft ass up, talking about a therapist. You need a ass whooping, not no damn therapist, son. Talking about you need a therapist. All of you niggas need a good solid ass whooping. You know what you niggas need? Fuck y'all some pampered ass, soft ass, baby ass niggas in America. All of you niggas need to join the military with your soft therapy want a fucking stranger to talk to, a shoulder to cry on. Non-militant ass niggas. Tighten up, nigga. Grown ass man wanna talk to a therapist and cry on a stranger's show. Nigga, smoke a blunt and go out in the wilderness for 4 weeks. That'll tighten your monkey ass up. Soft ass. I'm tired of y'all therapy ass niggas thinking you need to see a therapist. Man, get the fuck out my face.
Into how to fix yourself. And before there can be any treatment, before there can be any therapy, when internal
goddamn niggas don't know what they talk. Ain't no nigga in the jungle got a therapist. All of you smart ass Oswald Bait ass niggas need therapy and shit. Y'all need old therapy needing ass niggas. And if you need therapy, you don't need to be teaching nothing.
Jordans of the world. I mean, look at your athletes and your entertainers. It's not one out of a bunch of them.
If a nigga is an influencer online and he's saying, yes, I have a therapist, and when I see my yep, cancel. Nope, we don't want to hear shit else you got to say. No, brother, you getting therapy, nigga. Your mind bad. You talking to a damn shrink doctor. What the fuck you gonna teach my son?
They are overwhelmingly dating and marrying outside of the race.
Guess what, son? Why are you around here dick policing? And that's another thing with Umar that folks, I don't get how you let this man on your channel for him to sit there and not only talk about black folks like they ain't shit, but the way that he sit up there and dick police is just, it is not right for a man to dick police like that, man. You know? That's the sound of the dick police. Let's go, baby, let's go. Goddamn dick police put me over the other day. Let me smell your dick, son. Let me smell your dick. God damn the dick police. Sarge, what I do, Sergeant? Step out the car, son. I see Becky in the back seat. Don't try to hide. No, We got 2 driving with a Becky, son. And, yeah, he just got some head by the white bitch. Yep, let's get him. Yeah, it was 10-4. 2 of them with 2 white girls. Yeah, they swirling like a motherfucker. We got these niggas. Come on. God damn, busted a nigga again. I want to talk to the chief of the head of the dick department. This ain't right, man. Let's go.
That is an epidemic, my brother. That is not an individual issue.
Now,
Because if you could just give Umar Johnson control over every nigga's dick, then the world would be a better place for you and for me and the entire race. If you could just give him a remote control to control every man's dick, then the world, but he could turn the world around. You know what I'm saying? 10-4. Oh, sorry, go ahead. Hold on, y'all. Sarge calling. Oh, no, 10-4, I got 2 in custody. Yeah, we caught him getting head by Beckus. Go ahead. Oh, no, this Sergeant Johnson, Prince. Yeah.
Known men, black men, to say that they only date white women, right? Or women.
Niggas that sit around and talk about what other men do with their dicks, y'all, we call them dick police. All right? Any man that think they can benefit black people by having a discussion about what other men are doing with their dicks, we call them, goddammit, wee wardens. Yeah. He's on penis patrol. He's a penis patrolman. He's a shaft sheriff. He's a wee warden. He's a dick detective. Right? What's another? He's a cock cop. A cock cop. Yeah. You niggas gotta stop. You need to police your communities, not other niggas' dicks. Imagine if the Black Panthers policed other niggas' dicks and not their communities. Imagine if the Black Panthers was handing niggas out citations for sleeping with Becky versus handing the community out free lunches.
Outside of the race, right? I've known guys like that. I've been and worked out with guys like that in gyms, things like that. And their main excuse.
Niggas ain't gotta think about this, right? Think of a black man answering to another black man why he fucked a white woman. Do you know how gay I would feel? I would feel like my girlfriend is interrogating me. You a single black man. Everybody know as a man, ain't no woman ain't got no business questioning you about where your dick going. If you're a real man, you don't engage in conversations with other humans about your dick. And you don't have to justify or answer questions about your dick unless if you're a married man and you got a wife. The only time a motherfucker gonna interrogate me about my dick is if you're my wife. Ain't no way you gonna put me in a room with Getty Radio and the Prince of Pan-Africanism and you think I'm gonna sit there and let them niggas good cop, bad cop me about my dick choices, a dick interrogation. No, we not gonna do that.
21. Start me a card for a parking problem.
Brother, let me tell you something. If you niggas went round the world policing every man dick, it will not make a change. But if y'all went round the world policing your own communities, that'll make a change. You're not gonna stop every black man from fucking a white woman. But you can stop damn near every young black boy from joining a gang. That black boy that you stop from joining a gang, he might decide to fuck a white woman. Guess what? I'd rather him fuck the white woman than be in the gang. I don't care about a nigga's sexual choices. I care about his moral choices. His sexuality ain't gonna affect my people. Rather that nigga stick his dick in a white woman, a goat, a goldfish, or a bear, it ain't gonna do nothing to Brother Sanchez. If where another man sticks his Johnson does something to Umar, y'all didn't even get that. Let me say it again. If where another man sticks his Johnson does something to Umar, right? Then guess what? Umar, I don't know what kind of nigga you is. There's not a man in my chat room that I care about his dick choices. There's not a man in my chat room that's listening to me right now. If he fucking a white woman, that's taking anything away from me. It ain't affecting me at all. That nigga can go fuck a polar bear. That ain't hurting Brother Sanchez. So why would I give it my energy? If I'm a straight man, I'm not gonna make it my business in every interview to bash homosexuals. Cause you know why? I'm not mad at them. The only way I'm mad at them is if they putting that on the children. But guess what? I'm also mad at heterosexual people for putting sexuality on the children. They don't need to be thinking about sex yet. Gay or straight. So, but my thing is, I'm not policing the children's sex choices. I'm just making sure they become a righteous human in life. Cause you got some niggas that's married to black women and they only date black women, but they beat the shit out of them and treat them like they ain't shit.
As to why they do it. Their main excuse as to why they do it is that.
And any man that's making the excuse for where his dick go is a beta male. Cause a real alpha male gonna tell you, bro, don't you ever talk to me about my dick, nigga. Change the subject. You sound weird. See how much power I just showed you? I'm trying to show you niggas some if you swirling. I'm trying to show you niggas something if you swirling. If you're swirling, the moment a man bring up your dick life, you got to go ahead, pull the gay card on him and start talking the way I'm talking. Cause you gotta say, bro, I'm able to talk to you without investigating your penis, but you can't interact with your boy without being nosy about my dick selections and wanting to talk to me about my penis history. I feel like I'm married to a woman and she trying to see if I'm cheating on her. I feel like you 2 questions away from saying, pull your dick out, let me smell it. I feel like you're 2 questions away from saying, nigga, we don't think you fucking them white hoes. Nigga, I know if you fucking them white hoes, let me smell your dick. Pull that nigga dick out, let's smell it, man. You already made the conversation about my dick. You opened up the door for a dick interrogation. And once you do that, everybody know detectives gonna say, lift up your shirt. Take your shoes off, let me look in your shoe. How far is this dick interrogation gonna go? Because if it go all the way, then I'm gonna be in front of you niggas with my dick out. Y'all gonna be smelling it and trying to see, yeah, he been with 2 white hoes. I got the DNA right here. We gotta stop this, brother. Dick policing ain't never helped the black community.
That the black woman is too rough, she's too attitude.
Niggas don't say that the black woman is too rough. If you talking to a nigga like that, he's a fool. And if you believe that, you just as goofy. A nigga ain't dating out cause the black woman too motherfucking rough, nigga. A nigga is dating out because a nigga just is a hoe and they like variety. Drop a 1 in the chat room if you know that. Because if a nigga can get a white woman, an Asian woman, and all them other race of women, he can easily get a black woman. It's harder to date out than it is to date in, nigga. I'm going to say that shit again. It's harder to date out than it is to date in, my nigga. So dating out would be the challenge, you dummies. Not dating in.
No, she can't be.
You want to take it like, well, a black woman can't be tamed. You can't tame black women, but I can tame them. You can't wrestle this bitch down to the ground and hold her by the neck and put the dick in her. But I can, Sanchez. That's why you had to get another race of woman. No, brother, that ain't why. Because this what y'all don't realize. All women of every race got some loudmouth women and some submissive women. So if a man want him a submissive woman, he can find a black submissive woman, you dummies. Now guess what you niggas gonna have to say? Brother Sanchez, you know that ain't right. You know it ain't no black submissive women out there. Then if I take your argument, guess what else I'm gonna say? Okay, let's take your argument. Let's say it ain't no black submissive women out there. That mean your black woman ain't submitting to you then, nigga. You with a black woman and she ain't submitting to you. Oh no, I make my black woman submit. How do you do it? Then it's gonna go into some abuse type shit. Cause a real man gonna let her know. How did he let her know? That shit gonna be vague as fuck. He gonna have to go and come out his mouth and say, man, yeah, I smack the bitch every now and then. Shit. Get you a black woman. You could control her if you beat on her a little bit. But y'all niggas dating out with them white women so you don't gotta tame that bitch. Y'all don't wanna have a bitch that you gotta tame and smack up. And I would say, guess what? You're right. You're right. You're right. If a brother made that decision because all the black women he had to tame and he don't want to be the fucking Chris Jericho lion tamer, then he was a smart man that's going to keep him out of jail, bro. So I'm exploring all of these niggas' philosophies and showing you how they're non-productive right now. And we just started, baby. Let's get the lights up. Let's show you the hypocrisy, the nonsense.
Put in a place, she's not submissive, she's not obedient, she's not the kind of woman that you would want to be around because she just wants to.
Look at that. She's not obedient. These niggas talk about black women like children. Like, bro, let me explain something to you. Me personally, I'm not looking for an obedient woman. I'm looking for an intelligent woman that we can get together and raise obedient children. You looking for the obedience that you found in your fucking son and daughter and your woman. And that's that's toxic masculinity, bro. That's on some Sharia law type shit.
To match your energy.
Just that you use the word obedient. Show me that you want a woman with her head down, shut the fuck up like, nah, man, y'all niggas on that Abrahamic shit.
As a man, she's got too much masculine energy. That's the excuse that I hear.
And brother, if that's the excuse that you hear, you ain't talking to enough niggas who dating out and you talking to cornballs. Any real nigga who haven't talked to a nigga who dating out knows why niggas dating out. Think about it. It's the same reason why niggas shop out. If I'm fucking just patriotic to America, I would never buy a foreign car. You got a lot of white men like that. It's a lot of white men in this country that are so loyal and patriotic to America that when you go in their house, you don't see a lot of stuff made in China. They go out of their way to see if it's made in America or a country that's part of the EU. You won't see them in a Toyota or a Hyundai. They're gonna be in a Ford or a Jimmy because they American, they patriotic. It ain't that they think that that's the best car. They think that they live in the best country. So they ain't gonna support no other country's products. Y'all talk about dudes that's dating out. But you don't talk about these rappers that's doing these big multi-million-dollar deals with Nike, Fila, Adidas. Nigga, they're economically dating out. A nigga who's doing business with the white man and no business with his own people, he's more dangerous to his people than a little bitty teenager black boy who skeeted on a white girl's face. Y'all want a dick police. You got black men out there that's dating a black woman. It's a black family, and they all are boule, and they ain't doing shit with their black family and black wealth for the black people. They ain't employing no black folks. They ain't doing nothing for black people. They only doing business with the small hats. But this is an all black family. And he's dating inside of his own race, but his money is going to foreigners. We're in an economic warfare. If I got a black man right here that's putting all of his resources and money into the black community, but he's putting his dick inside of a white woman, he's doing more for his people than the man who's putting his dick in a black woman, but ain't putting his money in a black community. Superman. See, King Kong consciousness, you realize you ain't big and bad when you step to me. I look like a small dude, but I got an enormous voice. And your roar is not louder than mine, even though you're bigger than me, son. You can't roar louder than me. You can't make more sense than me, and you can't give off more passion to the people. You can't connect with them like me. It's a reason for that, and I ain't gonna give you the motherfucking reason. I'm gonna let you die in your ego, nigga. Now, the problem with you niggas is you're easy to expose for your hypocrisy. Let's go.
What do you say to that?
You know why? Because when you engage in conversations that require two black men a dick police, I'm gonna use my comedy to show that you niggas ain't no revolutionaries. Show me where Malcolm X cared about who was swirling. If you niggas really care about swirling, why do you only care about it in the bedroom? It's more than one way to swirl. If you mixing your money with the other race, that's just as dangerous if you mixing your genetics with them. In fact, you mixing your genetics with them don't hurt or help me, but you mixing your money with rich corporations that are targeting the people, bro, you directly working with the enemy. This is an economic warfare. The white man don't care about you fucking a white woman. He care about where your money and your attention and all your energy going. He don't care which chick you lusting after. He care who you spending with. If you ask all the white men in the world, would you rather have control over black men's economic decisions or they dicks? Which one you think they'll say? Let me show you something real quick. Let me show you something. I'm gonna quote you from a Jew right now. One of the most famous Jews in history said, "Give me control over a nation's banking systems." Can somebody give me that quote real quick? This is a famous quote by a famous Jew when he was talking about how he only needed control over a nation's banking systems and he can control that whole nation within a few years. People was passing this quote around. Let's hit the like and share button, please, right now. Like and share. We're going to let people call in on this show because this is a community build. Shout out to my nigga Question Everything. Question Everything, if you want to join me on this one. I'm going to drop the link for you because one thing I know, you've been following this scammer just like Lennon Honor. It's a lot of brothers in the community that's been on Umar's head, and not because we hate the brother, but because this man's scamming the people. And it's easy to show it. You think Lennon Honor is just trolling that man. He's not, bro. I've been subscribed to Lennon Honor for a long time. You think he want to make videos about Umar Johnson all the time? If you go to Lennon Honor channel right now and go to his beginning videos, he's not studying on Umar Johnson. That man noticed a scammer in a community and he invested himself in that dog and exposing the dude. Yeah, that was a famous Jew that said, it said, it doesn't matter who writes the laws as long as I control the wealth. Kush King, thank you for that. That's one of them quotes. Now, Umar Johnson don't want to control the banking systems, the wealth, or none of that. He want to control every black man's dick. If we want to, listen, if we pull up all of these quotes by these Jews saying, look, let me control the banking systems. Let me control the economic structure. Umar is saying, let me control all of the men's dick in my race, right? And we can make something happen right now. Right? I don't want no control over no banks. My main concern ain't black men's economic choices. Umar's main concern is who you fucking. Who you fucking, nigga. Not who you spending with, who you sign a contract with. Umar want to smell your nuts, man. He want to make sure you ain't been screwing no Beckies. Lift your dick up. Let me see. Come on, now.
I say that might be true for a lot of black women, but it's not true for all black women. And even for the sisters, for
any nigga engaging in this kind of conversation, this the way I'm going to do you. Because that shit is not no man conversation. I was raised around some real men, nigga, who lace me right. And one thing I know about men, you should not care about another man's dick history or his phone history. Some things you not just gonna catch me caring about for another man. I'm not gonna look through a man's phone history because now I feel like his woman checking his holes. Umar want to see your phone history. Because if you get into a debate on him of who dating out or not, who gonna say, let me see your phone, nigga. I bet you I can find a white hole in your phone. Give me your phone. No, let me smell your dick. These are things that a woman, how else is you gonna investigate this? This a dick investigation. And anybody know when it come to investigating dick, can't nobody do it better than a woman. So when you start getting real good at dick policing, you act feminine. It's feminine traits. You grow titties and shit like your boy. Yeah, see, y'all sit around on these streams and you try to ridicule dudes. But guess what? We gonna start striking back, Umar, and using our humor and our bright minds back on you niggas. And guess what? I'm not gonna disrespect you as a man. I'm just gonna show that the actions that you partaking in are not revolutionary and they're not masculine. And I'm gonna shun your behavior. This is like all of these revolutionary niggas today in podcasting shit, it's on some gossip ass shit. If I show you a Malcolm X interview right now, that nigga ain't got time to talk about no goddamn niggas' dicks and shit. It's too much shit to talk about with the Tavistock Institute, with the goddamn Bilderberg Group, with the goddamn World Economic Forum. Nigga, we can spend a whole week just talking about the United Nations. How do you got time to dick police? How do you got time to be a wee warden and shaft sheriffs and penis patrolmen and cock cops. I like that. Yeah, cock cops. Yeah, dick detectives. Let's go.
Whom that does hold true, we have to ask ourselves, how did she get that way? The reason the Black woman has had to adopt a masculine.
So if they put their life in your hands, if they, quit their job, whatever, become a homemaker, and then you turn out into the schools, and I was the only man there in a lot of cases, So, hey, we got a question in the chat, man. Salute to Crook from the Brook. Thank you for the $20 super chat. He says, would you speak more in depth on the Black self-hate concept and its origins? Thank you.
Well, I think we covered it enough. I don't think we have to intellectually masturbate it too much. We was conditioned by the white power structure during slavery to hate ourselves. We basically took the white man's mentality and we psychosurgically implanted it in our own consciousness. We are internally white people. Psychologically, most American.
This is, see, man, let me move from this shit, bro. This is fucking crazy. This is fucking crazy.
Since they're school, they're going to be indoctrinated to not have any loyalties to their race.
Of course, they're going to be indoctrinated to love white people, to depend on white people, and to defend white people. Absolutely. It's not a crime of commission. It's a crime of omission. They don't have to tell the Black child to hate themselves. They will automatically conclude that they are not worth loving because they don't see themselves reflected at all in any of the successes or accomplishments.
And every time you talk about Black people, Umar, you talking down on them. So you playing your part in that too. But let's skip forward. We heard all of this mumbo jumbo before.
They are. That is insane.
From, except for the Dr. Martin Luther King. That was it, right?
But that's not their job.
Yeah. I
you understand?
It. Yeah.
I'm not even blaming the white man for not teaching you who you are. That's not his job. That is.
But the white man did teach you who you was, nigga. I'm going to show you why. Later on in this interview, Umar Johnson started talking shit about aboriginals. He started saying, every human on earth come from Africa. Umar Johnson started teaching the out of Africa theory on here. But he's saying it ain't the white man's job to tell you who you are. Somebody tell this dummy that the white man taught him the out of Africa theory. The only way that Umar Johnson can prove the out of Africa theory, and that's what he did in this same video. I'm gonna show you why he's hypocritical. Umar Johnson was teaching evolution, Darwinism, and the out of Africa theory in this same video. But he just said it ain't the white man's job to teach you who you is.
Stupid.
The white man taught you that you come from Africa. And the reason that Umar got to use evolution in unison with his out of Africa theory, because he got to explain how those early how Australopithecus evolved to Homo sapien sapien. So Umar Johnson saying that his ancestors are from African, but he ain't telling you that they are fucking monkeys. That the people who taught them that also teach that your ancestors were monkeys. He's saying that it ain't the white man's job to tell you who you are. But yet the white man told Umar who he was, and Umar believed the white man.
Stupid.
What a fucking clown. What a fucking real life Oswald Bates. This is Umar. This is Umar. Look at him. Let's just flip back and forth. Because if you looking for the real life Oswald Bates, it's right here. Check it out. Look at the mouth, man, and the hat. Look at that man mouth, y'all. Tell me that man mouth don't look like Oswald Bates. Tell me that man hat don't look like Oswald Bates. Tell me that nigga don't sound just like Oswald Bates and make no goddamn sense when he talking. He sounds smart to dumb people, just like Oswald Bates. Look at these two. Tell me this ain't the same motherfucker. me finish mopping my motherfucking floor.
It's your job. We have black churches on every other corner. If you have a black church on every other corner and teachers are overwhelmingly Christian, why don't we have a black history class in every church? Why are none of...
You know what, nigga? Fuck black history, nigga. We need a black future class. I'ma say that shit again, nigga. I said it and I ain't taking it back, and I'ma stand on it, nigga. Fuck black history, nigga. You need black future, nigga.
of these...
Teach a black future class, nigga. I'm tired of niggas debating about what happened in the past instead of planning about what the fuck we gonna do in the future. Niggas like you is part of the problem, this Oswald Bates ass mentality, nigga. I'm gonna expose it and show why you're irrelevant, bro. The only way that you connect with the people is through the Breakfast Club and all these other sellout ass bourgeoisie platforms, nigga, and I'ma use your fucking word. This nigga like to say bourgeoisie and all this shit, but nigga, you a regular visitor on the Breakfast Club, which is a bourgeoisie platform, nigga.
PhDs,
boule ass, nigga.
In African studies. Why aren't they giving out free black history lessons in the community on the weekend? You know why? Because they are black capitalists. That's why. They care about money. They don't care about freedom. They care about money. It's the same thing with the 1619 project. It's the same issue with what do they call it? What's the name of the academic approach to racism? Critical race theory. Same thing.
Yeah,
why aren't the critical race theorists?
Man, this is a bunch of blah, 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 bunch of nothing talk. Let's skip, man.
You have to come and beg me for a piece in order to survive. Capitalism is the domination of resources.
Nigga, a nigga begging for donations can't tell me shit about capitalism and resources, bro. When it's taking your ass damn near a decade to build a damn school, nigga. And these folks goddamn, bro, this is crazy, man.
The resources necessary in order to enter business in the...
Let's hit the like and share button. Our goal is to get 1,000 viewers in the chat, 1,000 live viewers. Let's work together, try to reach that goal. Thank y'all.
I respect that. I like that that concept.
And capitalism is synonymous with white supremacy because capitalism is white supremacy's economic system. With him. So he's a master of getting other people to join in with his wickedness. So I don't celebrate him becoming a numerical minority because all that means is he's going to become more diabolical, more Machiavellian, and more manipulative in his need to bring other people into his fold.
Now speak to this. There's a sentiment, right, that not just even when it comes to you, when it comes to black people that are purporting to do.
Somebody send me that clip of Umar eating that ice cream sandwich. To my email.
Anything, period. Say, I want to do this. I want to do this. I want to do that. I got goals. I got dreams. I got things I'm trying to do. What is it with us when we look at us, when we say we got aspirations, dreams, and desires? What is it with this thing where everybody says, well, what the hell is taking you so long? Why don't?
You know what? Ain't nobody saying what's taking you so long. Umar gave a date. Like, this is fucked up, Getty Radio. You shouldn't do that. Like, let me tell y'all podcasters something, because I've been on the YouTube longer than y'all. I got a grassroots following. I got a bigger following than y'all. Let me throw you some game. Realness is going to take you a long way. What happens is, because you want the big interview, you will be on some fake shit to make the person you interviewing feel at home, to feel not challenged. You won't ask them the real questions. But what I want y'all niggas to think about is this. There are some podcasts out there that lure people on they shit, and when they get them on there, they say, nah, I gotta ask you now, because the people want to know. And if you ain't asking these niggas what the people want to know because you too starstruck, and you're gonna notice one thing. Damn it, I'm doing an interview with a big name person, but my interview ain't getting that many views. my reaction video to your real interview might get more views or just the same amount of views. Shouldn't be. You know why that's like that? Because people gonna come over here to hear the real shit. They know that you podcasters got a tendency to stroke off these celebrities and not really ask them no real shit and challenge them because you want them back on your platform. They know, the people know the politics of this. That's why you will see that the biggest podcasters are controversial. A celebrity know when you go on they shit, they gonna ask the tough questions. And they shit got the big views, big views. Cause everybody can stroke them off. Anybody can stroke them off. The folks wanna know this, if your ear to the streets, then you know the deep shit that the people really wanna know. But what'll happen, you'll become this bubblegum podcaster that just, hey man, so how's it going? And all, bro, you got to go into the meat and potatoes. That's gonna grow your shit. If you really got your hand on the streets and what we really wanna know from these folks, you gonna motherfucking go to that. You ain't gonna throw them no, y'all be caping for them. You making it like the folks rushing him to build a school. That man gave us about 3-4 deadlines. He said a school gonna be complete on this date. Then he pushed it back. Then he pushed it back. And no one's got a gun to his head. The people are saying, okay, why you keep pushing the dates back? What's the problem? No one's rushing them. It's a legitimate concern. Maybe he should give himself a bigger gap to deal with. And he don't gotta keep pushing the dates back. Maybe he should come out and say, hey guys, this is gonna take longer than I thought because I really got a grand idea. So at this point, I'm not gonna even give a deadline. It's indefinitely. But I promise you we're gonna get it done. But don't blame the people that, like, that question is so biased because it's like y'all be going against the people to cake for the scammers and the celebrities and shit. And you lose a lot of like respect on the low. Like y'all trying to get a big following, but it ain't about that. You need a quality following. You need a bunch of real ones following you. That know, it might not be a lot of them that see the bullshit, but it's a few of them out there that see through the bullshit. And if it ain't that many of them, so what? That's the team you own, a few the proud. But y'all just out for the quantity though, not the quality. That's gonna be your downfall, trust me.
Do that. I got goals, I got dreams, I got things I'm trying to do. What is it with us, when we look at us, when we say we got aspirations, dreams, and desires, what is it with this thing where everybody says, well, what the hell is taking you so long?
Because that's to say that the people is doing that to Umar is wrong. This is a planned out question to set him up to be the victim when the people are the ones that's the victim here. They done donated over $1 million to you and you've pushed the deadline for the school back at least 3-4 times. It's you who owe the explanation. It's you who's the one in wrong here. The people are the victims here. But the question is catered in a way where it makes this nigga the victim. And he gonna eat it up. Watch this, watch this.
Why don't we get the respect of process?
Because black people have very little faith in other black people.
Now this man said black people have very little faith in other black people. And throughout this interview, he said that black folks don't need to get reparations because we just gonna spend the money right back with the white man. So he ain't got no faith in y'all, man. This dude's answer was black people has very little faith in black people. When they asked him, why don't black people need reparations? He said, because Negroes just gonna spend it all back with the white man and buy all kinds. He just started dissing black folks. And I'm thinking to myself, man, this nigga ain't got no faith in black folks. And if you ain't got no faith in black folks ain't gonna have no faith in you, nigga. The respect is mutual. You're getting what the fuck you put out, my nigga. And don't nobody wanna tell Umar the truth like what I'm doing, cause they all wanna pat him on the back and stroke his ego. Nah, nigga, I don't need none. I'm a self-built platform, nigga. Let me drop myself a bomb. I'm a self-built shit. Real niggas and real women donate to me and support my movement, nigga. So the only thing I got to do is honor them and keep it real. And I'ma be all right. But if you building your shit off stroking big people who got a big name, they ego, man, folks gonna see clean through that shit, son. And the following that you collect gonna be a bunch of fake ones. Wishy-washy motherfuckers. I'm telling you right now, bro, this man ain't got no faith in black folks and wonder why they ain't got none in him. Cause nigga, you get what you put out. That's just universal facts and law.
Do that. I got goals, I got dreams, I got things I'm trying to do. What is it with us, when we look at us, when we say we got aspirations, dreams, and desires, what is it with this thing where everybody says, well, what the hell is taking you so long? Why don't we get the respect of process?
Because black people have very little faith in other black people. And I would even argue.
Somebody said he ain't lying, giving us money for forgiveness is out. When the money gone, who we gonna blame for our problems then? Nobody. See, that question right there come from a nigga who wants somebody to blame. I'm not looking for an enemy to blame on my defeat. I'm looking for my enemy to repair the situation that led to my destruction if he's now saying he's sorry for it. Let me show you what reparations is. Our enemy, black people, came out on a political level apologizing for slavery, saying, I'm sorry about it, and if there's anything that America can do to make it better, let us know. Guess what a group of black folks said? Actually, there is something you can do, reparations like you did for the other groups that you wronged. We ain't asking them for nothing that they didn't do to other groups. And it ain't like we begging them or asking them. They the one brought the conversation up when they said they were sorry. And we said, prove you sorry. When you told those other groups that you were sorry, you gave them reparations. Why you just giving us a dry apology? Give us reparations with the apology. And we ain't begging them. That's more like saying, okay, prove you sorry. They really begging us because they begging us to accept their apology. And we saying we're not gonna accept your apology until you prove you sorry. And we know that y'all are stingy with y'all money. So the best way that y'all can prove you sorry is with reparations, because you did it with every other group. And y'all stingy. If y'all give us reparations, we ain't gonna forgive you, right? But we're gonna fucking say we believe that they sorry. I can say, hey man, that person's sorry for what their ancestors did. But that don't mean I forgive what happened. I still don't forgive them. Like, what happens is, later on in this video, Umar Johnson finna bring a lot of smoke for FBA, for Aboriginals, anybody talking for reparations, he finna go after them. And I'm showing y'all the hypocrisy in it. He's saying black people ain't got no faith in, you know, they leaders and shit. But look at how he talked to black people. Look at what he's saying. You shouldn't get reparations because you just gonna blow it. That's like saying you shouldn't get your paycheck because you just gonna blow it. Guess why? Reparations is something that's owed to you. They owe you that. You know why they owe it to you? Because they said they were sorry. And the way that shit work in politics is when a group of people want to apologize for slavery or something that happened in the past, the apology always comes with a gift. This is facts. You can look it up. Listen, let me show you something. You shouldn't apologize. You shouldn't apologize. You should just benefit from your ancestors' wrongdoings and shut the fuck up. Because the moment you try to tell the world, well, we ain't like our ancestors, we righteous white folks, we would never do black people like that. We're sorry for what our ancestors did. But when black folks see that you benefiting off what your ancestors did, and you laugh into the bank off what your ancestors did, black folks gonna say, well, if you really sorry, give us reparations like what you gave the Jews. Show us you're sorry by giving us, because right now you benefiting off the blood of slavery. If you really feel guilty about slavery, then you should have no problem overturning some of the assets that you acquired because of slavery. And that would show the people you apologizing to that you really sorry. And them people ain't even saying give them everything back. They just saying give them a little percentage. You're a fucking thief who killed and stole to get what you got. And these people saying don't even give me back all of my property that you stole. Just give me a few little cups and a few little pairs of clothes and outfits back, and you can have everything else. And just that little percentage gonna make me say, well, maybe he's genuine about his apology. And I will never forgive you, but I can start now entertaining your genuineness, how sincere you are. That the ball is in my park on that. Because you're apologizing to me. I'm not apologizing to you. And when a person apologizes to you, you got the right to accept their apology or not accept their apology. And we can say as FBA, we think you bullshitting your apology if you ain't talking tangibles. Because when you apologize to them other groups, they got tangibles. You ain't really sorry for what you did with us, because your apology didn't come with the tangibles behind it, like everybody else. A nigga like Umar say, quit begging the white man, and we like, won't you quit begging the black man to help you build your school? How are you going to tell black folks that they begging a white man and that they shouldn't get reparations because they gonna blow it, and then also tell them they don't believe in their leaders when you don't believe in them? How you know black people weren't gonna get their reparations and give it all to you, Umar? Guess what's so hypocritical about this? Umar is a black man. If we get reparations, he's gonna get the money that he needs to finish his school. So he's speaking again. So Umar saying, I want a handout from black people, but if the white man give me a handout, I don't want it. Umar is also saying, you shouldn't get no handout from the white man. No, excuse me. Umar is saying you shouldn't get reparations from the white man, which is something that's owed to you, because you're gonna blow it. But that's like saying you shouldn't get your paycheck next week because you're gonna splurge it. But your boss owe you that though. You work for that. In this same interview, Umar complained about black people building America and not reaping none of the benefits of it, which would be reparations, y'all.
Stupid.
The man is a dumb hypocrite. In this same interview, the man complained that black folks built this place. And look at how, you know, how they treat all that old jargon that they talk. He went into that. But you against reparations? Ah, man, this dude is so hypocritical and contradictory. This how you know he not thinking about what he's saying. He depending on his audience being dumb.
That little faith.
Because how the fuck are you gonna say these people don't get what's owed to them because they gonna splurge it? If somebody break in my house and steal everything I got, Umar is the nigga saying, you don't need that shit back. You ain't gonna do nothing but splurge it anyway. But it's my shit that they owe me. They stole it from me. So some bank robbers break in my house and take $100,000 out of my safe. And when I ask the bank robbers to give me back what they stole from me, your argument is you don't need that money back. You ain't gonna do nothing but splurge it. So niggas shouldn't get paid. Niggas should just work at their job and not get paid because most niggas gonna splurge they check. They shouldn't get what's owed to them just because they wanted to ball out that payday. So your boss can be like, you know what? How many of you niggas splurging your checks this Friday? Me. All right, don't pay them niggas right there. They ain't gonna do nothing but blow that money.
To some extent, is well earned. Because most of us have been scammed by black people. We have been robbed by black people. We have been done wrong by other black people. But for people like me who believe in the potential for black redemption, I believe unapologetically in the potential for African racial reconstruction and emancipation.
How do you believe in all that, but at the same time, every chance you get, you down talking black folks?
And so because of that, it doesn't matter how many times you've done me wrong. I'm still going to go back to my people because we are all we got. Take the contractors who did us wrong. That wasn't every black contractor in the country. And I know there's some good black contractors out there. And guess what? I'm going to keep on looking.
Okay, now let me show you how hypocritical it is. When this man said we shouldn't get reparations, he said black people shouldn't get reparations because they going to blow the money. He didn't say not all black people. It's some good black people out there that's gonna do the right thing with their money. He said none of us should get reparations because we all gonna blow it. He generalized then. But look at, he pick and choose when he wanna generalize and include the all. And that's how I know he's an agent and a charlatan. Because look at what he doing right now. Why can't he take that same stance on reparations? Cause you know why? Cause this low down ass niggas is taking shots at the Aboriginals and the FBA community. Just cause the Aboriginals and FBA speaking up for reparations and he don't like them groups because they're not Pan-African, he gonna diss reparations as a way to subliminally diss them. But then when he do that, it makes everything he say hypocritical. Low down ass. I see clean through what he doing. Cause if you got that much sense right now to say not all, why would you tell the white man not to give us reparations? Cause your black ass think all the black people gonna blow the money. But yet you still believe in black people that you can bring forth some African liberation and union. You're a fucking hypocrite, dude. You just said, I believe in black people no matter how bad they do me. I believe in them, but you don't believe in them when it come to reparations. When it come to reparations, you don't want them to get reparations because you think they just gonna blow it. No, you don't believe in them then. Fuck out of here.
We are all we got. Take the contractors who did us wrong.
All this we all we got shit, nigga. That's that Oswald Bates game, nigga. You ain't fooling no real nigga with that shit, nigga. That comes from that's from the mind of this guy right here, son. Let's go. Hit my like and share button hard, man. Come on, man. Hit my like and share button. Let's get 1,000 viewers in the building, or we fail for the day. We got quotas to meet. Let's go.
That wasn't every black contractor in the country.
Yeah.
And I know there's some good black contractors out there. And guess what? I'm going to keep on looking until I find the right ones, because we still have to renovate the Honorable Frederick Douglass High School across the street, which is 3 times as big as the Honorable Marcus Garvey Elementary School. So I'm not giving up on black contractors. I know there's good ones. I just haven't found them. You cannot abandon your race.
You ain't giving up on black contractors, but you damn sure giving up on black reparations recipients.
And consider yourself to be loyal to it. You understand? I'm going down with the ship, or I'm going up with the ship. That's it. But I will not abandon the ship.
Okay. I respect that, man. Now,
You sound like a goddamn fool. You really do. I'm going down with the ship. I'm going up with the ship, but I will not abandon the ship. Now, this man is telling you I'm on a sinking ship. We can fix this ship if everybody give me their money. I can make this sinking ship stop going down, and I can make it go up again. I can make a ship great again. What would that be? Make a ship great again. That's MASGA movement. Right. Give me the money. Make me. I'm like, he thinking about that scene on the Titanic when them niggas went down with the ship playing the violins. But in his mind, they got little red, black, and green little handkerchiefs on the little thing. And it's saying, well, I'm going down with the ship or up with the ship. But this is the FDMG ship. This is like the Noah's Ark for Marcus Garvey. Like, come on with this poetic ass shit to where I'm part of a losing team, man. But I love my losing team. These niggas ain't shit, and they ain't doing what I need them to do. They won't donate enough. They won't do that, and they don't need reparations, you know. But hey, man, I'm gonna go down with the ship, though, son. I'm gonna go down with the ship because I'm the motherfuckers that's on the Titanic that's gonna drown with the ship with the violins playing. Man, get out of here, bro. You can't use that on me.
The reason I say that, man, is because people got this thing where they just expect for something to happen just like that. And
we just expect for it to happen on a date that you said it was gonna happen, my nigga. Come on, man. Quit shitting on the people. It's not us who set the opening and date for FDMG, it's Umar. Quit making it our problem and mistake. Umar have pushed the fucking date back several times. After like the 3rd time, people gonna say, okay, man, you know, what's going on? You know? And when you ask that nigga what's going on, and he say, man, niggas ain't donating enough. Black folks ain't shit. Niggas is ignorant. Look at these black contractors. They don't work right. They don't finish the job. Your excuse for taking in over $1 million from black people and producing nothing over damn near a decade is to blame the very people that donated to your ass. Victim blame. This is evil, man. Because you know it's a population of niggas out there that like to hear all that against black folks. Black folks don't donate enough. Black folks, nigga, I never received over $1 million from black folks. And I never talk about them like you doing. You received over $1 million from black folks, and every chance you get, you got something bad to say, and you blaming your shortcomings on the people who empowered you with over $1 million. And we can look around and see niggas accomplishing what you said you're trying to accomplish with less than that. You're talking about a fucking school that's teaching gardening, Garveyism, fighting skills, all this shit. Nigga, that's cheap as hell. I'ma tell you how you know Umar full of shit. If we rewind this video and let him go through his curriculum for FDMG again, nigga, it's black folks all on YouTube with channels that's teaching all that shit for free. If Umar Johnson wanted to raise the money for FDMG, he would get off his big fat ass complaining on all of these podcasts, and he will make a virtual online university with the money that he already got, over $1 million. And in that virtual online academy, he can have a union of black people who already teaching all the curriculum he looking for and put it together on the FDMG site for free. And when they want to learn reading, it'll fucking send their child to a reading teacher, a black person who's volunteering free classes for fucking free. And you can have a donate button right there. If you like these free services, virtual services, donate to help us bring it to life, and we can turn this into a real building. You can't just sit back on your fat ass whining and crying on all of these internet sites, blaming black folks, talking shit about black folks for your shortcomings when you can be doing more. How dare you, nigga? You know how many black men that would, if that we wish we can say we received over $1 million in donations from black people. You got folks that they can barely get $50 in a live stream. And they giving black people good vibes and motivation and positivity. And this man goes on all of these big platforms on a Breakfast Club and down talk you niggas, and y'all done gave him over $1 million. What is that teaching the people? I need to speak down on my people and strong on pimp them motherfuckers like Umar if I want the bag. Cause this kumbaya positivity with my people, they ain't really supporting that.
And they don't have the same energy.
Thing with my situation.
Yeah, but that's what I'm speaking. I'm speaking on that inadvertently, but not inadvertently, but in a roundabout way. Everybody else gets the respective process. Everybody else gets the respective process.
Because we don't have any faith and trust.
Yes.
We don't have any faith and trust. Mm-hmm. But when we look at the FDMG process, we did not take a long time when you understand anything about planning schools. Mm-hmm. See, the issue with social media is it makes complete nobodies experts in areas they have no experience in.
A nigga don't gotta be an expert to say, hey man, he said he was gonna open up the school on this date, but he pushed it back again. And some nigga gonna look at you and say, again? Yep, again. If a nigga live in a city and there's a donut shop opening and it say the grand opening is on January the 1st, 2023, and everybody pull up on January the 1st and they say, we're sorry, we gotta push our opening date up 3 months, 4 months. We come back 4 months later, we're sorry, we gotta push it back up another 4 months. We come back another 4 months, we're sorry, we gotta push it back up another 4 months. And the people like, wait a minute, we donating to y'all. Y'all started taking donations saying, help us hurry up and open up this donut shop quicker with your donations. So all of these people that was looking forward to the new donut shop said, look, well, now we was donating. We looking forward to tasting these new donuts. But you keep pushing the deadline back. When exactly are you going to open? We tired of being disappointed. Well, y'all ain't got no faith. Y'all ain't got no, what the hell? How are you gonna tell a people that donated over $1 million to your monkey ass that they don't got no faith in you? Do you know how hard it is to find a man that's walking around in America that's a black man who can get black people to donate over $1 million to him? It ain't a lot of niggas walking around that can say, Black Americans donated over $1 million to me from all over America. Nigga, can't too many of us say that. You can say that, and yet you're still the man that's saying that black people ain't got no faith in you. If black people had donated over $1 million to me, I wouldn't dare fix my mouth to say they ain't got no faith in me. Any group of people that'll put over $1 million behind a black man, bro, they got some faith behind them. Folks believe in you, nigga. And you don't need to be shitting on them like that, nigga. You know how hard it is for me to get donations just on my live streams? Umar don't know how privileged he is. Other niggas shouldn't let him do this, man. Cause we know how hard it is to get money out of our people. We letting a man that got over $1 million from black folks say that they don't believe in him. You don't got the right to say that, no, nigga. I can say that. I can sit here and bitch every day. I can say, man, y'all don't believe in me. Y'all ain't donating. You know why? I literally be on this bitch for hours on hours. I'm not promising you nothing. And I don't get a lot of donations. Ain't nowhere near over $1 million. But I'm definitely not gonna tell black folks that all of them folks in the chat room, y'all don't believe in me, man. That's why y'all questioning me so much about me manifesting my dreams on time. If all the people that donate to me say, Brother Sanchez, you giving us too much bullshit. We donate to you, man, but you said you was gonna get professional. You said that you was gonna teach these lectures and give us the knowledge, brother. But you moving backwards now. We donating to you for the knowledge, man, and for the good content, and you just giving us half-ass shit. I'm not gonna say, man, y'all don't believe in me. I'm not gonna cry and make myself the victim. I'm gonna say, you know what, guys? I apologize to y'all. Please forgive me, man. I love y'all, and I really appreciate y'all donations. Keep the support coming, and I promise I'm gonna improve myself. Give me some time to improve myself and do this thing the way y'all saying, and better myself. And if I don't get it done by that time, then yes, y'all can crucify me. But believe in your brother. Give me a chance. That's a fair way to go about it. Because at the end of the day, I'm asking y'all for support. So I just can't shit on y'all and blame y'all and be like, y'all ain't believing in the nigga. What, y'all believe in me enough to donate whatever little bit you do got. Inflation is high right now. People ain't got a lot of money. So whatever little money that y'all giving me, nigga, I'ma honor that. I'm not gonna fucking drop my nuts on you and say, man, y'all ain't donating enough. I could have been got to where I needed to be if y'all believed in me more. And dude, you got over $1 million talking like that. You're so spoiled. And the people is making you rotten. They fucking ruining you. You need to be humble.
You understand? Mm-hmm. So everybody in the nonsense I'm focusing on, I could care less what a detractor has to say about it. I get people all the day. I want to have a conversation with you about your school. And how much did you donate to this project? Well, I haven't donated anything yet. Mm-hmm. Click. This conversation over, bro.
Right.
A person might want to donate if you talk to them about it. I'm going to tell you right now. If I go on any website right now that's asking for donations, they got a way I can contact them and ask them questions about what they gonna do with my money. And I don't gotta send in a penny. They will answer those questions so that they can assure me when I donate that my money going to good cause. I'm gonna prove my point. Any site online that's asking you for a donation, watch, I'm gonna show y'all something. Umar act like black folks asking him for something to do something that the white man ain't already doing. If you for your people, why don't you treat them better than a white man that you say is a devil? Your people donate over $1 million to you and they just saying, look, step your game up like the Red Cross, man. I don't got to donate to the Red Cross right now. I can say, no, I want to ask them what they doing with my money first. And you know what? Here go a number I can call, my nigga. Here go a number I can call, and I can talk to some people from the Red Cross that'll get on the phone with me and talk to me. And I ain't pay them shit, nigga. They'll do this for free. And you know what? Because they'll do that, that's going to make me hang up the phone and say, you know what? I'm going to just send them $50 just because of the phone call. Just because they was willing to say, to talk to me about what they doing with these donations. Nigga, that's honest. I don't even got to agree with what they doing with them, but they open about it. They're transparent about it. They got a number you can call if you want to donate to the Red Cross and you having any doubts about what they gonna do with your money and any of that, you can talk to them about it. You just can't talk to Umar Johnson about it. And he don't think that's some scammy behavior. He don't think that's scammy behavior. If you ain't donated to me, don't ask me about what I'm doing with the money. No, dummy. If you want more donations, you need to be more transparent about what you're doing with the money. Like the Red Cross, like the PETA organization for animals. Like them white folks who got the fucking African children with the flies on them and shit. We know all of that shit is a scam. But they're so transparent about it. The fact that a person can call you and they say, yep, we're going to 100% assure you that your money will go to help a child in Zimbabwe. You can talk to a real person and they're going to comfort you and say, hey, man, if you donate with us, you're good to go. And they'll stay on the phone with you. And you wonder why they getting more donations than your dumb ass. You don't tell a person if you didn't donate to me, you can't question me. No, you accept questions so that you can receive donations. The Red Cross got a team of people that's out there that will answer any question that the people got about what they doing with the money in their organization. And because they are so transparent, you don't gotta agree with the Red Cross. Everybody that do agree with them gonna automatically send the money in, because it ain't no vague operation. It ain't no situation where the Red Cross saying, don't question me about shit till you donate. The Red Cross is saying, no, before you donate a dime, call in so we can make you comfortable with donating. I work with Catholic charities. I work for Catholic charities. All of their donors was able to walk around the campus to see what we was doing with the money for the homeless before they donated a dime. And they can ask as many questions they want. We gave them a tour for free. And after the tour, everybody was signing them big checks, baby, donating that big bread to Catholic charities. These folks was already gonna donate anyway for a tax write-off. It's just the integrity will bring more donors. That'll make that person say, look, this is a good place to get you a tax write-off at if you're a rich man. Donate to this group. Why? Because they got a transparency policy. I know what the fuck gonna happen with my money, so won't no bullshit come back and bite me later as a rich donor. You want to blame it on that black folks don't trust you. You don't trust black folks. If you did, you wouldn't tell them, give me your money first, and then I tell you what I'm doing with it. Ain't nobody no fool. A person shouldn't trust you if that's your mentality. You can't say, man, y'all don't trust me. If your mentality is, give me your money first, then I tell you what I'm gonna do with it. That's some snaky shit. Tell me what you're gonna do with my money, and then I give it to you. Because when you tell me what you're gonna do with it, I can hold you to something when I turn it over. You don't want no people to hold you to nothing, brother. You want to be vague and very shysty and deceptive with this operation, nigga. Tell the people what you gonna do with their money, and they will gladly give it to you. Because now they got something to hold you on. They can say, bro, you didn't do what you said you was gonna do. But if I don't gotta tell you what the fuck I'm gonna do with it, I can just take your money and keep pushing back the deadline, nigga. You blaming these people for not trusting you, but you giving them every reason to not trust you. You ain't moving right. You telling these folks, give me your money first, then I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do with it. Bro, ain't nobody gonna trust you with that mentality. You should learn from the Red Cross. You should learn from Catholic Charities that if you have an open mission statement and a very direct objective of what you doing with this money, every month, the people will donate more. You can tell them, look, this month we working on light bulbs for the school. This month we working on wall work. We got sheetrocking to do with your donations. And you going through showing them each month, hey, we knocked it out, y'all. We almost through. We reaching the deadline. Why did Umar stop using GoFundMe? He made problems on that shit on himself. Because GoFundMe got a transparency policy. When you set up a GoFundMe, you got to be very specific on what you doing with the money. And you got to be very open on GoFundMe, or they'll take all that shit down and give the people the money back. So if you really a shiesty nigga and trying to work, do some shiesty shit with the money, your GoFundMe gonna always somehow get sabotaged. And when it gets sabotaged, guess what all of these niggas say? The same thing. They blame it right back on black people. The same people that donated over $1 million to your monkey ass.
Oh my God!
See, black folks just hate theyself. You know why my GoFundMe is gone? Because niggas got my GoFundMe down. It wasn't the white man. But y'all are the same niggas that'll say, I love my people so much, I'ma still believe in them and fuck with them. Even though they get my GoFundMe taken down, even though they don't believe in me that much, some ain't adding up, nigga. It sounds like you got more than enough donations from your people. But when it come down to your people asking you, what the hell are you do with all that money we gave you? Your way around that is to say, why you questioning me? See, y'all don't believe in black men. See, brother, they don't believe in their leaders. Why they questioning me? Why they want to know what I did with the money? Why they giving me a deadline? That's normally how business work. If any of these black folks did business with the Red Cross or the Blue Cross, they can get a deadline. It'll be very professional business. They ain't got to go through what they going through with you. This is why they don't believe in they fucking black leaders, because of niggas like you.
We've been at this for 9 years. You ain't gave a penny, but you expect them to take time out of my day? I'm supposed to waste time out of my day to talk to somebody
No, nigga, you supposed to have taken that money that you've been getting over $1 million to at least set up a free system of black people who willing to donate their services, which means you can have a hotline number that black folks can call, whether they donated or not, to get assistance on what your operation gonna do with the money. Nobody want Umar to answer the phone. Nigga, step your game up. Don't you got, then I see you married 2 black women. What you did, you got all these women. You into polygamy. You ain't got none of these women. Nigga, all of the women that you getting they cookies from, dog, these should have one hotline. Now, Umar, I'm giving you some game. Listen, my nigga. All of them women that you dealing with, them black women. All right, Papa? You should have one hotline number that go to all of their phones. So when a customer call in for MMDG knowledge, all of them chicks' phones gonna ring. All of them sisters' phone gonna ring. And whichever one pick up first, they gonna take that job that day. And you could have a system to see which one of your sisters is taking the most calls on some police call shit. Who taking that call? And they gonna do this for free. Why? Cause you the prince of Pan-Africanism, nigga. You Papa, nigga. You should have black folks working for you for free, nigga. You ain't doing that. It's black contractors out there that'll go up in FDMG and do all your sheet rocking for free. That'll be their donation. You don't want them to do it for no free work. Let me show y'all something. It's been several black contractors come to Umar trying to help him for free. He turns it down and asks for money. You know why? If everybody did what needed to be done for FDMG for free, the school can open up, but guess what? He won't have no money then. He don't want the work, he want the money. He don't never want the school to open up because then the cash cow gonna go. If FDMG open up, he can no longer accept donations. That's why it ain't never opened up. That's why you don't get consistent updates on the progress. But he's constantly going online, bitching and complaining, talking shit about his donors. Some ain't adding up. You got a lot of energy and time to. So, bro, you supposed to have a team of folks. If somebody trying to donate to your shit and they got questions, you should have a team of folks that already know y'all mission statement. That's already got that shit on a prompter. That when a fucking donor call in, hey, this is a FDMG Academy or whatever, and we're gonna assure you that every penny of your money is gonna go to A, boom, B, boom, C, boom, D, boom. When you run that shit down, anybody that ever thought about donating gonna be like, well, damn, I guess I will send in, $100, $200. They know they shit. But if a nigga call in and you like, well, I'm interested in donating, man, but I just wanted to know, like, what's about your company? And you like, so you haven't donated, brother? No, I'm interested in donating. Click. You ain't gonna get no donors, dude. A lot of folks want to feel assured before they turn their money over. Which is why all of these donating groups, they are very big on having a number that you can call and that they're going to let you know what their organization is about. If I go to the Red Cross website right now, it's a bunch of information on here that's going to let me know what's going on. Look at here. The best way to provide immediate relief to your neighbors facing emergency situations is through a monetary donation. Now, look, you know why I would donate to that? Because they telling me that my donation is gonna provide relief to my neighbors that's facing any crisis. So when I see my money, so guess what? If I look around the world and I see people in the world facing a crisis situation and it's a red cross near them, and they ain't getting no support, I can call in. Listen to what I'm saying. I can get on the phone. I can call in to the Red Cross in that area, and I can say, listen, man, I donated $500,000 to y'all, and it's some black people right here in such and such city that's faced in a disaster, and there's a Red Cross right in the area that have not responded yet. The Red Cross in that area is going to look at the system, and they're going to say, oh, shit, this is one of our powerful donors. We got to do something about this because this will go public. So even if they do want to scam me and they don't want to use my money the right way, there's a system I can call in to where I can hold them to the obligation that they claim. Because think about what I'm saying. If the Red Cross just had a donate button right here with nothing written on there, just a red donate button, but they ain't telling me nothing, then I can't hold them to nothing. And if I call in and say, look, can you tell me what my money's gonna do before I donate it? And they like, so no, you gotta donate first, then we'll tell you. Nobody would donate. That's gambling. Why do you want people to gamble? And then tell them, well, you don't believe in me. No one believes in a slot machine. No one wanna feel like they gambling. You made yourself a slot machine, nigga. Put the money in me and you may be hit, maybe you won't. See, with the Red Cross, I can say, look, man, when I hit the donate button, there was a description above it that said you would provide immediate relief to any neighbors and that's near your Red Cross organization that's in a crisis situation. I can call a Red Cross organization in buttfuck Kentucky and say, listen, you're not honoring your mission statement. I donated to you, and I'm way in California. I can say, hey, the Red Cross that's in buttfuck Kentucky are not assisting those people that just got hit with that tornado, and I donated over $100,000 to the Red Cross organization. Guess what, bro? That's gonna go viral. They will never let that happen. You know why? Because they won't be able to receive donations no more. They rather just go and respond. All they gonna do is go over there, put the people in some cheap ass tent shelter, give them some free lunches and all that, and guess what? They can keep getting $500,000 a year from a donor like me who's a rich man. See how this works? They can go set up cheap ass tents and give folks potato chips and cold cut sandwiches, and they organization can get $1 million a year. Cause it's just that they the boots on the ground. Don't nobody else wanna go into the hurricane area and assist them people. You wanna be at home under your heater, under your cover, watching the hurricane victims, watching the Red Cross airplane, the Red Cross van. So the Red Cross saying, well, you gonna donate millions of dollars to us. Don't nobody else wanna go into the hurricane area and be all wet, risking their life, dealing with trying to do. So they can just do, they make so much money, bro. And they don't really spend a lot of money in a relief effort. It's very cheap, dude. It's shabby trailers, cold cut sound, it's the minimal. But they've been to receive hundreds of millions of dollars in donations. And they are called non-profit organizations, and we know they profiting like a motherfucker, bro. I work for one. And Umar don't get the game yet. If you want the most donations, create a mission statement and right above your, learn from the Red Cross, B. I should go to the FDMG website and you should have your shit modeled after the Red Cross. You know why? They get the most done. Out of all the charity groups, the Red Cross is in the top fucking 3, bro. Why wouldn't I go to their website and see how they handling business and learn from it? And template my shit off they shit. And guess what I'm gonna say? I'm gonna say, oh, okay. If it's black people that wanna volunteer for FDMG, they can click this button. Bro, if you go to the FDMG website, guess what you gonna get? Just a vague ass donate button. Guess what that's saying? Give me your money and I ain't telling you what I'm doing with it until I get it. Then when I get your money and tell you what I'm doing with it, it's gonna be a bunch of general shit. Well, I'm building up black children and black kids and teaching them about Marcus Garvey. Umar Johnson said, every black kid that joined his school is gonna be able to name every country in Africa off the top of their brain. And he think that a black child that can name every continent in Africa, that's a benefit. It's some multi-millionaires right now who are sound engineers, plumbers, electricians. If I ask them to name every country in Africa, they won't know it. But they successful black men. You know why? That's knowledge that won't benefit the people, dummy.
Stupid.
That ain't gonna benefit nobody. Them memorizing all the continents' names in Africa is no different than a Christian memorizing all the Bible scriptures. The only way that knowledge is gonna benefit that Christian is if he take it to build a church with it. And then he can be the next Pastor Pork Chop getting money off quote scriptures. Cause ain't nobody out there gonna hire you for memorizing scriptures. That's a religion, not a real job. Only the church gonna hire you for that. Just like with FDMG shit, all you learning about Marcus Garvey and all this African glorification, it's not gonna really benefit you in the workforce. Now you can use that to make you another FDMG school where you teaching that non-beneficial shit, and that's just like another religion of everybody starting their own church and buildings of different black men profiting off teaching non-beneficial shit. And the only way it can benefit you is if you start a church with the Bible. He started a church with the Bible. The knowledge coming out of the FDMG is just a religion of Pan-Africanism. Everybody that got a church believe that God created Adam and Eve in Genesis. And everybody that believe in Pan-Africanism believe that God created a motherfucking Sasquatch man and woman in Africa.
Stupid.
Both of you got belief systems that was given to you by a white man.
Stupid.
The motherfucking church believe that they come from a white God in the heavens. Your black ass believe you come from a Sasquatch man in the goddamn jungles of Africa. See, niggas like Umar live up north. And if you ask them how did they get to New York or up north, they'll say, brother, my people originated from Africa, instead of saying, nigga, my people originated from the South, Mississippi, Louisiana. And during the Great Migration, we moved up north. And because when niggas migrated up north, it was embarrassing to be a country bumpkin. When niggas migrated up north, the first thing they did was try to get rid of their country accent. And they didn't want to identify with coming from the plantations in the South. So they created a whole thing up north called neo-paganism, which was a group of black folks that formed a bunch of schools of thought up north that still exist today, which is these schools of thought give niggas up north a new identity than us niggas in the South. Niggas up north didn't want to say that, hey, you niggas in the South is our mamas and daddies. You niggas in the South are standing on our motherlands. So they made their motherland Africa. And they created this Africa Bambaataa, hip hop. Hip hop was part of the neo-paganism movement, which is why it was funded by Jews. To teach a bunch of niggas that migrated up north during the Great Migration that they got there from Egypt. Them niggas dressing up like Egyptians and Moors and 5%ers and Nuwapians. Bitch, all of you niggas from the South. And them niggas get to say, you niggas is country and slow. We get everything first. Yeah, you niggas got everything first. You got Freemasonry first. You got the boule first. You got selling out to the small hats first. Yeah, mister, I get everything first, man. You was the first black man to start, goddammit, selling out. Prince Hall Freemasonry started up north. You don't want to get that first, do you? No, yeah, you right. You get it all first. You was the first niggas that they taught how to deny where the fuck you really from and fool yourself like you're a nigga from Egypt and fool yourself like you a nigga from Turkey. When all of you niggas can trace your blood back to Alabama, Tennessee, Baton Rouge, and all that, you niggas. But you rather go with what this white man saying and identify with the white man's science when you just said that it ain't the white man's job to teach you where you from. You know whose job it is? Your grandma, you dumbass nigga. Your auntie. Guess what? Umar know if he was to interview his grandmothers and great granddaddies that they gonna have stories about how they got to fucking up north from somewhere in the South. Nas' daddy from Mississippi. Kanye West's daddy is from Louisiana. Kanye West's daddy from Memphis. All of the niggas in the Midwest, up north, West Coast, California, dude, the Great Migration and all that and the gold rush led you niggas from up out the South. And they talk about we from Africa. That's where the most black folks at. No, in Africa, that's where the most African folks at, nigga. And you're not African. You're black. You're Aboriginal. And guess what? Guess where the most black American Aboriginals at in America? In the Southeast area. The highest concentration of black Americans in America is in the Southeast United States. But these niggas up north and everywhere else want to say it's more black people in Africa and we came over here on ships. No, nigga, we was already in America and we had already cultivated the southeastern part of America, which why the most history in America is in the Southeast. When you start exploring the southeast part of America, that's when you get into Mesoamerica, the Olmec heads, the pyramids down there, where the cartels at, in the southern part of this continent. And over there where Florida at, where the Seminoles was, the red-skinned Indian, the southeast part of this land was conquered first or managed first. Because if you look at the West Coast, it's full of fucking mountains and harsh weather and deserts. And if you look at the fucking East Coast, it's full of mountainous landscape and cold ass weather. Everybody know how cold it get in Chicago and New York. Our ancestors didn't occupy them lands like that. We situated in the southeast area. You know why? Anybody been to South Beach know the best weather is in the southeast area. Florida, Myrtle Beach, North Carolina, South Beach, Gulf of Mexico. I've been all over this United States, and the best weather is in the southeast area. When you get to the west, you dealing with desert weather. And better, you need to be prepared for desert weather. When you go up north, nigga, you better buy your coat from up north. Cause when it get cold up north, if you bought your coat from somewhere else, that shit ain't built right. It gets cold up north in New York, nigga, New England, Baltimore, Chi-Town, Windy City. So our ancestors concentrated in Florida, Tennessee. If you look at the weather down there, it's beautiful all year round. It's tropical. We thrived in these areas. And we had people in these harsh lands, but very few, because it was hard to conquer these parts of America. We didn't conquer those till later with technology and when the Pilgrims came. They even called the West Coast the final frontier. It was the last place conquered. We actually conquered up north area, Canada and all that, and then went west later. Because of if you look at the terrain in Arizona, New Mexico, Texas, but at these mountains and elevation in Utah and your ears popping, 1 minute you on a flat land, next minute you 10,000 feet up high looking down at canyons and shit. Like the West Coast is made very crazy. So if you are an ancient people with very primitive technology, your technology gonna limit you to jungle areas. That's what I was telling you, we from the jungle, man. When we start developing more advanced technology, we was able to harness and live in these harsh deserts and Buffalo and Niagara, these areas where nigga, yeah, when our technology got to a level, yeah. So our early ancestors originate from the southern areas of this land. And we migrate out of that. But nobody wanna say that. You got niggas like Umar Johnson who know that he can trace his bloodline to some country niggas in the South, but he up there with this goofy ass hat on talking about how we evolved from Australopithecus to become Homo sapiens sapien, after he just told you it ain't the white man's job to teach you who you are.
Stupid.
Who finances white folks every day, finances Chinese every day, finances Mexicans and Arabs, but you ain't give $1 for a school for black boys when you see the type of outcomes that black boys are having.
Dude, if you can't give them an explanation on what's gonna happen with their money, cause check this out. Umar Johnson admitted that black folks have been scammed so much that it makes them kind of on guard with their money. Nigga, that's why the Red Cross got a transparency law. That's why the Red Cross are so open with it. Look, you can call them. You can go into the location. If a nigga pull up on FDMG campus, Umar gonna be eating an ice cream sandwich saying, "What you doing here, brother?" Nope, no, you can't open the door, brother. Why you wanna look in here? Have you donated, brother? Have you donated? I'll let you peek inside. Umar wanna play all them games. It ain't professional. Now somebody with the goddamn Red Cross, guess what they gonna say? "Come on in, sir, here's our offices. And if you wanna sit down and talk to somebody, they got an office in every place." Guess what, Umar? You spending a lot of time bitching and whining online instead of setting up your infrastructure. When people see you organizing yourself, that's when they gonna donate more. Not when you online crying to them and talking shit to them. And you niggas who interviewing Umar, allowing him to do that, you're not helping him or his organization. I don't care about stroking a nigga ego. I don't agree with everything Umar's saying, but one thing y'all know, if Umar took my advice, his shit work out the right way. That lets you know I'm not just up here hating on the man. I'm lacing his big ass. And since he's bigger than me, older than me, and received over $1 million, and he received more money from the people than me, the fact that I gotta lace him I'ma do it this way. I'ma do it with my belt out, nigga. Somebody should have been done laced you up. You moving out here wrong, bro. Look at here. I'm showing you, Umar, if you go to the American Red Cross website and copy everything they doing, you gonna increase your donations overnight. People will be more willing to donate to you when they see you do more than go online and blame and complain and cry like a little old bitch.
In the American public school system, and you won't even give $1 to it because you have no faith in your own people, but you freely and regularly finance other groups on a daily basis, and you think I'm gonna waste some of my time having a conversation with you? There's nothing I find.
That's what's working against Umar. Umar don't realize that mindset is what's messing him up. Umar, you need to sit down and write out one mission statement on what you doing with the money. And anybody questioning you on money, you just tell them to go to this website. You don't gotta cuss them out and act like that because you just turned down a potential donor. A person call your phone. They say, look, I'm interested in donating, but I want to know what you doing with the money. Guess what you say? Go to fdmg.com about us. That'll let you know everything we doing with the money, my brother. And if you still choose to donate, there'll be a donate button right there for you too. Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you. And you hang up the phone. In fact, you can make that a recorded automatic message that soon as a nigga, they can say press 1 if you have questions about what happens with donations. It'll say press 1 if you want to donate. Press 2 if you got questions about donations. And a nigga who got questions gonna hit 2. And that'll send him to a pre-recorded message of you telling him about your mission statement, your About Us page.
And more interesting over these past 9 years than the number of Negroes who think I'm supposed to have a conversation.
You're not handling your business professionally and you blaming it on the people. But I'm going to tell you, you don't want to be professional. You want to be vague because you scamming, nigga. You's a scammer.
I need people to. So for me, I don't care what they want to do.
It's even live on the air.
If a black man made the comments, so we're never going to get anywhere waiting on athletes and entertainers to fight for us, nor
superstars have any deeds that.
And until you are psychologically emancipated, you will never be able to do anything else. That's why the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy is such.
This, that, and the third.
That's just a bunch of blabber. Let me keep it moving.
Black people who see us all as one family.
So you don't subscribe to the notion that Jesse Jackson put out there, the African American term.
I don't have a problem with somebody calling themselves an American African.
Okay.
Just like you could be a Jamaican African and not.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. You shouldn't have a problem with what nobody calling themselves, period. Call yourself what you are and allow other people to call themselves what they are, or you're being a fucking colonizer. If you think that you can go around and argue with a person and tell them what the fuck they are, but they can't do it to you, you're a motherfucker that ain't even fair, bro. What kind of nigga you are? You gonna have niggas wanna fight you everywhere you go. You're not understanding how fucked up of a nigga you are for operating like that. But saying I'm Umar Johnson and I'm gonna tell you who the fuck you are, you're an African because the white man said it. You're a fucking monkey man. Umar saying I'm gonna tell you who you are, but you can't tell me who I am, because I know who I am. You just ain't know who the fuck you was. Boy, the audacity. Like you know me and my family. The reason Umar think he know who everybody else is, because the white man told the world who they was. The white man is so egotistical and such a colonizer that he telling the whole world where they from when don't nobody know where the fuck he from. That part. This white man telling everybody in the world that y'all come from monkeys in Africa. But we still gotta ask him where the fuck you come from, and he won't tell us that. So this white man can dig up everybody's ancestors' bones but his own.
Oh my God!
This white man can dig up everybody's ancestors but his own. He could tell everybody where they come from, but don't nobody know where the white man come from, and his history vague. The white man can find bones in the ground to prove wherever all of you other niggas come from, but he ain't found none yet to show you about the history of European, and you gonna take this shit. While saying it ain't the white man place to teach us. Umar thinks like the colonizer, and he told you that earlier in the video. Then he manifested his colonizer mindset. The colonizer goes around the world telling everybody who they is, but nobody can tell the colonizer who he is. And the colonizer is the only one on the earth that do that. Everybody else got a rule. I'ma tell you who I am, and I'ma let you tell me who you are. I'm not gonna tell you who you are, and you ain't gonna tell me who the fuck I am. Even if I'm wrong about who the fuck I am, I got the right to identify how I want to identify, and so do you. That's just a natural law. Ain't nobody else doing that, bro. You're not telling the white man who he is. He's telling you who you are. He's sonning you, nigga. You can't son me. You ain't going to. I'm so raw with this shit, nigga. Even if I'm wrong about who I am and you told me the right answer, I'ma say the wrong one just to maintain the right to be what the fuck I want to be and not what you telling me. I'll wait for a year later and say, oh, I changed my mind. I am an African. And a nigga can be like, I told you that. And I'ma be like, you didn't tell me shit. I found that out on my own. Because the moment I let you tell me who I am, you gonna start trying to tell me what I ain't. And I'm not giving you that power over me. Self-discovery and self-identity is a personal thing. That's why you niggas ain't trying to tell a gay man he's straight. You letting him identify as a homo. He got that right. And just like I'm not gonna tell the homosexual brother what he is, he ain't gonna tell me what I am. Y'all don't like when they project their identity on you. Don't project yours on them. Let's live and let live, my nigga. Just put the truth out there without targeting nobody. It'll fall on the ears that need to hear it. You not gonna tell me who the, if I'm not gonna let the white man tell me who I am, I'm sure ain't gonna let Papa tell me. I'm gonna let my grandma, aunties, and mamas them tell me. People should be talking to their family, not no Umar Johnson, because Umar telling you who you are according to the white man.
There we go.
We are all one people.
Okay.
So it don't matter if you from Africa. It don't matter if you from the Caribbean.
Man, fuck all that. Come on.
$200,000 plus a piece or whatever.
And trained how to handle reparations, what to ask for. They will be in a position to handle reparations for their people, but we are not.
Oh, yeah, I'm about to mop the floor with your ass, boy. Ooh, I couldn't wait for this part. Yeah, let me roll a blunt because I might have a heart attack. I'm going to need a blunt for this part. I couldn't wait that he got with reparations because ain't nothing more hypocritical than Umar Johnson being against reparations while asking these folks for donations. I'm going to show you why that's a bit hypocrisy. Let's listen at this. I'm going to roll up and let him talk and let the anger build up, and then I'm going to replay it and mop the floor with it. Because if I don't roll up and smoke with this here roast, I'm going to blow up. Boom! I'm going to go.
want my ancestors' reparations. No. Tailor it until a more responsible, more progressive, more revolutionary and more conscious group of Africans, him and her being the vanguard for the reparation struggle. What have we? Well, let me ask you first, what are your thoughts on the benefit of tribalism? Tribalism is not a panacea for white supremacy. The white man is globally organized. Mm-hmm. The Asian is globally organized. The Arab, the East, everybody is globally organized except us. And that's why we're on the bottom. We would rather fight with each other than fight to end racism.
Facts. I agree with that. Now, speak about one thing that we need to unite and combine to get done. Reparations. Right now, reparations is going to be a hot topic this coming election. Every election, everybody's talking about reparations. California just passed the reparations bill where some people supposed to get $200,000 plus a piece or whatever the case may be. What are your thoughts on that? And what?
I know my mic muted. My mic muted. I call it. I'm gonna drop the first two. I called it. Drop the ones. We back. Nope. Drop the ones. We back. I called it on time, nigga. Nope. I knew y'all was gonna to me. I knew my people was gonna to me. I fucks with y'all. I said they about to toot the shit out of me. How long? I just now was muted. I just caught it on time, didn't it? But so what I was saying was that, man, you know, y'all ain't missing that. I'm going to play this part back and I'll repeat myself. Let me roll this blunt. My cigar getting stale. Hold on.
Topic this coming election. Every election, everybody's talking about reparations. California just passed the reparations bill where some people supposed to get $200,000 plus a piece or what.
What I was saying is, if you listen at how Getty Radio said that, it didn't sound right, man. It sound like y'all niggas is mad that black people getting reparations. Why? You cannot justify that kind of anger. If you're gonna say, yeah, I'm mad that black people getting reparations because they just gonna blow it, nigga, they blow their paycheck. Why would you be mad? There's really no reason you can justify being mad at reparations. Because if your argument is that niggas just gonna blow it, boy, I'm about to mop the floor with you right now. But you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to let him say his argument first before I mop the floor with it so y'all can hear him, and then I'm going to bounce back to myself. So, but what I wanted to point out is the way that Getty Radio asked the question. Getty Radio asked the question like he was sad. Yeah, they just passed the law, man. They about to give black folks $200,000 a piece, man. Bro, why wouldn't you say that with excitement? That's making you sad? That hurts you to say that? Man, you got a peep game, bro. Who are these folks? Who says something like that sad, nigga? Yeah, they giving black folks $200,000, man. Shit. Damn. Fuck, man. Giving these niggas $200,000, man. That shit. Hold on, let me roll up, man. This shit is hurting me, man. Damn. Fuck. What's wrong with you today, Getty? I'm sad, man. Why you sad, sir? Yeah, they about to give black folks in California $200,000 a piece, and Like, my whole day is ruined, man. Like, oh, shit, man. Like, damn, man. Like, they giving these niggas back what's owed to them. Like, bro, like, my day is ruined. Like, yeah, white folks is talking about giving us niggas back reparations like they gave everybody else. Yeah, they talking about, you know, giving us back what they owe us. And hold on, I need a moment. Hold on. What's wrong, Sanchez? They trying to give me reparations, man. They trying to give me $200,000, man. And my heart just hurt, man.
Benefit of tribalism. Tribalism is not a panacea for white supremacy. The white man is globally organized. Mm-hmm. The Asian is globally organized. The Arab, the East, everybody is globally organized except us. And that's why we on the bottom. We would rather fight with each other than fight to end racism.
Facts. I agree with that. Now, speak about one thing that we need to unite and combine to get done. Reparations. Right now, reparations is going to be a hot topic this coming election. Every election, everybody's talking about reparations. California just passed the reparations bill where some people supposed to get $200,000 plus a piece or whatever the case may be. What are your thoughts on that? And what's your perspective on reparations as a whole?
Well, my thoughts is that what are you going to do with the money? What if the money blow up in your face? What if there's a stink bomb in the money? What if there's a little bitty tiny white man that run up out the money and tickle you on the stomach and say, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo? This nigga is gonna make everything wrong with you getting what was taken from you. Well, what do you think about black folks getting back what was taken from them? You know what? We should be asking, what other race of man makes it a questionnaire on them getting back what's owed to them? That shouldn't even, nigga, we should, as black men, we shouldn't ask that question. We doing more questioning than the people that's trying to give us the shit. That's like a white man coming up to me saying, Brother Sanchez, I don't know you, but every black man I run into today, I'm gonna give him a $10,000 check because of what my ancestors did. Umar, the nigga, is gonna go and smack that white man hand and say, don't you do that. That nigga just gonna blow that money on Jordans and shit. If that white man wanna give you some money to show his sorrow, nigga, I don't give a fuck what you blow it on. But everybody hit the like and share button. Because every time they ask that question, a nigga create all these excuses on why the white man shouldn't give you back what he owe you. Because if he give you back what he owe you, you gonna shrink. Yeah, you gonna turn to this side, son. If that white man give you reparations right now, son, you gonna spontaneously combust. You don't want reparations, Brother Sanchez. You think you want it. If that white man give you that $200,000, your feet gonna disappear. Yeah, you gonna be walking on two nubs forever. I seen it happen. Them niggas gonna create every reason in the book that you shouldn't receive $200,000. Because if you receive all that money, it's just gonna kill you, man. $200,000. Do you know what $200,000 gonna do to you, boy? $200,000 gonna make you drive your car off a cliff. I seen it happen. It's called $200,000 syndrome. Every black man that get a check for $200,000, he ends up just mysteriously dead. You don't want reparations, son. Them reparations gonna kill you. The moment that white man put that $200,000 in your hand, you gonna fart yourself into a graveyard, son. Soon as that $200,000 touch your hand, you gonna turn into like on Willy Wonka factory. when the girl blew up real big and she turned blue? That's what's gonna happen to you, bro Sanchez. Yeah, he's gonna become a hot air balloon. So you don't want that 200,000. Fuck them reparations, Sanchez. It ain't worth all that, Sanchez.
Well, let me ask you first. What are your thoughts on it? What has any black person in California, what do you think they're going to do with the $233,000?
They gonna do what you did with over $1 million. They gonna go to strip clubs and buy ugly ass I Love Aruba shirts.
They're going. Some people are going to be responsible, but let's just be honest.
Most of them are going to do what with that 233?
They're going to put it back.
Now he think most of black folks are gonna just blow their money, but he just said he believe in his people. What a hypocrite. You shouldn't care what other niggas gonna do with their money if you're gonna finish your school with yours. That part.
Oh my God.
Think about this, y'all. If brother Sanchez trying to build my own company right now, and I only need an extra $100,000 to get my company off the ground, and the white man cut every black person in my state $200,000. I don't care if other niggas blow their money. I'm gonna finish building my business with mine. Why would I tell the white man, don't you give us that money, then go back to begging black folks for money to help me build my school?
Stupid.
The same people that you asking for money to help you with FDMG, if they all got reparations right now, you know you would get a lot of that money. And you would also receive reparations yourself. So not only would Umar get reparations himself, he would get a check. Most of his followers, because they got a check, they gonna give him some of their money too. But he don't want none of that money because of some nigga on the other side of the world spent his on some Jordans.
Stupid.
Because some nigga on the other side of the United States spent his money on polo shirts. I don't want none of us to get no money, but I'm gonna continue to beg y'all for money to help me finish my school.
Oh my God.
Nigga, I'm gonna mop the floor with you. You a big hypocrite. This shit is under my skin, son. Like, this is like fucked up what you doing, bro. And it needs to be pointed out, my nigga. Let's go.
Back into the economy and not in assets.
And how does that solve any of our problems?
It doesn't. And this may be.
But see, guess what I'm saying? Each man's money is gonna solve his problem. Think about it. If the white man give every black person reparations, I'm not looking for no black man to solve my problems. At that point, we can get rid of the our mentality. At that point, nigga, it's been every man for theyself. It's gonna stay every man for theyself. In other words, right now in the black community, it's every man for theyself, and we broke as hell. What make you think when a white man give all of us reparations, we gonna now unify with a bunch of money? It ain't gonna happen. It's still gonna be every man for theyself, nigga, whether we get reparations or not. So you making an argument is stupid. When I get my reparations, I'm gonna batter myself. I can't worry about all black folks. If every black person get their reparations and batter themselves, that's gonna be the collective. If Umar gets his reparations and batter himself, he can be the example for the next nigga that blowed his reparations. Instead of saying, hey, white man, don't you give none of us niggas no money. And then proceed to begging niggas for money to help build your school.
Stupid.
So you don't want the white man to give niggas no money, but you want money from niggas to help with your school. Ah, that shit get under my skin.
be a one-time fee. Am I correct?
Of course, it's one time.
One time, and you're done. So then,
Umar Johnson is basically saying, you can go to work every day and work your ass off and give me donations with your paycheck, but I don't want you to donate to me through reparations.
Stupid.
Reparations gonna hurt us.
however long it takes you to blow that money, you're right back in the same situation.
I want everybody right now to share the video. Share the video on your Twitter, Facebook. Let them know, man, Umar getting exposed. We want the smoke. Let's go.
That you were before. So that's technically, that's not reparations. That's a stimulus package. A very large one, if you would say.
And you're stimulating the European.
And Get It Radio, I got to say, that was very fucking ignorant, bro. Reparations can't be compared to a stimulus package. Let me explain the fucking difference. A stimulus package is given to all colors of people, not just blacks. White people got a stimulus. Every race got a stimulus. And that was to stimulate the economy. Reparations is given to one group based on us trying to right our wrongs. This is an apology, and with the apology, we giving a gift with it. You calling it a stimulus. So think about this, y'all. Just a few years ago, we had a bunch of strong black people talking about 40 acres and a mule. So Umar Johnson and Get It Radio is telling you that your 40 acres and a mule is a stimulus pack. So let me get this straight. If I break into your house and take everything you got and I give you some of it back, I just gave you a stimulus package? Or did I attempt to repair a broken situation? It was a repairing attempt, which means reparations, repair. They owe you reparations. They don't owe you a stimulus. See, if a person in power who obtained their power through slavery says that they're sorry about the slavery, they can prove it by overturning some of their power. And since power is money, that's the whole reparations argument. But you niggas are too dumb to know that. Any black man that will equate reparations to a stimulus packet, I'm sorry.
Stupid.
You ignorant, man. You're dangerous to the community. You're fucking dangerous. See, when the Jews got reparations, you couldn't find a Jew that's saying, "Ah, man, that's a stimulus package. You niggas taking reparations, I ain't gonna take mine. Hey, white man, keep my money. Give all them Jews reparations. I'ma stand on, fuck them reparations. Y'all bitch ass taking reparations. Oh, man." Think about that. Think of when the Jews got reparation. If you had a couple of Jews saying, you know, there's a couple of us Jews that want the enemy to give us back, you know, what he took from us. Yeah, those guys are just sellouts, pretendians. You know, they begging the white man, you know, if he took it from you, let him keep it, you know. I just think that they lazy, you know. You don't see that with them. You never gonna see a Jew that say, yeah, they trying to give us reparations and shit. You know we ain't gonna do nothing but blow it. You know we ain't gonna do nothing but buy a bunch of small hats and black suits and rabbi collars and shit like that. I don't know why they trying to give us back what they owe us. That's silly. They know we gonna blow it. They know Umar gonna blow his shit on Haagen-Dazs. Cause when I saw that nigga inhale that ice cream sandwich like that, nigga, I haven't ate an ice cream sandwich since then. I like ice cream sandwiches, but not after I saw that shit how Umar made love to that bitch. I said, no, bro, I felt cheated on by ice cream sandwiches. That nigga breathing in the mic and shit, because you know you can smell shit in your, you know when you eat something, you can taste it on your tongue, but when you breathe, you can taste it in that nasal area too, that back aroma smell back there. Fat boy was getting all that shit. You can tell him he was tasting the chocolate back there. Just, so he can smell it back there in the nasal area. Nigga, we know what you doing, boy.
Economy. You're not stimulating the black economy.
Yeah. Now, yeah. So,
and that's exactly what.
Yeah, you tell black folks don't need reparations because they just gonna stimulate the white economy, not the black economy. But you will never hear another race of nigga talking like that. Yeah, man, don't give us no reparations. We ain't gonna do shit but stimulate the damn enemy's economy, not ours. You know, hey, enemy, we all agreed we don't want the reparations. Thank you for your gracious offers, though, sir. But we agreed as a group, me and my buddies and all of our fathers right here, that if you was to actually give us back what you took from us, it will actually ruin our family. Keep everything you stole. Keep the Ferrari. Keep everything that was in the safe. We don't want none of that shit back. We actually, you know, if you give that shit back, it's gonna ruin what we have here. Thank you for your gracious offer, but keep your reparations because we just gonna give it back to you anyway. So let me pinch your little nose. Keep that shit, son. We have come to an exclusive agreement, sir. I have good news for you, my enemy. You're gonna love this. We have decided, y'all ready to tell them, we don't want the reparations. The enemy standing right there with his pen out ready to cut the check and like, huh? He put his shit back up. You don't want him. Yet we actually decided that if you give us back what you owe us, it'll actually destroy us. You know why? We just gonna give it back to you, sir. Anyway, we just gonna buy joy. Keep that money, sir. We think we see what we appreciate your offer.
And you're done. So then, however long it takes you to blow that money, you're right back in the same situation that you were before. So
listen to how long it take for you to blow that money. You just a nigga living paycheck for paycheck. Y'all don't care about that. I'm gonna show you how you know these niggas is agents. It's niggas out here blowing a paycheck, every paycheck, just to go to the club and have a nice outfit. They ain't got no stream about that. You only concerned with niggas blowing reparations when it's rappers out here signing record deals for millions of dollars and splurging out in 1 year. We just saw a Fetty Wap interview where that nigga was making millions. And I played the interview. That man said he was broke so quick. They had a documentary series on ESPN where all of the athletes was talking about how they all went broke. Andre Rison and all them niggas. Cause they just was blowing money. So y'all only care about blowing money when it's time for the enemy to give me back what he owe me. Yeah, bro, that's some agent shit, nigga.
Stupid.
You can't be in uproar about niggas blowing money only when it comes to reparations. Who the fuck sent you, dog? Who sent you? A nigga can blow his money anywhere else, but don't give him reparations because he gonna blow it. He gonna blow that money. Ah, man, y'all dudes sound like agents, bro. You making no sense.
that's not reparations. That's a stimulus package. A very large one.
See, we say dumb shit like that.
If you would say.
And you're stimulating the European economy. You're not stimulating the black economy.
Yeah.
If every black person had $200,000 right now, they would stimulate themselves. Anything you pay for is gonna stimulate another man's economic situation. If I take all of my money and buy land with it, the person I bought the land from gonna get my money. So somebody gonna get this money, man. It's gotta be spent somewhere. I can't control what other folks spend their reparations on. And you shouldn't try to control it. You should be concerned with two things: the enemy giving your people back what he owing them, and you doing the right thing with your portion of it. Anything outside of that, you doing too motherfucking much, and I'm gonna show you when you're doing too much, buddy. Let's go. You niggas doing too much. You trying to tell motherfuckers who they are and what to do with their reparations. You in the way too, because you got a bunch of black folks debating these white folks on reparations, and then you got you niggas on the white folks side talking about don't get them that money, they just gonna blow it. Bro, y'all niggas is in the way, and I don't know if y'all think it's funny or cute, but when I pick that shit up on my radar, I'm gonna do a video on it like this, my nigga. And this what it mean to be unapologetic, because I'm not apologizing about none of this shit. This the truth. And if it hurts you, then that's what they're supposed to do.
Now, yeah. So,
and that's exactly why I'm of the opinion that the current generation of African people in this country have no business, have no right whatsoever to be trying to lay their hands on the restitution package for my ancestors.
So no one's trying to lay their hands on a restitution package for your ancestors. The way that reparations go is everyone have to prove their own family lineage can lead to slavery in America. That's the way reparations go. If you can prove that your ancestors and your family was enslaved on this land, you're entitled reparations. I can't receive restitution for Umar's family. See, they're making dumb ass arguments that's ignorant. They don't know what the fuck they talking about, and you in a way, bro. You ain't intelligent enough to know what's going on, and you trolling a group of black men who got their boots on the ground in the reparations movement. And just because you don't understand the politics of it, you're making these black men's job harder when they already got the odds stacked against them against the white man. Stay out the way and shut up, or you're going to have a nigga like me showing the people that you're an agent, bro. Because you're not making sense with none of your fucking claims and arguments. Hit the like and share button.
Hell no. The 21st century Negro has done nothing at all.
Nobody trying to receive restitution for your ancestors' pain. Everyone's entitled reparations for their own family genetics. And if they can't prove that their family was enslaved, they can't receive nothing. This is a personal thing, bro. Like, you're getting all mad and bent out of shape at black folks who ain't even doing nothing to you. They ain't in your way, you in their fucking way. They talking to the white man about a wrong that he's done to their family. And you said, no one's gonna receive reparations on behalf of my family. Man, that man ain't trying to receive shit from your family, fool. He talking to that white man about what happened with his family. And that ain't got nothing to do with you. That's between him, his family, and the white man. And everybody got to make that argument on behalf of their own lineage and prove it on their own family lineage. Dummy. You in a way, man. Like, y'all goofy ass niggas is in a way with this kind of shit, bro. And I'm going to point it out, nigga.
To justify him and her being the vanguard for the reparation struggle.
Nigga, everybody is the vanguard for their own reparations check. You motherfucker, you just compared it to a stimulus check. Guess what, Umar? Can't nobody control your stimulus check but you, nigga. The fuck are y'all talking about? This is silly, man. Cut it out. If the white man cut each nigga $200,000, I don't control what the fuck you do with yours, nigga. Only a dummy is going for the shit they saying. They're making arguments that don't even fucking exist. That's cuckoo. The white man that's giving us reparations ain't even talking like this. Who sent y'all niggas?
What have we done these 23 years of the 21st century that gives us the audacity to think that we should be handling a restitution package for African people?
First of all, this ain't got nothing to do with African people, nigga. They are not cutting the conversation of reparations has nothing to do with Africans. That's how you know Umar Johnson ain't educated. And he dropped that phone and made a gesture like he just said something that was so powerful. When reparations don't have nothing to do with Africans. An African is a foreigner. And reparations are for foundational black Americans, people who can prove lineage and slavery on this land. If your slavery took place in Africa, you need to be asking whatever country in Africa to give you the money. Why would an African ask an American government for reparations, you big dummy?
Stupid.
When Columbus came to this land, there was already people here who they enslaved. Those are the people that's due reparations because they don't own their own land anymore. Africans have a homeland. They are foreigners who come over here to exploit us just like the white man. The conversation of reparations ain't got nothing to do with no African. Boy, this is fucking crazy, man.
The 21st century that gives us the audacity to think that we should be handling a restitution package for African people. What have we built? What have we changed?
And guess what this man say later on in the video? He talk about how black people built America. Ah, man, if you got time, go watch this whole video. It's 3 hours. I don't have a lot of time because I'm reviewing it. I gotta give commentary. This man says so much contradictory shit. I was in the chat room pointing it all out, and that's why Getty Radio made this shit unlisted. But nigga, I'm still gonna give it that smoke. Y'all gonna quit trying to give Umar a platform, cause for that clout, bro, when that nigga is scamming our people. This man took over $1 million from black folks, and every time you turn around, he accusing them being the problem. And you giving any platform, giving this man a out, trying to make him the victim, we on your motherfucking head, bro. We on your motherfucking head.
Current generation of African people in this country.
This man talking about what did we build? And later in the interview, he talking about we built the whole country.
Stupid.
Have no business, have no right whatsoever to be trying to lay their hands on the restitution package for my ancestors. Hell no. The 21st century Negro has done nothing at all to justify him and her being the...
Told you, look. Look at this. Look. Look. Now, don't you feel stupid knowing that you've been listening to the real life Oswald Bates nigga till you met brother Sanchez and you realize I'm the truth and you've been fucking with the lies? I'm the real and you've been fucking with the King Kong fakeness? Yeah, bro, because I'm going to show you the fake shit. I'm going to point it out. Nigga, it's a hypocrisy. The man don't make no sense. He attacking his own people more than the fucking system that's oppressing us.
The vanguard for the reparation struggle. What have we done these 23 years?
And I hope I can find a part of this video where Umar spit a booger out of his mouth on his own lip, nigga. That was so gross. That nigga was talking and a little bitty booger popped out his mouth and landed on his lip, and he kept talking with it hanging on his lip, nigga. Yeah. Booger lip. I put that shit in the chat room. Didn't nobody respond. I know it was some niggas laughing though. They didn't want to look silly. They saw that booger hit that nigga lip though.
Is of the 21st century that gives us the audacity to think that we should be handling a restitution package for African people. What have we built? What have we changed? What have we fought? What have we done? We're the worst group of Africans to ever walk this country. Absolutely the worst.
But you talking about your people don't believe in you. You don't believe in them. How you're gonna ask the worst people in the world to walk this earth why they ain't gave enough money to help you finish your school? You just admitted that you're gonna be loyal to this group of people, even though you ain't got nothing good to say about them. They gonna blow they fucking stimulus. They gonna blow their reparations money. They the worst black people to ever walk the earth. Listen to this man's mouth. Everything he say about his people is something bad, but he got on a I love Aruba shirt. But you don't love your fucking people, nigga. You don't got no hope and belief in your people, and you want to know why they ain't got no belief in you. And I can look at this goddamn fez that you got on, son, and I can look at this part right here that's touching where your forehead at, and I can tell that it ain't a lot of room for error up in there. And that you really playing a fine game with your blood circulation, son. Because if you take that thing off and it's a little line right here on your forehead, you're doing too much, son. That thing look tight just so you can have a fucking Homer Simpson. I don't know who told y'all niggas that them damn hats look good or that they make you look like you smart because he got on them big ass bifocal glasses and he got that big ass, that cone. He got that cone on his head and you can't tell him nothing better. Smart man have showed up today even though he don't know what to do with over $1 million yet. That cone. Yeah, that's what he got on his head, that cone. That cone. Listen, y'all, look at that Homer-headed nigga up here talking. Let me tell you something, son. Somebody says Sanchez always judging men clothing. Can somebody shoot that person in the head? I'm talking about block them out the chat room. And then after you dome them, you know, can somebody dome that person for me? Where my shooters at? Says Sanchez always judging men's clothing. Guess what? Shoot them in the leg. We don't want to kill them. Give them a little time out. They'll limp back in there, but they won't be able to walk no more. Come on, man. Where my shooters at? Come on, somebody. Put a cap in Affy. Come on, pop. I gave y'all guns. My shooters, I'm giving y'all the best guns, Dracos, and you ain't even using them. How we still standing up? Come on, where my shooters at, man? Okay, there we go, Nathaniel. Double tap, hit him one more time in the other leg. Yeah, pop, got him. And he gonna limp his ass back up in here. But yeah, you gonna walk lightly now. If you don't like a good roasting, leave. We ain't gonna make this nothing it ain't. I'm roasting this nigga. You know what roasting is. Don't come here playing dumb, nigga. I'm roasting this nigga. He's roastable. If you don't want to be roasted, don't make yourself roastable. When you show up to a goddamn interview looking like this, son, and the people that gave you over $1 million, and you show up in a yellow ass I love Aruba shirt, and that's in the Netherlands, and you're a Pan-African, son, and you got on a hat right here that turned your head to Homer Simpson overnight, son, and you sitting up here talking about how black folks will blow their money, and you ain't got no hope in niggas, and everything out of your mouth is against black folks, Don't even give them reparations, even though you owe them that, because they gonna blow it. And you don't think I'm gonna roast this nigga? You don't think I'm gonna roast this homer-headed nigga? You got the right one, baby. And anybody get in the way of this roasting, we gonna just go on dome you up, pop, pop. Pop, 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 goes my nine, goes my nine. Every time you're showing up and try to save a scammer. Pop, 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 goes my nine, goes my nine, goes my nine. You didn't know I can get hot-headed, nigga, like that, did you? Every time I think about the times you defended a clone, pop, 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 goes my nine, goes my nine. Every time you're showing up trying to defend a motherfucker that do the people wrong, boy, wait till I get that shit right. I'm on one, yeah, I'm gonna get this homer-headed nigga. You goddamn right I'm gonna get this Anunnaki-headed nigga. You doggone right he don't want me get reparations. Everything come out of this man's mouth is something bad about black people. You doggone right I'm gonna make him dress better. He gonna quit showing up dressing like this and talking all that, because I'm gonna point it all out, son, because the way that you appear in the public shows a lot about your psychological health. Look at me, son. I'm taking pride in myself. You following a man that's showing up like this, son. He don't care what go on his body. That mean he probably don't care what go in his body, son. I'm not just roasting them for nothing. I'm saying, hey, this is a black leader that's linked to Frederick Douglass, and he's received over $1 million from black people, and this is the guy right here, man. Once I receive that much money from black folks, at that point I got to get me a suit. I ain't no suit and tie nigga. But I got to present myself in a way to let them know, look, y'all have bestowed over $1 million on me. I'm a businessman. I'm up in the morning, exercising, motivated. Because when people donate to you, they want to know that you're come on, man, you like being slouchy, a bad hygiene, not caring about how the fuck you look in public. People don't want to donate to that. You showing up to these motherfuckers with a I Love Aruba shirt on and ain't showing no love for your people and want to know why you ain't getting donations. Son, you're just plain old
Stupid.
Absolute worst. No Negro got no business. No Negro in America today has any business talking about, we want to talk about reparations and we want to receive reparations. You ain't got no pride. You ain't got no race loyalty. You ain't got no economy, no institutions, not a single black Wall Street, but you want my ancestors' reparations. No. Tailor it until a more responsible, more progressive, more revolutionary and more conscious group of Africans come along. Let them take care of reparations. We should not. I vote no. Not these. No. Hell, not these niggas.
Not. So are you saying not this generation or not this lifetime?
Those of us who are living now. So for example, if you take the babies, let's take the babies. Mm-hmm. When they get to be 30 years old, if we raise them the right way. I'll give you a better example. FDMG Academy will open its doors next summer, 2024. Okay. When those young.
Now, y'all mark that date. Mark that date, nigga. FDMG gonna open up their doors next summer, 2024. And somewhere in a parallel universe, bro. Ain't no way you telling me that's happening 2024 of next year in this universe right here. I don't believe it, nigga. Guess what he gonna say? Next year gonna come, 2024, they gonna be like, Umar, why the doors ain't open? Listen, I was not talking about this universe, black man. I was not talking about this universe, black man. Black man, I was not talking about this universe, black man. The doors of FDMG are open, black man, in a parallel universe. Hey, I did not tell you which universe, black man. The FDMG University Academy has been open for a year now. In Oshun's universe, black man, what are you talking about? I did not say this universe, black man.
Young men are 30.
Yeah.
They will have been educated, taught, and trained how to handle reparations, what to ask for. They will be in a position to handle reparations for their people, but we are not.
I think that we may be a little too fragmented right here today to kind of deal with such a monumental feat, right? Like reparations.
You're saying the same thing I'm saying. You're saying the exact same thing.
I agree with that right there, because we do, a lot of us, we tend to kind of ignore the issues that go on in our communities. We try to sweep it under the rug and we try to act like it's not there. You understand what I'm saying? So I do agree with that, but the issue is still going to come forth, right?
Well, let the issue come forth.
So how can we now today?
Let me tell you what's going to happen.
Yeah.
You're going to get it, and it's not going to be much because you're too disorganized to demand much. Do you follow me, my brother?
Mm-hmm.
It's not going to be much because you're too disorganized to demand much.
You too disorganized to open your goddamn academy at the time that you said you was going to open it. See, everything you got to say about black folks is some negative shit. You ain't gonna get much because you're too disorganized. You're just gonna blow it all and you don't need it. You the worst people walking a damn face of the earth. He literally said that. You heard it, I played it. Add up all this negative shit that he's saying about his own people. And this man said, even though they ain't shit, I love them. I still believe in them. No, you're trying to prey on a people that's already at a low mental state. And you're a fucking scammer. And I'm seeing through you.
And you're going to...
That's like the motherfucking church always around the people that they said are filthiest. All of these big ass churches are setting up shop in areas and they ain't got nothing good to say about the area. All of this killing, all of this whoremongering, your whores and prostitution and filthiness. And the church ain't changing none of that shit. They're just exploiting the people who going through it. Trying to get what they can get out of the situation. And if you ask them, if the people ain't getting no better, why are y'all building more churches? It's really because they making money off the people's ignorance and wicked state. If the people was all righteous, they wouldn't need to build more churches. Just like if the people was all healthy, they wouldn't need to build more hospitals. So when you ask them, hey man, why do y'all keep building more churches even though the world getting more evil and more evil? They gonna give you the same answer that Umar gave you. Cause we love the people. Even though they pieces of shit and they filthy sinners, we love them so much that we'll follow them to hell. That ain't the truth, nigga. That's your money. You preying off of their ignorant, evil state. So we building more churches even though the world getting more evil. And you ask the church guys, why y'all don't give up on the world? Because I love the world so much. But you condemning the world. God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten son, but yet God gonna throw the world away in a lake of fire, and he condemned the world and called it a place of sin. What the fuck? All of y'all are hypocritical. You want a reason to be a leech on these people that you calling ignorant. and the worst in society. But yet every time we see you, you begging from them people. Cause I love them, man. Cause them my people. Even though I talk about them like a dog, I need money from them. And I'm not asking the white folks for money. I'm not asking, but everything out your mouth is bad about your people, but you need them. And somebody asks you, why do you keep fucking with black folks, Umar, if you think they so horrible? Well, cause I love them, no. Don't that sound like a nigga that's in love with a freaky hoe? That sound like a man that's in love with a nothing ass woman. And you ask that nigga, why you putting up with that broad? She cheating on you. She don't support you. She ignorant. She the worst that ever walked the earth. Because I love her, man. We'll say you in a toxic relationship, brother. So you're gonna promote maintaining a toxic relationship with your people just for the sake of if the ship is sinking or the ship is rising, I'm with it. Cause I'm gonna show my loyalty. Nigga, show your motherfucking loyalty, not by falling with a sinking ship. You know how you show your fucking loyalty? By saving the ship. And you know how you save the ship? Free yourself from it. Let me share something, because look, if everybody know how the ship gonna sink regardless. You want to make Titanic comparisons? The ship gonna sink, nigga. Because the ship wasn't built by black folks. If your enemy built the ship that you set out to sail in and you get mid-sea and your shit starts sinking, you should have built your own goddamn ship. I'm tired of niggas talking about a sinking ship that we didn't build. You inherited this sinking ship from your enemy. And can't no niggas save you from this ship, which is why you need to teach niggas how to swim at this point. And you know what's crazy? You rather teach niggas how to sink with the ship. That's kind of fucked up. That's what you said.
Waste it, and it's going to be over. And a white man going to say, get out of my face. I already gave you Negroes some money. Mm-hmm. You got your cars, you got your clothes, you got your white girl. We're done.
Check this out. He added the white girl in it like she's included in a reparations package. Look at how Umar is talking and he's just shaking his fucking leg. Don't you know this man, his mind ain't right? Look at this. That's called hypertension, fidgetive behavior. You don't see me sitting at this motherfucker and he got your money, your lollipops, and your white girl. What the fuck? Look.
But the issue is still going to come forth, right?
Well, let the issue come forth.
So how can we now today?
Let me tell you what's going to happen.
Yeah.
You're going to get it, and it's not going to be much because you're too disorganized to demand much. Do you follow me, my brother?
Mm-hmm.
It's not going to be much because you're too disorganized to demand much. And you're going to waste it, and it's going to be over. And a white man going to say, get out of my face. I already gave you Negroes some money. You got your cars, you got your clothes, you got your white girl. We're done.
Umar, I'm going to tell you what I think. I think Umar want a white girl, and that's why he called himself King Kong. Because King Kong was with a white girl. King Kong was doing all that hooping and hollering just so he can get with a white woman, nigga. You strike me as that type, nigga. Let me tell y'all something. Look at this nigga's face, man. Leave Umar in the room with Kim Kardashian and let her strip naked and you think he's gonna be like, I will not listen, use a cave beats. He gonna be like, ooh, so you gonna give me them cookies, huh? Let me share something with you. I'm gonna show you how I know what I'm talking about. Umar want a white woman. Because when it comes to dating outside your race, it's so many other races out there. But he always say a white girl, a white girl, a white girl. You need to listen, nigga. That mean this man want a white girl. And he see other niggas with white girls. He wish that was him, but he done made his whole hustle this pro-black shit. So because his hustle is some pro-black shit, he can't get seen with a white girl. And it's really killing him. And so now the next best thing, every black man with a white girl, he gonna diss him. But it's black man with Asian girls. It's black man with Dominican girls, with different, all kind of races of girls. But he always say the snow bunny, the white girl. Why? Because that's the particular one he wants. Bro, I know psychology. I know psychology, my nigga. He's specifying to you, he really want, what's going on psychologically is this. Umar sacrificed not dating white women for his message. But he don't want to admit that it's a sacrifice and that he do find white women attractive. And he's just sacrificing his lust to be loyal to black women. See, the problem is niggas like Umar will say, I don't want no white woman. Yuck, I don't want no KBs. And when you go to talking like that, you lying, bro. And that's gonna show psychologically.
So let me ask you a question. Because
you only talk about the white woman with the swirling. And there's so many other races of women, though. That lets us know what you're telling the people psychologically is, look, y'all, I'm very attracted to white women. And I stopped dating them for this message. So every nigga that's dating a white woman, I got smoke for him. Because I sacrificed dating white women to be the prince of Pan-Africanism. Now, look, if Umar was attracted to Asian women, he would say, because these niggas dating ching chong. This is psychology, y'all. This psychology. He don't want to just say that. Look, man, white women are gorgeous. Do you know how many white women I can be having sex with, but I'm loyal to my Pan-Africanism? So because he know he gave something up, it was hard, it was a sacrifice for him. Every nigga with a white girl, he got smoke with him. He don't care if you with an Asian woman, if you with a different, no, because he liked it white women and he sacrificed that. Now he see you with the white woman. People, this is psychology. This is psychology.
So all we're gonna do,
because
all we're gonna do is take it, like you said it yourself, and you were correct.
No.
We're just gonna put it right back in the white man's economy. We're not. If we're not doing nothing with the $2 trillion we already have, my brother.
Naturally,
we didn't use the stimulus checks.
Yeah.
We don't use tax returns. We don't use regular income.
The PPP fraud. They didn't even use that.
Exactly. You're talking about 50 million Negroes who want to be white people, and you're going to give them reparations, and you think they're going to use it to benefit black people. We are insane. Yeah. We are absolutely insane. You can get anything you want from this government.
I think we had some great feats, but it didn't matter.
Like what?
It didn't matter.
I don't care what definition you use.
Because I can say people becoming black people becoming billionaires. I can say black people creating their own lane. I can say hip hop culture.
Let's stay with the billionaire. Let's stay with the billionaire since you brought up the billionaire.
Yeah.
Which I think is the worst thing to bring up, but you brought up the billionaire.
Okay.
So I want you to tell me, how has Oprah, Jay-Z, Puffy, Kanye, Bob Johnson, and I'm missing a few, Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
Nigga, we know what the dumb shit you about to ask. How has they benefited black people? I'm so tired of nigga asking that dumb question. Oh my God. Let me share something with you niggas. The Rockefellers and the Rothschild family, they don't give a fuck about benefiting white folks. They care about their family. Our world is a capitalistic structure that's based on an idea of royal families ruling. And you know how you build up your group of people? By starting at the family unit. Ask Umar, is he a family man? Ask Umar where his family at. Guess what, y'all? Governments don't rule the world. Families do. Private families. Like I said, like the Rothschild, the Rockefeller, the Kissingers. The list goes on. We in trouble, man. If every black family was powerful like the Sam Walton, like the Walmart family, nigga, we would be able to have our own Illuminati. But the way Umar Johnson looking at it is wrong. He's ignorant. You see, because he don't understand the concept that, bro, you finna go on this big ass, what has Oprah Winfrey, Tiger Woods, Michael Jackson, Dikembe Mutombo, Omar Epps. You just finna start naming a whole list of rich black folks, and you know what you gonna say at the end of it? What has they done for black people? Nigga, rich people has never helped our fucking people. People, if you look at all of the revolutionaries that done the most shit for black people, it's been poor men, men who didn't have a lot of money. Malcolm X wasn't rich. Martin Luther King wasn't rich. Guess what Umar Johnson ain't telling you? Frederick Douglass wasn't rich. Umar Johnson, you got over $1 million for black people. I doubt if George Washington Carver got over $1 million from black people in his time. Now, George Washington Carver ain't got nowhere near over $1 million from black people. But the man created over 10,000 different inventions from the peanut. How is it that our OGs in the past didn't have nothing, but they did a lot? The OGs and revolutionaries in the past made a lot of shit happen. They made a big impact, and they didn't even have a lot of money. Think of all the revolutionaries that really made an impact. They weren't no fucking rich men. So when Umar come out there talking about what are your goddamn, you finna get this nigga a big list about this big. What has Anita Baker, Adina Howard, Oprah Winfrey, Tiger Woods, Judge Mathis, Emmett Smith, goddamn Karl Malone, goddamn just.
Stupid.
Oh my God, we gonna get exterminated, man.
LeBron James, Tyler Perry, how have them becoming billionaires benefited Black America?
What the fuck did I tell you?
Oh my God.
And then he puts his hand up like he just dropped the bomb. Nigga, I can't make this shit up. We gonna be exterminated. This nigga's the real Oswald Bates. I knew what he was gonna do. That shit is cringeworthy, B. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Stupidity. I told you what has that. See, they put, let me show you how this go on a whiteboard. Let me show you this. See, this what they do. They say, then you can fill in the blank right here. You fill in the blank. Now I got to show you this strategy. Peep game. Peep game. Here go the strategy. The strategy is what has, and then you can fill in a blank right here with a bunch of rich black people names. And then right here, right, done to benefit Umar. I know you thought I was gonna put black people in you. I know you thought I was gonna put black people, but let me show you his tactic. This is something I see a lot of niggas do. What has, fill in the blank, done to benefit black people, but black people is just a way of them saying to benefit my motherfucking ass. Cause soon as you get them in front of a celebrity that donate to them, then they gonna start sucking that celebrity off, even though that celebrity didn't do nothing for black people. It just done something for them. Guess what they gonna say? Well, I'm fucking with goddammit little pistol starter because he donated 500,000 to FDMG, but he didn't donate none to no other black man. He didn't do nothing in his own community. I don't give a fuck. He gave me a donation, so he doing something for black people because I'm a black man. So he can do something for a black man, singular, but you can give him credit for doing something for black people, plural? Yeah, we can do that.
Stupid.
If any celebrity that Umar just named give him a donation, they gonna make it up off of his list, y'all. He gonna scratch their name off. Guess what he gonna say? Okay now, shall I count the money? You said Anita Baker donated 50,000? Okay, I'm gonna scratch her off right here. Take off Anita Baker. Okay, everybody, Anita Baker supports black people now. We know how this game go, nigga.
Well, see, you didn't frame the question in that way. I didn't say it benefited all of us, but it was an individual effort.
I didn't say it had to benefit every single person. Systemically, what have they done with their billions? How did them becoming billionaires benefit Black America?
So if you do something for the few, it doesn't matter?
Elon Musk becoming a billionaire ain't helped not one white man get up off a Skid Row. I don't know why you think in a capitalist system, you got to get past this color thing, bro. Marcus Garvey was a Catholic who worked for the Vatican. He have more memorials for himself in the UK than in Africa, and he was a Pan-African.
Oh my God!
That, my friend, is a goddamn shame. Is more memorials for Marcus Garvey in the United Kingdom than in Africa, nigga. Y'all are imposters. Marcus Garvey was an African goddamn immigrant who was probably, he was a Jamaican immigrant who was probably scamming in Jamaica, which is why he didn't go back to his own land trying to be a revolutionary. How the fuck you gonna show up in a foreigner's land and make a name for yourself as a revolutionary and you ain't known as a revolutionary in Jamaica? Umar ain't known as a revolutionary in Africa neither, for that matter. He's selling Africa like it's some motherland. But guess what though, y'all? He can't go and get no resources from Africa. He's begging black people in America. Why this man ain't united with his African ancestry yet and shows you the resources that why he ain't working with African people to help him build a school? Because it's centered around Pan-Africanism. Tell him, show us his African donors. Because what I don't like is everything come out of Umar's mouth, he talking bad about black people. But we his only support system. Ain't no Africans donating to him, and he won't speak bad about Africans. Umar Johnson won't speak bad about Africans. But everything out his mouth about black folks is fucking horrible. Oh, man, bro. You gonna suck Africa off. But we don't deserve reparations. We gonna blow it, nigga. You got everything horrible to say about niggas in America, but we the ones you begging, nigga. We your only support system. And when niggas call you on it, yeah, they ain't shit. They the worst in America, but I love them. We don't want your kind of love, because basically what you saying is, I want to be able to talk hella shit about you while asking you for shit. But instead of you saying that, you just saying it's because I love you. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all horrible. You gonna blow your money. I don't even want the white man to give you reparations. But the reason I'm gonna still deal with you is because I love you. No, bitch, because you want motherfucking donations from them. What would make you deal with the most horrible people on earth, according to you? The same reason every other group trying to deal with them, to exploit them for what the fuck they can get out of them. And that's what the Africans doing, nigga. The Africans will say everything bad about niggas in America while making themselves holier than thou. You can't pay this man to say something bad about an African. But when it comes to a black American, this man sound like Uncle Ruckus, bro. I don't see how y'all think this man got love for his people, nigga.
That's tokenism.
So if Oprah sends 30, 40, 50, whatever, however many people to the college she sent a year, whatever the case may be, whatever they brag about, whatever, the charity, the philanthropy that they do throughout the world, throughout the community, that doesn't matter.
Let me give you a little bit of education.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm letting y'all know now. Did I say anything in this video that's harassment or bullying? Nope, I didn't. Nope, I didn't. Guess what I'm gonna do? Because I gotta play it safe right now. I might take this video down, but guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna upload this shit on my other channel. I'm gonna upload this video on my other channel. Sit down with Sanchez. Yep. I'm gonna upload it over there. I'm gonna premiere it. But I'm gonna take it down over here. I gotta protect this channel. And I'm going in. Whenever I go in like this, even though I ain't broke no guideline rules. But you know what though? When a nigga going in, they'll flag your shit just cause you the truth like that. Seriously, man. This shit getting like Demolition Man. Where if you just speaking with passion, they print you out a little write-up slip. Doo-doo. Like, y'all remember that shit? Yeah. I ain't done nothing wrong, nigga. But you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna re-upload this shit on my other channel. And we gonna, if you on the call, Q Brian, What's
okay,
good,
salutes.
brother? Yeah, talk to him.
Salutes,
You got salutes, my brother. Mm-hmm.
Man, you cooking, man. Like this whole situation, man, like this man is contradicting himself, even by saying that, we Africans and everybody in the world that's melanated, so-called melanated, come from one part of the earth, and that's Africa. And that's where he just loses me. And I just say, yo, fuck your credit. Because you disrespected my ancestors saying that we was weak, strong men and women put in shackles by white men. Like, you basically bound down to these motherfuckers. So I'll leave it at that.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, you open up a school with all this money and you still don't open it up. So you a scam artist. Like everything you saying is not credible at all.
Hey, much love, Q Brian. Salutes to you, brother.
For sure.
Hey, tomorrow, what's good, sister? Welcome to the build. Okay, she jumped off. Anybody want the link? You want to come up here and speak your piece? Come on. Let's go, man. Speak now or forever hold your peace now. I'm going to give you like 30 seconds, yo, to hit the link. And then if nobody hit the link, we up out of here. Q, you still got the flow if you want to build on
it. Man, man, like you done went 3 hours strong, man. I give you credit on that. Like,
and I still
he gonna lead motherfuckers astray, and pretty much, it's no debate with me because everything you saying it resonates with me. And this dude's a sellout. He's a Freemason, like you stated. He got to be some type of order, with some white men or somebody, because they all work together. And this the true agenda is to keep us divided, and he's a part of that.
Yeah, hey, look, and I'm gonna tell you some real salutes information, man. How you doing, bro? Hey, what up, Bobby Knight? I'm putting the link out there. Salutes, Bobby. Come on up, bro. I dropped it for you. Hey, you know what's crazy, Q? That the man even still got a support system at this point. It's 9 years now, and you ain't done that but bitch and complain after receiving over $1 million in donations, my bro. Come on, man.
Right.
Like, yeah.
And his main target audience is people dealing with mental illness. That's how he started out with. Kind of consulting with, single mother with children, dealing with, mental disorders and stuff like that, due to the school, and the whole process of that. And he's basically using those type of people to basically build credit within, those communities, our communities, basically. And I think, he's like, he's weird, man. And he's not doing the things that he's saying he's going to do. He's not standing up on his word. And I think he needs to be held accountable, in some type of way.
Because folks will say, Brother Sanchez a scammer, he teach flat earth, right, for example. I don't give a fuck if you teach, like, I know flat earth is the truth, but this ain't about flat earth. I'm about to make a point. The point is, a nigga can be teaching about pink aliens on another planet. If he's telling you, hey, my channel is about pink aliens from another planet, and if you like what I do, you can donate right here. That means everybody that's donating to that man, they donated to him because of the pink aliens for the other planet. They know what they getting into. He didn't deceive them. They all may be dumb as fuck, but they know what they money going on. Right. Pink aliens from another planet research. You may say, man, ain't no pink aliens on another planet, but we can show that he was researching them pink aliens on another planet. You can call him stupid all you want. You can say he blew my money, but guess what? I knew my money was going to research that dumb shit, so I ain't mad. You feel me? So that's like...
Absolutely feel you.
That mean I can teach something that ain't even the truth and get donations from it. That don't make me a scammer, even though flat earth is the truth. What you can be doing a right for, like Umar got a pretty decent idea. I don't really fuck with Pan-Africanism and Garveyism, but the idea he got is genius. I ain't gonna cap. But the thing is, the reason he can't get as many donations is because his shit's Pan-African. It's a lot of black people who woke, man. They ain't with the Pan-African shit, with the Lucy Bone shit. So you got to understand he eliminated at least 40% of all his donations just being a Pan-African. Then look how many more he eliminate by talking to the people crazy. And we could keep going with showing you how he's the problem why he can't get the support he bitching about. And I'm going to fall back.
And here's the funny part about what you just said, because it's going to back up everything you're saying. even some of the Africans, he go to Africa, they disagree with like majority of what he's speaking on. Like what I stated earlier, we ain't all from Africa. We all ain't from that lineage. And even Africans know that. They'll tell you straight up to your face, like, you're not one of us. You are American. Straight up to your face. So that pretty much sums it up.
Yeah, what's taking Sancho?
Zab, what up, bro? How you doing, man? Welcome back, bro. How you doing?
Yeah, good. Thanks for having me on, man.
Oh yeah, anytime.
I got a different take on this, man. I think that, for one, his business model is the donations. And I think he might have, maybe he has like expensive habits. The money is really not for the school. That is the goal is the donations, because he's supporting himself off that. But at the end of the day, he's feeding a certain demographic who want.
Hey, Zab, I'm not going to be cutting you off because I don't want to be disrespectful, but I do just want to ask you one thing. I don't think he should be feeding himself off them donations. That makes it now deceptive now. He should have his own income to pay his bills and eat off and only use that to build a school. If you ask me, and we can debate
I agree
that
with
too.
you. But don't you think the people that sending him money, like deep down inside, know this? Because I'm gonna be honest with you, if I sent him money, in the back of my mind, I would kind of suspect that he's gonna like pocket the money, because that's how a lot of
I wouldn't.
Nope. But you gotta look at it like this, brother.
I wouldn't.
I understand what you're saying. You would think that I would think that a small percentage would go to keeping him afloat, but I would also think that
because they're gonna keep him afloat.
Hold on, wait. I gotta say this though. If a small percentage go to keeping him afloat, then that's called a cash cow. He's never gonna complete the project, because if this unfinished project is keeping him afloat, then the moment the project rise up, he gonna go down.
That's what I'm saying. He can't never finish the project. I mean, like, let me say one point. Hold on. Let me say one point though. At the end of the day, he is putting out a message that people like to hear. Like, there's people out there that like to be told certain things because it makes them feel good.
Yeah,
so
like
he
the
is
pastor.
serving a need.
That ain't a need. Like that's a want. That's a want. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was just finna get to. Like, it'd be different if I could see like he's working and he getting these donations. Yeah, here and there. Like if something was majorly need to be done, or if you just needed to get by, so to speak. I've known people who got donations and struggled and work jobs, and you might have donated an extra $100 because he needed something on a light bill. But I think to your point with Umar. Yeah. The school will never be completed, because like the brother
it can never be built, because the moment it gets built, then he no longer has that need.
Hold on, thank you, Zab. I'm glad that Zab kept that. Zab be keeping it real. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Go ahead, Bobby. Yeah. You ain't biting your tongue. Go ahead, nigga. Finish off. You own it, Bobby. Where you go?
No, I wanted the brother to go ahead and finish what he was saying. My fault. I ain't know.
Because niggas ain't I'm not a Umar fan. I'm gonna tell the truth about what's going on, man. Cause especially when you received over $1 million and they ain't pocket watching.
I'm not an Umar fan, but I will say this though, Sanchez. I respect the finesse in any shape.
Okay, well, yeah, you gotta respect the finesse though.
Now that's one that now when it comes to that part, it's like I gotta respect, because it's like me telling my granny don't give the pastor no money. Like I can't, at a certain point I gotta be like, granny just like getting finesse. Like,
but you know what I like? You know what I like?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying with people. Like, what makes you think that they don't know that they being finesse and they actually like it?
But look, that's why I like what y'all using the word finesse, man. Because check it out. We know it ain't a legitimate project or shit he trying to legitimate project. It's a finesse. And long as you niggas know that, then we can do what Zab said. We can debate now who know that they being finessed or not. Now that depends on the finesser. If a nigga know how to finesse good, you don't know that you been.
Finessed. Right. Then that's what I'm saying with Umar. And with a lot of these brothers, like with the pastor, if you knowing that it's a finesse, then that's a broke pastor, because you know that he's not gonna, he's not gonna reap the benefit. So anybody that you see from a Umar, or you know what I mean, any other person that's promising things but getting donations and other things, and it's like the job or the task at hand never get completed, it's finessing at an all-time high. You know what I'm saying? To literally be a politician, your finesse game gotta be high, and that's what Umar kind of gearing himself towards, the political field. Like and I've heard him say a couple times that he want to get into politics.
You know something else too? A lot of these dudes, they so cold with it. I done seen pastors fully admit, "Hey man, I took the money, I tricked it off on some hoes, I bought some whips with it. Can you please forgive me?" And they forgave him and continue to give him money. So I think even
it's
if they
still a
come
finesse,
forward and say,
even
"I
in the
fucked off $1
apology,
million,"
it's a finesse.
they will continue to support him.
Hey, let me
If he's
say-
not,
I don't
finesse. Go ahead,
think
brother.
Umar's finessing, man.
Hold
Peace
on,
to
Madonna.
everybody, man. Peace, Sanchez. I don't think the
hold
brother's
on,
finessing.
hold on, Madonna, before you go. Everybody in the chat room right now, go subscribe to Sit Down with Sanchez, because I may go live again tonight over there to do the other part of this video where he's teaching the Pan-African theory. When he's tried to teach the Pan-African theory, y'all, it was a horrible fail, man. I gotta do that. But I'm a actually upload this stream over there too, y'all. So go on over there, and I'm gonna do more round tables. Go ahead, Madonna. You got it.
Oh, no doubt. Thanks, Sanchez. I don't know. I don't think the brother's finessing. I think the brother just ain't got his priorities in order. And me personally, I met Umar in 2014, bought a shirt, he signed the shirt, all that, still got it. But I don't think he got his priorities right. Like me, to me, he should reach out to some of these master teachers that we got and hire them as the teachers and help him with the school. I think that's what I see. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he finessing. I just don't think he got priorities.
He's not finessing though.
I just want to ask Madonna this.
Like
Slow
he
down,
can put
y'all.
Bill Valid. Go ahead.
Hold on, brother. You said you bought a shirt from Umar and he signed it, right?
Yeah.
Now, think about what that like, and this ain't just this like me just understanding the character of a person. That sound more like a celebrity than a thought leader. You see what I'm saying? Like T.I. sell merch and sign shit. Michael Jordan said like I never seen John Henry Clark selling some T-shirts or like, you know what I'm saying? Like
I mean, I understand your point, Bobby, but you got to remember this was back in 2014. This is in 2014 when I met the brother. He wasn't really on the radar like that. You know what I mean? My homegirl invited him down.
Was on the radar in 2014, brother. I don't know where you
not like he is now. Like this was before all the Breakfast Club interviews and all that.
I understand that, but that's you go viral before you start hitting that level. But I'm saying even in 2014, he was talking about getting donations for this school, brother.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is he wasn't like a celebrity figure.
Slow down what you just said, brother. In 2014,
I didn't. 2014. I didn't see him as a celebrity.
Damn, I thought I was talking the whole time. 45 in the back.
My bad.
But, no, I don't see him as a celebrity. But I just don't think he got his priorities in order yet, man. The brother need to pull some of the master teachers.
Man, let me tell you something, bro. Let me tell you something, bro. If that's your argument for that nigga, bro, you gotta go sit down. I'm gonna tell you why. Because once you collected, when you collected millions of dollars from I ain't gonna do them like that. If you're collecting hundreds of thousands of dollars from the people and you learning the shit as you go, man, it's gonna be so many niggas mad at you and on your head because a lot of them already know what to do with just 50,000. And you done ran through hundreds of thousands fucking up and trying to learn as you go. I'm telling you, Madon, if you're gonna make that argument on behalf of Umar, bro, you hurt him, you ain't helping him. Cause you saying, man, people put their money in the hands of a man that didn't know what to do with it already. He was learning as he go. Don't make that argument for him, Madon.
Now, I mean, he bought the school. I mean, he do got the school.
Stop, man. Stop, bro.
But Madon, you gotta understand.
No. He got the building because the school is children, teachers, air conditioner, functioning system. He got the building, but he promised the school.
Let me cut in for a second. Hold on for a second. I got you, Madonna. I got you, Bobby. I got you, Bobby. Hold on. Let me get it real quick. I got you, Madonna and Bobby.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So
Mr. Longwind.
Nah, listen. Nah, Mr. Long, you so funny dude. But y'all my dudes though. I respect it.
That was fucking funny. But
yeah, I was.
All of y'all,
you know what? I'm gonna change my name to that.
Hey, look. No, look, let's see, Bobby. But I salute the Alkaline, cause that nigga do, man. He got thick skin. He'll cool, brother. I fucks with Alkaline. Let's go, man. Let's let him go.
Yeah. No, what I want to say is, cause you know me, bro. You know I got my own business, and I do business with a lot of people. And you know, I do business with schools, congregations, you know, churches. I do business, you know, with all type of, you know, commercial buildings and stuff like that. So one day I was working, you know, doing business for a pastor and the pastor's wife, right? So I go in the room, you know, I'm doing some work for them. I'm reconstructing one of, you know, their house, some areas in their house. So now when I'm working in one of the rooms, like this is their office, their private office. So I saw that the pastor had on the wall, he had his doctorate, you know, saying that he was a pastor. He went to the school, the church, the college of blah, 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 so forth and so on. So then I asked the pastor's wife, I said to her, I said, excuse me, so I didn't know that you go to college for church. And this was years ago because I didn't know this.
Was that this Benny motherfucker? Yo, this is crazy.
Yeah, that was him.
You know why?
Yeah,
let me show you what's happening. People can't porn bomb me, so they're gonna get on here and it's a new thing, racial slur bomb.
That's just a weird right redneck motherfucker. Don't worry about that.
What happened is, like I said, I'm gonna take this one down anyway, you know, and I'm gonna put it on my other channel. But and because I can accept whatever y'all gonna bring over there. But anyway, yeah, I'm gonna take his dumb ass off. That's a troll account, man. That's somebody from the FD. That's somebody that donated to FDMG, and they mad cause we motherfucking on their ass. That's a FDMG nigga right there.
Yeah, that's a Proud Boy or something. You know what I'm saying? But that's really foul.
Because
you know
the white dude that was on that picture wasn't real. It was like a Giphy file. Looping around, yeah.
They don't want, you know what I'm saying? They don't want people like us in the community coming together and building each other up. The stronger we are, you know, the more, you know, apprehensive we are, you know, towards, you know, their laws and regulations. But getting back to what I was saying. So I asked this pastor's wife, I said, so I see your husband got the doctorate. So she said, yeah, he went to school. And so I said, I thought anybody could become a pastor. She said, no. She said, she said, there are people that open up private practices, right? But she said, you cannot open up the practice unless you hold a degree. She said, a minimum you have to have is an MBA to open up a private church, right? So I said, so then your husband, being that he went to school all these years and got that doctorate, that's about 8 years of schooling. Does he get paid like an actual profession that holds a doctorate? She said, of course he does. She said, my husband, he's making $180,000 a year. And then she goes, let me show you something. So she turns around and shows me, she starts pulling out files and starts showing me her payroll with the ADP on it. Well, she said, what I want to show you is I'm going to break down. She said, when you go to a church, right? She said, I just want to clarify because I get this question asked a lot, you know, and people think when you go to a church, you see people hanging around and so forth and so on, and this is just like a hangout and people are volunteering. She said, that's not how it is. She said, let me break it down to you. She started telling me, she said, everybody from the custodian of the church to the little old lady sitting on the bench, she said, everybody has a position. She said, anytime the churches are open during church hours, she said, is the only time you can have people from the public come into the church. She said, when it's off hours, if you see anybody hanging around in the church, if it's a little old lady or something, look, she said they work for the church.
They said the doors of the church is always open in the Bible.
Yeah, and it's not because she said that it has to be during mass hours. If you go into the church during unmasked hours, the people people that are working there, they're gonna confront you and say, like, what do you need?
Now
like,
look,
you know, and they're gonna rush you out of there.
Now look, that's a whole nother point of smoke that I got, because if you can shut the church down at a certain time, it's saying, hey, God off right now, nigga. Yeah, God on break, bitch.
Exactly. So, but my point is, right? My point is, so when I asked her, she said everybody worked for the church, and she started breaking it. She said the custodian, she said the secretary, the little old lady on the bench. She started showing me everybody's payroll. The minimum annual salary there was about $49,000. So she showed me her. She said, I'm the assistant, you know, like pretty much like a vice P of the church for my husband. I'm the assistant.
What that got to do with Umar?
She goes, she said, I'm the assistant pastor. She said, I don't have a college degree, but she showed me what she made. She made $140,000. And she said, these are our salaries. So I said, what happened to the church donations? What happened to the collection plate and all of that? She said, anything that we get in collections and for donations, she goes, now, because we're a non-profited organization, she said the government funds our church. They pay for the light, they pay for the gas, they pay for the water, they pay for the rent.
Let me move on.
On top of that, they get a salary. On top of that, they get the donations. And she said, with the donations, we can do whatever we want to do with it. So what I'm saying is,
you know
that
what?
ain't got nothing to do with Umar Johnson.
No, what I'm saying is Umar Johnson is taking these donations and he's doing whatever he wants with it. And these people, they're just conniving because in the church you already got a salary and a payroll.
Look,
you don't need the donations. Let me show you something. That's just another.
Hold up. No, he's right. No, actually, he's definitely right. But hold up, Alkaline. You're definitely right. But that goes back what I was saying. Like, if the church was receiving those donations through a third party, it would be regulated. So if the pastor say this is building funds, because remember, when he tell you to tithe, he said that money going to God. If he spend that money on himself, people got to say, are you God? One point right there, right? That's one lie. You can't do that on GoFundMe. If I say you donating to hungry children and I take the money, then guess what, yo? It's fraud. GoFundMe gonna cancel that. So guess what happened? What if I say to GoFundMe, they donate to Allah? Now, Allah is a pseudonym. It's a fictional deity. The question would be, see, that's a loophole, because GoFundMe algorithm don't really know how to regulate that, because it's like, well, who the God can be? It's vague. That's a religion. And if at the end of the day I could translate God to me, I'm literally getting people to donate by telling them if they don't give me the donation, God yeah, I'm telling them if they don't give me the donation, God gonna punish them.
So it's like with Umar, his church is the his Pan-African movement, and he is their pope. I wouldn't say he's their God, but he is their pope. So he collects the donations to keep going. And the fictional goal, like the heaven, is the school. It's something that will never be achieved, but we got to keep working for it. And that's why there will always be some obstacle in the way why the school can't get built, which will be.
I think that's a difference from the church, because you got to understand.
I think that analogy that he just said was spot on. Yeah, but go ahead, You got it.
What you wanted to ask me, Bobby?
No, let Bobby say how.
I didn't want to ask nothing.
I got a question.
Oh yeah, we got. Hey, don't forget, Bobby. Go ahead, take your time.
Well, I don't really have a question. I just have a statement.
Yeah, take your time.
Brother Sanchez and Alkaline, I don't know this man personally, Umar. Like, I never talked to him, and I don't know his personal business, and I'm certainly not gonna make no assumptions.
Right.
But I do know that, for one thing, you were wrong at Alkaline as far as donations and funds, getting funds from the church. I mean, getting funds from the government first. The government only matches what you have in donations. Let's get that straight first.
I wasn't talking about the donation, Sister Bethy. I was talking about the government. The government, they fund the church. They pay the light. They pay the gas, the water.
Let's bring it back on Umar, because I think that y'all gonna be like debating.
That ain't got nothing to do with it.
Yeah, because we do gotta
501c3. Any 501c3.
But listen, Sister Betty,
Sister
But y'all up here debating some church shit right now. That ain't the topic.
right, because I'm gonna tell you
I'm
why.
not talking
Hold on. One thing. FDMG is not a 501c. If it was, Umar would have to be more transparent, but that's what we talking about. How he's running his shit is scammy looking. So we don't want to lose what we talking about today. You know, but yeah, y'all go ahead, Sister Betty. Take your time.
Okay. All right, the school. I'm talking about the school. Schools are under 501c3. Now, I don't know this man's business or how he's set up. I can't say that he's scamming because I don't know him. No one's ever told me that.
Well, we got to sit here and say what is
it.
You know, hold on.
Hold up. How is it that Cuba was able to found a school in New York for like $10,000 and his shit up and running and he doing his thing?
This is why I want to say that is, well, that's a difference. The reason why Cuba could get a school up, and this one I'm gonna throw Umar some bail, is because any school that you try to erect under a different type of curriculum is gonna take you more to get it accredited through the state. You know what I'm saying? Because we still talking about.
That sound like a convenience. That sound like that's the way to make sure that.
Listen to me, brother. Well, I'm giving it to you from experience. A person that's opened up a school before. You see what I'm saying? When you like the school that we opened up.
Man, come on now, Bobby. Let's hold on. I ain't gonna be no bro. I got to keep that shit 100 now. If we're gonna compare the Zayas Institute to the FDMG shit, let's start from a curriculum argument. Let's talk about, because in that debate, right? Check me out, Bobby. You gonna like this, Bobby. Watch this. In the debate, Bobby, and you can answer this. They asked him about STEM, because you know we've been debating about STEM. And when I saw this interview, nigga, no, I'm on STEM side with this one. And it ain't that I'm hating on Umar or being contradictory. It's that, nigga, I'd rather my son go to the Zayas Institute than FDMG. And if I ask that shit in the chat and to all of y'all on the panel, you'll agree with that. So what Zayat was saying is, if I'm gonna make that the decision as a parent, and the Zayas Institute wasn't even built off fucking $1 million, over $1 million. But I would rather my son go there than the school that received over $1 million. Y'all don't think nothing wrong with that? That he opening up a door for a good discussion if you understand what we was like, bro, this is crazy. Y'all gotta look at all this.
Yeah, the curriculum, that's what I'm trying to.
Yeah, that's the debate
get
right
to.
there.
Now,
He was able to open up that school for like little to.
Okay.
Go ahead, Bobby.
The brother had to reconstruct that whole building.
Yeah, fuck the building right now. Listen, bro, fuck all of that right now. Because we talking about a school. We talking about a school, and I'm telling you, as somebody who's open,
he had to refurbish that whole school, Bobby.
Bro, is you gonna keep on interjecting with the ad libs to let me finish my
let him finish, Madon. Let him finish, though.
Decorum with you.
Decorum.
Yeah, all I'm saying is this. When you opening up a school, the first step that you should be looking at in any school is the curriculum and the teachers that you're gonna have brought in. Like, we talking about a school, fuck the building. You know what I'm saying? You could do it, you could put a school in a big ass house. You know what I'm saying? If you do it right, but it's all about the curriculum and the teachers that's gonna teach that curriculum. When we opened up a school, it was all dope boys. We bought an old Catholic school on the northwest side of St. Louis for $100,000. We went through ourselves, had the little homies, we was cleaning it up ourselves. We had petitioned our own teachers. We had to have accredited teachers come up with a curriculum, because this was at the time we called it Patah University, PTAH. We was on some Egyptology shit. We thought we knew what we was doing, but we knew that it still had to have a base curriculum in order for the state to accept these children, meaning that we had this school open for 10 years. If we in this school teaching children 10 years just Egyptology and Patah shit, we setting them back, because when we send them out in the world, the state is literally gonna say they don't know shit. They can't work no jobs. They got like we'll literally be sending 18-year-old children out with third grade educations according to the state. Even if these niggas could break down quantum physics and all of that shit. We talking about
they ain't gonna be able to do that. Nah, listen, Bobby. This man
I know
said
they're not gonna be able to do it, but I'm saying even if they did, they would still be looked at as dumb in the eyes of the state because they don't got state curriculum like basic shit.
Well, look, but here's the crazy part though. His curriculum is a religion orchestrated, meaning like and when you go to a church, you gotta know the history of the Bible. You got to know Jacob's lineage. Like in Bible study at my church, you'll get quizzed on it. Like, who was the son of Isaac? So my thing is like, when it comes to this goddamn Umar Johnson FDMG, it's a religion called Garveyism. Because they call McGarvey the Black Messiah. He's the Christ. And in Garveyism, it's the same biblical shit. Instead of you learning scriptures and shit, it's called African spirituality. And what African spirituality is, it don't even exist in Africa. African spirituality only exists in America with a bunch of Pan-Africans, like what Umar said. He said, every kid in my school gonna know the name of every continent in Africa. You got people born and raised in Africa and they don't even know the name of every continent there. Shit like that ain't important to them. I bet you they can tell you the name of every plant in a jungle. And I bet you they know what they need to know to survive. See, but you drop Umar Johnson's children off in the jungle, they don't know how to survive, but they know the name of every American state. They know the name of every capital, just pointless trivia knowledge. You see what I'm saying? So that's the religious shit. A nigga can quote me hella scriptures, but can't tell me what plant gonna poison him in the jungle. Come on, bro.
Now, bro,
Well,
check
why
this out.
That
Right?
explains why
Bobby,
he gonna have a hard time.
But Don, listen,
even
but
if he
Don,
got
don't just.
hold on.
But Don, you always
speaking,
listen.
brother.
Listen.
Hold on.
I gotta address Bobby.
Alkaline and Madon gotta fall back because look, both of y'all already spoke, and the way that my panel is finna be run, you can't get seconds if everybody ain't 8. That's the old school rules. If everybody ain't 8, ain't nobody getting seconds yet. After everybody eat, you can get seconds. That mean if you spoke, it's people on here ain't spoke at all. People ain't ate yet. You ate already. You ain't getting no seconds while it's folks at my table ain't ate yet. That'll make me a horrible host. Now, if you had a plate, sit back. And if you ain't ate yet, let me go to you. Who we got on the panel?
Hey, what's going on, Sanchez? It's information, man.
What about the people that got cut off?
Oh yeah, because you was in line fixing your plate and a nigga just bumped you off the damn line, right, Sister Betty? Go ahead, you can finish fixing your plate, goddamn it, right. And then information, man.
Yeah, that's what happened to me.
Yeah. No, Madon, you spoke. Go ahead.
After the way you broke it down, Brother Sanchez, then that seemed like that's the problem right there. It's gonna be very difficult for him to get accredited and it be accepted by the United States Department of Education, because first of all, he's looking to teach children who are not or have nothing to do with Africa. That's the problem right there. Do you know how many lawsuits would be filed against this man? And I don't know if he's even aware of that, but what he's attempting to do to a race of children that has nothing to do with their history. Why are you teaching them African history or African culture? And it's not who they are. It's not their history. And so now you're going to enforce these into these children. I don't know. I don't think it's going to work.
Next person.
Hey, can you hear me?
This shit got this fire.
Peace. Can you hear me?
Oh, wait, who next? Am I butting somebody order?
No, this is Victor.
Go
Can you
ahead.
hear me? Okay. Listen, Dr. Umar has a psychology, he has a degree. He is a psychologist. and he has a PhD in psychology. Unfortunately, black folks don't know anything about psychology. So I want to teach, use this as a teaching moment, and I want everyone to go ahead.
Hey, salutes to you, Victor, and thank you so much for coming back as well. I do gotta keep my word, though. I said it was gonna be Sister Bethy and then information, man. So right after information, man, and you both can take your time, right? And then you got it after him. Salutes for sure.
Okay. Peace.
Thank you. Peace to you and respect to the panel and information, man. Thank you for letting me speak, Brother Sanchez. Brother Sanchez, you know that I have followed, or maybe you don't know, that I have followed the journey of Umar Johnson for a very long time. Now, I donated to Umar Johnson's cause back when I thought that he was the real deal, before I became a YouTuber or became someone who creates content on YouTube. I've also followed people who have closely diagnosed what he's been doing over the years. I'm going to break some things to people tonight that you may or may not know. Umar Johnson technically has been collecting money for this so-called academy since 2009. Go way back, 2009. Every time he gets money, he keeps moving the bar. And then he has said on several occasions where he's had the nerve to say, well, I would have the school by now if it wasn't for you Negroes. So on the one hand, he wants to beg for donations, get donations from black people and say, if I had black people supporting me, I would build this school. And then when black people give him what little bit of money they have or that they feel they can give him, he will turn around and he will gaslight black people, while at the same time expecting us to help him in this cause. Then another thing that he has done, this man has once again he cannot work with other people. Your guest said that he knows psychology. I know psychology. I am a certified therapist in psychology, worked in it for over 25 years. One of the things that people need to recognize is that Umar Johnson, because I've been following him, he may have got this degree in psychology and did all of that, but I know that every couple of years you have to get CEUs, continuing education credits, to maintain your certifications or whatever you have, your accreditation. When does this man have time to complete his certification when he goes around like a vagabond? He spends most of his time in hotels. You've never seen Umar Johnson in an office doing professional business to build a school. He's always in a car, walking on some obscure street, or in some hotel, traveling from place to place, always making excuses, just as he did when he lied, because I got the videos on it. He lied and told everybody that he had the HVAC. Then he said, "Don't worry, the HVAC is in town." Then we come to find out he didn't have it. Then he turned around and said it was black people that ripped him off. Then he got HVAC. Then he got some HVAC put up. Then he turns around and say, "Oh, the white guys ripped me off too." He always moves the bar over and over again. Now, people don't know this. He isn't really certified anymore as a psychologist because he hasn't completed his CEUs. Two, another issue. How can you trust a man to build a school and educate black young men and young ladies when Umar Johnson doesn't even take care of his own kids, his own children? He has said several times on video where he gave himself away about how he pays whatever support to his kids, that he pays it in a bulk because he doesn't pay it when he needs to. Another thing, because I interviewed a crippled brother. Originally, when he was going to purchase St. Paul's University, he made that promo. He made people think that he was going to have that school with the dorms and all of that. Come to find out, the people who ran St. Paul's before they defunct it said that Umar never made any initial money. He never gave a bid on the school. He just went up there, had somebody film him walking up and down to make a promo to once again keep black people deaf, dumb, and blind, because we get caught up in this thing called, it is a religion. You all are right about that. Umar has a religious cadence to him. He repeats words over and over again, just like a preacher. Black people are very religiously oriented to this type of bullshit. So he lied about St. Paul's. Then, you all know this, Frederick Douglass' own family told Umar to cease and exist in lying about his relationship or being related to Frederick Douglass. Another lie that he told. I interviewed a brother on my channel by the name of Brother Mac, who is a designer. He'll give you renderings of what your building could look like. He even did it for Q Butter, who I'm very familiar with. He contacted or made attempts to contact Umar several times because he wanted to give him a rendering of what the school could look like. Guess what? I got the rendering. It was on my channel. Umar failed to contact this brother, failed to work with this brother who was trying to provide him something for free as to what the school could look like. Do you know that Umar doesn't even own or have the domain name to the FGMG? He has no website. He has no system.
Fucking serious, bro? You are, bro. You going to fuck in right now?
Wow.
Go ahead. This nigga, yo, this nigga info man got the Holy Ghost. Get this nigga, man. This nigga going off, bro.
Keep going. Let him keep cooking.
Let him go. Let him go. Let him go. Let him go.
This is no disrespect to anybody.
This
Let me
is
just
a
say
hot
this.
mess.
Everything that I'm telling you, it has been documented on video. I know some of you may like him or may not like him, but I know Leonard Honors because he's done extensive work in breaking down the fuckery of Umar Johnson, and it's on video. So what I'm saying to y'all tonight is not something that I made up out of thin air. It's stuff that's been documented. Oh, and stuff where he has been captured on video saying. So what I'm saying to you is I interviewed, it's on my channel, I did an interview, and Umar Johnson does not own the domain name to his school. He has, so when you build something, you want to make a website, have something professional for people to be able to find out, okay, what's the progress? He has no system of telling you, this is what we need for this to be finished, like the roof. This is what we need for this. First of all, Umar Johnson has no curriculum. Has he presented one to the public? No. He always says that he has elders. When he got on there with Lord Jamal and made an ass of himself, and Lord Jamal said, your concept may be different, but I got a father-in-law who can help you with trying to get past some of the other issues. You might be a good educator, but are you a good at the real estate? Do we have the best real estate? Let me tell you about his real estate in Delaware. And I got the damn documents on this as well. And you can see it on video. Do you know? Do you know that he? Yes, sir. Do you know? Yes, so Zab. Do you know that Umar purchased those buildings in a Browning community? What is a Browning community? It has environmental, and I'm not yelling at y'all. It's just how I am. It has environmental problems, ladies and gentlemen. There's all types of toxins in the water there and in the ground. Now, two, do you know that if Umar cares so much about our black kids, why did he pick a community that is ranked 4th or 6th in the country as being one of the worst environments in terms of drug use, violence going on in there, plus the environmental problem? Because he got it for the cheap.
And I'm not wishing ill will or prison on anyone, but this is the type of shit where dudes be going down for this type of shit, and then he gonna turn around and blame, oh, y'all bringing me down because I'm a black man.
Yeah.
That's what he's already done.
Basically, that's all, man. You gotta show some proof, brother.
No, let me tell you something. We living in during a Rico Revolution times right now. They looking at all kind of cults, movements, followings, and all that shit. Not even just the gangs, nigga.
Right.
So what I'm telling you is, you got it.
Umar picked those buildings because the city of Delaware, if you go into the city and you look at what that land was really going to be used for, they were planning to demolish those buildings and redevelop it, but it has all types of problems. Umar got the building on the cheap because the city of Delaware felt that the area that the school was in was undesirable. Ask yourself this: why hasn't Umar, when he's trying to rebuild his school, why does he only stay in the gym area? Because that's the area of the school that's in the most intact. Okay. Now, when he was having those parties at the school, those block parties, there were problems in the gym where there was water running under the ground. That's been caught on video. So the problem is with Umar is that Umar is saying that Black people are not helping him or not doing that. There have been Black people that have offered to do the electricity. He has refused them. He has lied to them. He set up there was even, if you go back some years, there was even a black family who owned some land and were willing to give Umar land to build a school from scratch. And he refused that. Every time people offer to help him, he refuses, or he never gets back to them. And then he turns around and says, Negroes did this to me to make you believe that, okay, it's white supremacy, and now it's Black people that are holding me back. Umar has not been honest about what he's doing with the money.
That be making me mad. No, hold up,
No, brother. It's a fact. It's been documented. Look,
I'm not wishing ill will or prison on anyone, but when they go after him, he's going to say
Let me just say these very logical questions. Why is it that Umar has not given us, this is why Umar does not want to work with professionals. Because if he works with professionals, they're going to want to see the accounting of the money. So he never works with professional people.
Listen, information, man. Everybody that's on some scam shit will self-sabotage their own GoFundMe. Because look, think about what I'm saying. The most transparent way to donate today is through GoFundMe. GoFundMe is like the YouTube of donations. If you're talking about asking for donations online, you got to have a real good reason why you have a fundraising project and you ain't doing it through GoFundMe. Why? Right. Because that's like if somebody try to do a transaction with me online and they ain't using a legitimate site like PayPal or some Visa, some legitimate, I'm gonna be iffy about it. When it comes to because GoFundMe gonna hold you to all kind of obligations. What the money for? What you gonna do? All that,
Sanchez, not to cut you off respectfully, brother. I haven't even gotten into this issue. You do know that Umar Johnson has been kicked off of several financial apps. He was kicked off of PayPal at one point. Yeah, he was kicked off of PayPal at one point in time. He's been kicked off some of these sites for inappropriate use of these sites. Okay, so what I'm saying to everybody is, look, you may sit up here and say you don't believe anything that I'm saying, but there are things that's been documented that Umar has been saying out of his mouth and doing that is incorrect. Now, if you look at some of his speeches, there is a speech that he gave where he made the statement about we're going to have to kill a small percentage of some of these Black youth out here because they ain't going to do you no good. That's been caught on video where he's saying about killing Black males. Yes, he has. He has, my sister. He has.
He did say that, sister.
He did say that. He did a speech where he was talking about some of our kids ain't no good, and we're going to have to get rid of a percentage of them. There's all types of YouTube clips.
Information, man. Listen, when he said that shit, though, the way he said it was so damn evil, though. That nigga was like,
it's those Sanchez. You notice that, like, when they get in power, like a Fidel Castro or a Mao, all these dudes with these positive notions, when they get in power, the first thing they do is they kill people off.
Yeah,
so
man, you know how much money it takes to remodel a school, man?
It takes a lot of money. But this is the thing.
Money it takes information, man. You know how much money it takes?
A lot of money. But I'm gonna make these last two statements and then I'm gonna drop off.
So naive.
I'm just asking the brother a question. Do you know how much money it takes to remodel these schools?
Listen.
And a lot of times he actually
hold on. I gotta answer the question. I gotta answer your question. Tell me how much it take to remodel a school, Madonna.
A school of that size, millions.
Oh wow!
Okay.
Now
So
how
this
much?
the question.
Oh wow!
This is the logical question. If it takes millions of dollars, you can't build a school on donations alone, especially if you burn bridges with very famous people. So when he talks about LeBron and he talks about even Deion Sanders or any of these celebrities who have money, why would they want to cut a check and give it to Umar when he's throwing them under the bus in the things that he says? He threw Lord Jamal, father-in-law, under the bus when Lord Jamal was trying to bring out an olive branch to him.
And it's foolish too. Like, why would you aim so high? Why would you be trying to build $1 million?
Watch this.
But this is the thing, though, ladies and gentlemen.
Why not? Why not?
I got you. I got you, Madon. No, I got Madon. I got Madon.
I'm gonna end right here. This is the thing everyone needs to look at as I end my dialogue here. The fact of the matter is, before you could even get to his school curriculum, he has to be able to hire a school nurse, school security, a cafeteria staff, or medical, all that type of staff that's going to cost money. And with the environmental problems that I just talked to you all about, and the electricity problems and plumbing problems up there, what particular city is going to give him a green light when they go up to do an inspection? If he can't, if all that stuff is not cleaned up, no one will allow him to get a license to open up a school. There's no way he can. He doesn't have the money.
Hey man, let me say something, buddy. Bro, let me say something, bro. Let me say something.
I appreciate you all. Thank you.
Let me appreciate you information, man. Hey, anytime, man. And if you want to hop back on or stick around, whatever, you good. Here's the crazy part. Now, you said this man need millions, plural. Bro, but you can't sit here and say that that's stupid. You gonna think, okay, if I ask you how many millions and you say, well, it's gonna take 15 million just to have a big ass building with children learning about Marcus Garvey? I think millions of dollars just for some big ass buildings in Delaware where children sitting around with red, black, and green on learning about
Why didn't he hire? Why didn't he hire a professional accounting firm? So that
it takes money to hire a professional accounting firm.
Wait, no.
Oh my God,
brother! We have a professional accounting firm, and we pay them on a yearly basis, and they handle all of our finances. So things like this won't happen, and we don't make nowhere near what this man. What y'all saying? If this man is making the money,
he took a dilapidated building. He took a dilapidated building that was in ruin, and it takes millions to build that back up. And
bro, Madon, listen. This man said he need a project that costs millions of dollars, but he in the peanut galleries of YouTube and shit. Like he going around on places where he can only get a few hundred at a time. This sound like a crackhead with who only getting enough to goddamn support his habits, his shit. It got
when he first started this idea for the school, right? When he first started the idea for the school, he said that he would want it to be in a rural area or somewhere where he can like ship the kids out to be away from the inner city. You know,
he want to isolate them so he can go. Yeah, some coach shit, Zam. Right? Yeah, hey.
Boarding school. So like the brothers, like the brother information was saying though. The idea every 2 or 3 years kept changing and changing. Like it went from a dormitory style school to a boys only school to just a school for the Pan-African children to now it's just some shit, a building that's in the hood. Like
damn fool, you send your kids to that shit.
It's finessing my brother.
You got maniacs like Lennon Honor, who's just who's a goddamn klepto.
Hey, bro, stop all. This is what we finna do. Nah, we finna start with the receipts right now. Now watch this, right? Everything we saying about Umar, bro, we got receipts on it. Now don't make me start playing videos from people with testimonials who donated from the man. Everything Info Man said went over your damn head. And here go the part that y'all keep forgetting. what kind of a man who legitimate want to help black children have a better IQ to get them ahead in the world gonna hop out there with a project that is gonna take millions of dollars to fucking offset? Because I'm going to tell you something right now. When we see that it's institutions doing exactly that same thing for thousands, tens of thousands.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, for the first bad move he made was buying a structure that wasn't structurally fit. That's basically, say you buying a home and basically the foundation is messed up. It's going to cost you $20,000, $30,000, $40,000, $50,000 just to get the structural straightened out. So that was one bad move that he made, buying not a good structure. And I'm laying right there.
That's on purpose. It takes money to get a good building, man. You just can't go out and just get a good building.
It take money to get a good hit of that good shit.
That's what I said in the chat, bro.
Y'all go ahead. I can't. Hey,
the intent is not to really build a school. The intent is to continue
There you
to extract money. So he probably puts more emphasis on figuring out ways to keep this shit going and to sabotage it than he does in actually bringing it into fruition. Because the sabotagery is where the money coming in.
You can't get a good building, Madon. Are you serious, Madon? They've gotten so many buildings, old factories, and changed them into homes. These lofts, these beautiful apartment buildings.
And I'm gonna tell you something. Hold on, Madon. Hold on. Listen what she's saying. You got niggas with $100 million buildings teaching $5 messages in them motherfuckers. The preachers doing that shit too. They got these big ass multi-million-dollar temples talking about niggas walking on water and snakes and shit. That's what I'm saying. It's all for show. It's a cash cow. That shit a big souvenir. Look at this big red. Here go the red side. Here go the black side. And here go the green side. And see this whole part, that's the Marcus Garvey side. That's the Frederick Douglass side. But ain't none of y'all ass getting to the success side, just like the niggas in the church with the big ass temples in they slums that ain't getting them nowhere. Cause the shit that you teaching in this multi-million-dollar fucking building ain't beneficial. It just ain't.
I feel what you're saying, Sanchez. What I was trying to tell the sister, is that anytime you want to put, anytime you want to build something with children in it, man, I don't care how black you want it. The white inspector's gonna come in there. You got to have it up to par, man. So
false, Madon.
No, that's not false, bro. That's not false. You want a school of that magnitude?
I sat here and said I'll open up a school.
The state gonna come in and investigate. I guarantee you.
Brother, I'm trying to tell you, me and the homies opened up a school from 2005 to 2015 off of street money. This took $100,000.
That was just a little building, brother.
You know what, bro? I'm telling you, it was a see how you just putting your experience on me. This was an old Catholic school that we bought, brother. The school had a mansion on the side of it. It had a
how many square feet?
Hold on.
How many square feet?
It was the size of probably like the X-Men campus, like where.
That's pretty big. My bad. I take that back.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was an abandoned Catholic school that we had to literally go in and fix up. You ain't hear me say we had to get all the people from the community come in and help us clean it up.
How many students did y'all have?
This motherfucker had a full auditorium, theater, all of this shit.
How many students did y'all have?
How many students did we have? Over the 10-year period, we probably had about 50 students.
See, that's small.
No, but this is what you missing about. But the point is, this was 50 students that we educated ourselves and funded off our own money because we literally couldn't get.
And that's something, nigga. It's like, Umar ain't got nothing, nigga.
I'm letting y'all know we did something. So at the end of the day, we funded that shit ourselves off no donations, and all it took to get the shit off the ground was $100,000. Over 10 niggas putting in $10,000 a piece and manpower. So I'm saying, nigga, we had a big ass campus Only thing is, we couldn't sustain it that model because we was hustlers. We weren't niggas that knew how to do it, but we knew what to do as far as getting inspections done.
Hey, look,
It take millions to maintain.
I'm Facebook friends with another dude from Chicago. I'm not gonna say his last name, but his name Ashley, right? And this dude working, he did when I was live on the building. I was live on a show. He joined my show, went and had his video on and walked me through their whole school. They school had a studio in it if the children want to record music and all that. He was showing me the parts that they was working on, the parts that's ready, but it was fully functioning even in construction time. You see what I'm saying? So my thing is, you don't got to finish your shit to the T. If your school is 70% done, you can open it up and start going and finish the rest while you doing it. But that just go to show you, if your shit ain't 70% done with close to $2 million, this is a big ass project, and you didn't tell the people you was trying to paint a fucking Sistine Chapel.
Hey, bro, Sanchez. Hey, I want to ask, how come with all the money he's gotten so far, why he ain't even opened up an online school, at least in the meantime?
Yeah, that's a fact too.
That's called having too many irons in the fire, brother. That's called having too many irons in the fire.
This, brother. It's testimonies of sisters, brother. It's testimonies of sisters that's been donating to this school, hoping that their child, who was 4 or 5 years old at the time, could one day go to there, and now their child is in college, bro. That's how long this scam been going on. Like, are we? Like,
I've been following it, brother.
Wait a minute, brother. Are we gonna literally let another? If we let another generation, like another 10, 15 years go by of another generation of kids being sold this dream and people donating, think, bro, you know what I mean? I could at least get you videos of 10 sisters saying, man, I've been donating so long, my child is in college now. I've been donating, hoping that my baby can go to this school, and my baby in college now.
Well, Bobby, I understand, but we don't know what all the state, the people who run the state and the government, we don't know what.
Let me do one thing. No, hey, hold on. Let me do one thing. I gotta just say salutes to Q Butter real quick in the house, since he was one of the main Anytime somebody bring up FDMG, we automatically you're gonna bring up Q Butter. Cause it's like you can't do nothing else but show like how you can do so much with so little, and the way this man be talking to people and shit, and he's received over $1 million from black folks. But my thing is, I never heard really Q Butter go in on Umar like that, and I know we won't hear it. But if you want to join Q Butter, you can get on and speak to it, to what we saying, and we'll put our foot on his neck for you, man. Cause I ain't gonna lie, everybody got their own reasons for going after Umar. Don't nobody hate the brother, but I'm going after him cause he going against reparations. If Umar wasn't going against reparations, I'd kind of leave him alone. But I think that's so hypocritical for him the people that you asking for donations and talking crap about, you saying they don't need to get what's owed to them and the way you talking about that shit don't make no sense. Like, you ain't even giving a legitimate reason, but they gonna blow the money. Man, no, bro. That's hypocritical. But I'm gonna fall back.
Yeah, I agree with you on that, Sanchez. That is hypocritical. With the reparation part, that is hypocritical.
FDMB stand for? What does those FDMB stand for, Brother Sanchez?
Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey.
Thanks.
But yeah, he's right.
Damn, money gone.
He's wrong about the reparations. I agree with you on that part.
Though. If he need millions for his school, why would he talk against donations? I mean, reparations, and we the ones he asking for the donations. That don't even make sense right there in itself.
Exactly. They have more money to get. You have more donations if people have more to give. Exactly.
Reparations is not guaranteed, brother. You can't sit and wait. Brother can't sit around and wait for reparations. You see?
But guess what though? But guess what though? Now watch this. Brother can't sit around and wait for reparations, but Umar can sit around and wait on donations to build his school, even if it take him 50 years.
And we can sit around and wait till our kids go to college and still be talking about he ain't built the school. We still need to give him some more money.
Yeah.
Right.
But them reparations is gone. But they're not getting no reparations. They're not getting no reparations. They done gave that money to Africa. That was their way of letting you know.
Ukraine got
They gave the money to African descendants. They did.
Until the reparations debate, no one who's debating reparations on a political level really believe we gonna get it. It's just that the people in power introduced the reparations conversation and their attempts to prove the world that they sorry. You know, you're going to have niggas say, well, wait a minute, everybody else you said sorry to, you cut a check for them. So when you say sorry to black folks, we want to say, well, you going to get a check with that? That's how the reparations argument basically came up. It wouldn't have came up if they wouldn't have never apologized. In other words, you're benefiting off slavery. You're not fucking sorry for it, so just shut up. Quit acting like you sorry for it, because then niggas like me gonna debate you just to prove that you ain't really sorry. It ain't that I think I'm gonna get reparations. It's just that they trying to act like to the world that they really sorry for what blacks went through. And I'm saying, wait a minute, world, I'm a black man. Every other group that they said sorry to, they had a check with it, but not me. It ain't that I think they gonna give me the check because I don't think they really sorry. But that's my point of asking for the check. Cause I'm saying, look, they ain't cutting a check with me, y'all. So that proved them bastards ain't sorry. It ain't that I want the check. I want the world to know they ain't sorry for real. They shouldn't have never apologized, and I want to never ask them to prove that you really sorry by cutting a check. You see how this go? It ain't that I even care for the check. Yeah.
Facts.
Since he's standing on that side of the argument, you think Umar trying to be on a conservative and go on tour, and you think Umar gonna start showing up on them conservative anti-reparation talk panels since he trying to align himself as an anti-reparation speaker?
And what's going on right now is white folks can't go against the black reparation movement. If black folks start saying what I'm saying to prove to the world these bastards ain't sorry, they just trying to save face in 2023. They benefit off slavery, they unapologetic for it, and they just think about it. It's only rightfully so they're gonna say, wait a minute, man, we didn't do that to you. Our ancestors did, and we don't care for that. We apologize, and we gonna say, prove it. Give us some of the stolen shit that you took because of what they did to us. Like this, somebody break in my house, take all my shit and give it to their children. And the children say, we sorry for what our parents did. Prove it. Just give me back 20% of my shit. Now, rightfully, you should give me back all of my shit if you sorry. I'm so courteous, I'm saying give me back a percentage of it just to prove you're sorry. And you gonna erect puppet ass token niggas like Umar that go out there and be the face against reparations. Now there's no legitimate argument you can make against why shouldn't you give a people back something that was stolen from them if you say you sorry. There's no legitimate argument you can make against that other than where they gonna blow the money, and that ain't a legitimate argument. And guess what? White folks don't make illegitimate arguments. They get black puppets like Umar to go out there and do it.
Yeah, there was some dumb shit he said. I agree with you on that, Sanchez. That was dumb about the reparations.
Right.
You know, if he want to make a school for Africans, he should get the Africans to give him donations. I agree with you on that.
I would not give this nigga my money.
Is Umar beefing with? I got a question. Is Umar currently beefing with Tariq Nasheed? Why he not really going with it? Like, did they have a falling out?
He got cartoons making fun of this nigga, man. He got a whole he called him the crispy coon and got whole segments.
See, that's what it is, man. Like a personal vendetta alone, he's willing to sabotage the whole shit because he has a personal vendetta with the individual. And that just shows you that he really not for black people. He really out for how he feel, and he out for himself.
Yeah, they did Hidden Colors 1 together, but they fell out after that.
They was talking
because
about
I remember
I
seeing
saw
him.
trying to jump
I remember
in.
seeing
I
him
don't
in
know how to do
wooden colors.
I'm with you, Saucy. I was like, so what's the protocol? But I just wanted to add a couple things real quick. First of all, yes, I agree with what you're saying, Brother Sanchez, like with everything that you're saying tonight, because it's real sketch. And it's like, dude, why you out here playing if you out here talking about we struggling, but you helping us struggle? That doesn't even make sense. But the part where you were saying he's talking about all these famous people, but then, you know, they could actually be the ones to help him. He was talking about LeBron, and LeBron and his homies then opened a whole school. Granted, it's not solely for, you know, like Black Americans, but he's done that and he's sent some kids to college. You know what I'm saying? And it's not like those things are super huge, but he's saying, what have these people done? But it's like, sir, are we being serious or are we playing? But yeah, it just doesn't make any sense. And then what Alkaline was saying about the churches is absolutely true. And it was so crazy when I realized this church I used to go to in Florida. I was a member of the church, and so I went to a members meeting, and I had never been to like a members meeting before, right? We get there and they give us the and I wonder if I still had that damn agenda. I might do. But they give us the agenda and they go through everything. When they go through like what the pastor made, when I tell you I was shocked. I never knew that pastors could make six figures. This man was making damn near $130,000. And then he was getting a $30,000 anniversary gift on top of that, plus like love donations and shit. And I was like, pause. Meanwhile, I done developed relationships with some of your members, and some of these people out here really out here struggling for real. And your ass up here getting paid six figures. You can't be serious. Like this got to be a joke.
Well, I think LeBron school. See, LeBron could get in school because LeBron they gonna teach you Christopher Columbus discovered America, and all y'all niggas was in the jungle.
I said it wasn't necessarily for us.
So they
I
gonna let
said
LeBron.
that.
They'll let LeBron have his school, but Umar, you know, they ain't gonna. Hey, it's a whole different party. I think that's why
Umar
LeBron
ain't
got
gonna let Umar have his school.
No,
Umar is about the same
See,
thing.
when you
He
say
is
shit
pushing a
like they
global
will
agenda.
let
He
them
is an
do this and they
implant
won't let
all
them
the
do
way.
that, you got to
And
understand that Umar not trying to build a
ain't gonna
school,
let
man.
Umar have his school.
This ain't a they
Hey, now
conversation. This is
I want to make
him
this
not
point
wanting to
again to
do
Madonna.
what he saying he's out doing.
I want to
A lot
make
of
this
times
point
we like to
again to
put shit
Madonna
on
about the
other
curriculum.
people and like take away blame. We got to hold Umar accountable. All this, they don't want to do it. They're going to bring him down shit.
Absolutely.
Man,
Accountability
that's
is very
excuses,
important.
man.
Again,
Well, I'm just
Madonna.
saying they'll let LeBron get a school. But go ahead,
Now check this out, Madonna. When
Everybody
it
open
comes to
their school.
curriculum,
We got
brother.
people on the panel that's done open the school.
Right,
Everybody
that's
done
what I'm
open
trying
their
to tell
school with
you.
Umar.
We've opened a school before, Madonna. When it comes to the
That part.
curriculum, no, you don't have to teach your children no Christopher Columbus and all of that. It's a basic state curriculum that they want all children. It's basic reading, basic math, basic writing. It like history is not even into in the curriculum, brother. It's the basics. It has nothing to do with history, brother. No, why you think brother, listen, why you think we was able to name our school Patai University and teach children about Egyptology and that type of history? But it still
See, the white man, they'll let you have that all day.
No. Hold on. And then look, hold on. I'm okay, Bobby. Finish. I got a question for Madonna. But go ahead. You got it.
Yeah. But I said the reason why we was able to open up Patai University, we was teaching young children. The reason why we was able to name it that and then have Egyptology and African studies, whatever we was on at the time, as some type of course of study is because we still had basic curriculum, math, science. You know what I mean? Reading, writing.
And guess what, Bobby? When you get on a collegiate level, they teach all the shit you need to understand, like to be an electrician, the technical side, a nutritionist, a plant guy. All of that they gonna teach in college. But also they got theology where they talking about the Bible. They getting into the fucking shit the side that where we would say you can't prove some of these things. Yeah, that exists in college. So but the point that I'm making with all of this is this, y'all. I want to do something to Madonna. Now, Madonna, you said it take millions to build a school, but that's subjective because we never really asked Madonna, y'all, what kind of school. What are you trying to accomplish? I bet you Madon can't open up his mouth and articulate why we can justify millions of dollars in Umar hands for a school if he can't get nothing started with like 1.5 million or something like that. Now think about that, and we see people getting a lot popping with like 10,000, 20,000, 50,000, 100,000, whatever they got. It might not be the best conditions, but it's efficient, it's working, it's helping to get some kids off the street. It's some programs I see doing a lot with a very little. This and some programs that's been around, and they ain't getting the kind of money that Umar getting. But that's what I'm saying is like, how do we make a comparison? How do we say, well, what grants Umar the right to have millions of dollars to do something that the Nets man done for just a little bit?
Well, this is my take on it. If he would have went another route of getting a smaller building, I think that would have been feasible. But to me, he started off with a building that he had to buy. I forgot how much it cost. And then he had to renovate the whole building, mold, or whatever kind of problems that's going with it. So to me, by him buying that large building, that's why it'd take millions. He probably took the wrong route of getting a building that big, but that's the case that we have since he bought that. Now, if he would have got a smaller building, he wouldn't need that. Or like somebody said earlier, if he got something that was already intact with a foundation, I think that was the OG said that. But since he got that big ass building, that's why.
You know what? I'm gonna say something now that's gonna crush this shit, and I'm gonna get out of here. And well, I ain't gonna get out of here. If anybody want to build in, I ain't gonna rush y'all out. It's the weekend. But what I'm saying is, think about this one. The brother got a big building to compensate for a small curriculum. If you got a big curriculum, you can teach that shit in a living room, and them children gonna have a bright future. So you cannot justify to me millions of dollars just going into the fucking walls when most of y'all high schools that you went to probably was some shabby ass shit worth a few million, run me down books and shit, and you still was able to be successful in life. I'm just saying, like, just cause a nigga train in a multi-million-dollar gym don't mean he gonna beat my ass training in that hole in the wall ass gym. Remember what happened to Rocky? Rocky got all fancy and shit and got his ass whooped and had to go back to the hood to train and shit. Like that right there, what I'm saying is like, bro, you don't need, we got the question, when you start talking, that brother need millions of dollars. Wait a minute, we got millions of questions too. You don't go in a bank and get a loan for millions of dollars without having a business plan and answering a bunch of questions. And a nigga that's needing millions of dollars for a school can't be so vague with the people he asking his money, who he asking it for.
You're right, and I think he bit off more than he can chew. I agree with y'all on that, for real.
So that would make okay.
So what you saying basically is, because Bobby just told us that he started a school, him and his partners, with $100,000. So what you basically just said is, even if he is actually trying, he's still a bad investment.
Well, yeah, he bit off more than he can chew, and as a black man with you trying to start a school like that with those type of names attached to it, you're gonna have some pushback. But I just think he bit off more than he can chew. He got a big building.
But it
doesn't help that he always turns away any help. Like that would lessen his cost. And like you were saying, the school could have been open. Like, why would you tell? This is their donation, dummy. Like, are you mad because you're not gonna get something from taxes or something? Like, what is the problem? It doesn't make sense. It's counterproductive.
Yeah, that's why I said I think he bit off more than he can chew. Now he's in a situation where he needs millions.
With the biting off more than you can chew shit, right? Let me explain something to you, man. That's why the bank asks you a lot of questions before they just cut you a fucking $50,000 check. The bank ain't gonna let you bite off more than you can chew with them. They only gonna cut your ass the amount of money that you said, and they gonna say, show me your business plan. Now, what you gonna do with every dime of that shit? Umar is got the luxury of biting off more than he can chew because he was given more than what he needed. Some of us can't bite off more than what we can chew because we ain't even really like, come on, man, ain't none of us getting no $1 million. Think about what you saying. Think of a squirrel with a bunch of fucking nuts just smashed in his fucking mouth. Pause, right? Big ass jaws, right? He bite off more than he can chew because he ain't trying to chew it. He trying to store some of that shit away from the winter. We know this game. We know when a nigga biting off more than we can chew because he want to spit some out in his back pocket in an alley somewhere where you ain't see him, nigga. And come on now, nigga. We ain't gonna play this goddamn.
I can't argue with that.
Yeah.
I can't argue with that.
Hey, Madon, I want to ask, you said since he's naming the school that is going to target or be an issue, so are you acknowledging that putting Marcus Garvey in a school that's, you know what I'm saying, that's subversive or is going to be targeted because it could be considered like subversive ideology or like, you know, foreign ideology?
Yeah, I think to a degree, yeah. America, you know, America low key, they still hate a lot of these names like Marcus Garvey and these type of names. They still because it pushes a certain ideology. And I think, you know, with that, he won't get no.
And
real
you know
help
what?
from,
Now
like,
listen. The ideology that Marcus Garvey pushed was go back to Africa. But guess what? He never stepped foot in Africa a day in his life. Now guess what? The ideology that Umar pushes Pan-Africanism, but he's over here in the streets of Harlem, Delaware, up north. He's following the footsteps of his scamming predecessor, Garvey. Garvey was a Harlemite scammer who found a way to get over on niggas just like the church. He was with the Vatican and all that, man. And the man was,
and the KKK.
Yeah, and the KKK. And guess what?
Madon, your argument don't make sense. Because the white
make a lot
people
of sense
to go back to Africa too.
Well, I mean, if all the black people go back to Africa, America gonna be in trouble. But
that's what they push, though. They teach us that in school too, sir.
But what I'm saying
so your argument really ain't making sense.
But hold on, let me finish, King. What I'm saying is this: going back to Africa and teaching African study is only going to get you at a certain level. It takes more than just teaching history. You know, history, it does a little for the mind, but it takes more. Just like Sanchez was saying, you can teach all the African history you want, but that ain't going to get this crack up off your ass. But go ahead.
Yeah,
I have a question. Did Umar ever propose to go back to Africa? Liberia is being rebuilt. There's a lot of grant money.
Guess what? I'm gonna tell y'all something. The Pan-African movement used to be based around blacks going back to Africa, hence the term Pan-African, right? Going back to returning home, reconnect. Because the term is right what Umar said. We was brought over here as slaves on ships. So tell Umar if he's ever been to Africa, have he reunited with his family yet? Because that should be an effort for Africans to be saying, look, we lost some of our family members in slavery. Check this out, y'all. Africans been going to war for years in their country, and there have been separations and family members and stuff, and reunitings that we can look at the videos where they crying and shit getting back together. Guess what? There's never been a black American go back to Africa and say, I found my tribe, y'all. Look, from the transatlantic slave trade, boom. Guess what the Pan-Africans will tell you? Now, they'll tell you we all been uprooted from Africa, but when you go to Africa, they'll say it's to make money. Man, land cheap in Africa. We should be going over there politicking with them brothers doing business. Guess what? That's called colonialism. So you became the white man. That's why Garvey worked with the KKK. His back to Africa shit was a new religion that was going to teach black Americans to go to Africa and exploit it just like the white man. But they telling him that the reason he going over there is to reunite with his family. When soon as you get up off that plane, there is not going to be a bunch of Africans over there saying, listen, my lost brother, we're going to find your tribe. What is your last name? We're going to reunite you back to your people. Come on, let's sing songs. Nigga, they going to be trying to sell.
Back home, nigga.
Right, they're going to sell you shit like you're another tourist.
Yeah, a lot of us ain't. A lot of us
This
ain't
is
built to go
wild.
back.
This is
trying to
A,
start a
a
school,
lot of
but
us,
that's the
a
same
lot of us
thing
ain't
they
built to
did.
go back to Africa. The same, my same homegirl that invited Umar to Pittsburgh. She went to Africa, caught something, came back to Pittsburgh, and passed away. A lot of us ain't built because there's diseases and
Man,
stuff
that's
over
a
there,
dumb
man. That we
argument.
ain't built.
Stop.
We ain't built right.
Stop.
You know what I'm
Stop.
saying?
Stop.
What they got to
I'm gonna
do
tell
I've
you,
is
been
he
to
ain't
hold
gonna
on,
get
King.
no pushback trying to start this school because
bro.
the white folks push the same thing.
Let me tell Madonna why that's a dumb argument, sister. You got it. That's a dumb argument to say we come from Africa, but we can't go back because we ain't built like that. But we Africans though.
I don't think
Let's
we
go.
from Africa.
Where we from, Madonna?
We from right here.
So why you got Kemet in your name? Is Kemet in America?
Yeah, this is the new Kemet right here. Yeah.
Okay, I'm
Modern day
done.
Egypt.
I'm done, brother. Y'all just make up your own stuff today. Go
Yeah, he
ahead,
just
man.
made that shit up right now.
No, everybody been saying
And
this is
you
modern
forgot
day.
we've been listening to you for a long time, Don, but it's cool.
Yeah, man.
Well, I mean, that's what everybody say. This is modern Babylon, modern day Egypt with all the
Man, you're just
everything.
a fucking good troll. We salute it. Go ahead,
Nah, man, I'm
pass it
keeping it a
around.
buck.
Nah, man, you keeping it a penny.
He would have sounded better saying it's the real Kim.
Yeah.
Well, you know, that's just a name. That's just a musician name I came up with to be distinguished. That's all.
Nah, man.
But you believe in the out of Africa theory. That's wild.
Nah, brother, I never believed in the out of Africa theory. That's crazy.
No limit.
Yeah, man. Like this dude, I ain't gonna lie though. Umar got a whole nother part of that video where he goes into the out of Africa theory, y'all, and you know we gotta deal with that. I think we gonna have to do. I got something else set up for tomorrow, but guess what? Man, I got to revisit this shit. I ain't gonna lie, man. I hate to do this shit. Like, I know Gaddy Radio made that shit unlisted, nigga, but guess what, though? I had already was on the link, long as it ain't private, right? And I goddamn it, I'm using that shit, nigga. Cause guess what I'm saying, man? People got to quit building a platform for Umar to just go and down talk the motherfuckers that he begging for donations for. All these hypocrisies and shit, like people getting tired of it. If Umar got the right to say what he say about black folks, I got the right to say what I'm saying about him. Go ahead, Yvonne. You got it.
Yeah, I was just looking at him, and I'm flabbergasted, and people are still following him. I'm gonna drop the mic right there. I'm just done.
I'm gonna tell you something. A lot of people, right? You can blame them out their money. And what I found out, and I ain't got the heart to do it, but I do find out just it's kind of like the pimp and hoe relationship, where if you look around at black folks where they throwing their money at the most, they throwing it at the people that down talking them the most. Like these prosperity preachers. I saw a prosperity preacher tell his big ass congregation, and he had thousands of people in that bitch. And he was talking so bad about them. He was like, some of you suffering because you ain't doing this, you ain't doing that. Some of you lazy, some of you don't need no, you know, God ought to be glad that Jesus found favor in you. Everything out their mouth is to make that person feel like you're just horrible. And if you listen to Umar, it's the same kind of formula. But at the same time, you want their money. It's tithing time. And guess what the pastor told his congregation? Now bring me my money. That was his way of saying it's time to tithe. He said, now bring me my money. Drop it down here and he made them make it rain, y'all. I forgot that one little short pastor. He be off the chain. Y'all know the one I'm talking about. And guess what, man? That reminded me of Umar telling one of his donors, like the chick donated $10. And he was like, oh, thank you for the $10, Stephanie, or whatever her name was. And he was like, now next time make it 20. Okay, next time make it 20. I played that video. And you'll be surprised a person who talked to his people like that can raise over $1 million. and a person who thanking everybody for every little dollar and like, thank y'all so much for the donations. They making peanuts. And if you start saying, hey man, y'all ain't donating enough, man. Hey, you donated 10 today, my nigga, but you need to step your game up, my nigga. Make that shit 50 next time, dog. Bro, I'm gonna stop the show right now if y'all don't donate. If you don't get my cash app up, nigga, we ain't going live. And you will notice that shit work with people. I'm just ain't built like that though. I can't do that. Like, damn, that shit do work,
bro.
Yeah,
you
that's
can even sit
great.
back and be like, I ain't gonna say nothing until I get the views up. Get over 15 people here. I ain't saying nothing until I get 1,500 people here. Motherfuckers use that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's the same tactic.
I think people like a spanking, like a daddy,
I
treat
was
me
just
like
finna say,
daddy.
people
Like, yeah.
like being roasted, man. People like being humiliated. It's a masochist society. Like, I swear to God, like it's restaurants and little bars in Chicago, right? It's literally the whole stick of the place is to disrespect the customer as much as possible. So, like, say you walked in with your date, the first thing they'll look at you, Sanchez, they'll be like, hey, what's up with it, bitch ass nigga, old funny ass hat? What you and this bitch want to eat? Oh, this bitch kind of fat. Well, this the restaurant people talking to you like this. And this, like, the people like that is like, it's more than one place like that in Chicago where you walk in and they like, what you want, bitch? Hurry up, order your shit, funky motherfucker. Woo, and people love that. They spend
Hey,
top like
they got a place. They got a place like that in Vegas too, where they they ridicule you and shit. They throw everything.
disrespect
Yeah, they
you.
throw their food at you, slam your plate down.
Right.
They also put a hat on you that say a fucked up name on it. The place in Vegas like that too.
I think it's the same mindset that pimps use on their hoes. You know, they treat
It's
you
like
like
it's
shit
like the
and take
old saying
more
goes.
penny from them. So
It's
it's
just like
like
the
he
old saying
pimping the
goes.
people
It's
when
easier.
they
It's
do
easier
that.
for the rich.
To get donations than the poor. It's easier for a rich man to come online and say, hey, I need y'all to donate. People gonna donate.
That's true.
But
That's
that's
true.
also like that's also the reason why the rappers you see with the most gold jewelry and the most fashion designer look, they get the most money, they get the most support.
Yeah, they can go
If I'm
online
a
and say,
rapper,
hey, I
right,
need
and I
y'all to
come
donate,
out in like
and people will donate.
homeless looking clothes saying I'm a man of the people, I'm not gonna get any support. But if I
You're not
come
gonna get
out
none.
with a grill, with big ass jewelry and everything, people gonna support me more. And
Right.
that's
Like I
it's some
said, it's easier for the
psychology
rich to
It's
behind
a
get
it.
psychology,
donations.
but he hijacked what the algorithm say, and they said the algorithm in general on the internet, people interact with information and shit that enrage them more than shit that they agree with. You know what I'm saying? So
That shit
it's
just
the
hit
same thing.
home. That shit he just said there just hit home. Cause that's what I'm doing
Can
right
I
now.
Can I say something? Can I say something? You know, I was just looking at like how we live, just as black people. We shit on each other a lot. I'm a mother, and it's just like, you know, I look at the black community. I'm a woman, and so I've literally studied how I'm gonna go back to I'm a woman and a mother. How we shit on our children, and we really like hurt them when they doing something good. We shit on them because there's something psychologically wrong with us. Literally, it is. Like when I see my son doing something back in the age, like before I came, like if you do something good, you think you better than somebody else. Like we have a lot of deconstructing to do in our psychology. Like it's really bad. Like
listen,
and go ahead on.
You know
I
what?
think it is what it is, man. Like we can talk about it all you want. Some people like they got the heart to do it, and some people who is more understanding and more positive, and they don't got it in them. They suffer because they're not willing to go to that level. Because it's like you, Sanchez, like you could really turn up on and take this whole shit over if you had that same mindset. But you're not really built like that, you know, because you're not out. You're not a scammer. You really believe in what you're saying, and you're not out to get the people and exploit them. But if you was on like some of these dudes I see on here that like I'm gonna stop the show, send me $50, that you can really run it up You know what I'm saying? You could really like, but
Yeah.
it's like a sacrifice that you got to make. What comes more, your morality or your drive to make money?
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you something too, man. Think about what Umar stands on too. Shitting on black folks. Shitting on women too. You know what I'm saying? But then at the same time, shitting on the people that's donating to your ass. Now, it's okay, like the sister said, we can shit on each other. But you know what? Let's take like a person like who you see getting up every day critical of black folks, complaining about them. You may say, well, man, that person just genuinely care, and he's just trying to motivate his people on some drill sergeant shit. You can tell the difference than a person that's trying to have a pimp and hoe relationship with the people. Because then it's going to be like I said, that one comment, you donated 10, but make it 20 next time. And everybody always, when it come to Umar talking shit about black folks, it's always in an argument to where they ain't giving me enough. To where it's like, listen, they don't believe in my project and all that. You ain't as transparent as, they shouldn't have to believe in your project. You know why? Because that's a religion now. Don't give them a belief system. Give them some, show them what you doing, be open with it. They won't even have to believe in it. They'll know what's going on, what you doing. Come on, every other organization got that, bro. Like, bro, that's why I'm going live to point all this out. It's time for people to see this shit, man.
My thing is, Brother Sanchez,
the brother need a team. He don't have a team, so people ain't gonna believe it.
No, he wants you to believe in him because he, instead of the school, that's never going to be finished. Believe in him. That's what's crucial to be. Always, forever be donating and believe in him. If the school is finished,
he need a faculty, man. If he ain't got a faculty behind him, he just solo dolo. That's gonna look odd.
That's why it's not. That's why it's not a real school. You got to have faculty. You know what I'm saying? Like he was saying, like people mentioned on his thing earlier. You got to have staff, school, nurse, all that stuff, and the curriculum. And you know what I'm saying? You can't just be, you the fundraiser. You're not even doing the education part. So, you know what I'm saying?
And then,
but what you just said, brother, is this. Man, listen, in my experience of opening up the school, the last thing we did was look for a building, bro. Do you hear what I'm saying? Like, what you just said, all of that shit had to be set up before we even got to where we finna house this shit at, because it's like housing it is like the least thing that's on your mind. You gotta, like you said, you gotta have nurses set up. Where we was at in St. Louis, we needed a certain level of security. We needed motherfucking all the teachers with the different expertise in these curriculums. Then they had to write out the curriculum. Then we had to send the curriculum off to the state for the state to approve the curriculum. You see what I'm saying?
See, Bobby, I got personal experience with this because my mother was a nurse. And she was, you know, there was a fly-by-night school in Texas. There was a lot of charter schools coming up at one point in time. And the school tried to hire my mother as a nurse, and they wanted her to work there for free for a year because they didn't have the money in the budget for the nurse, but they had the money in the budget for the coaches and all the football programs and all the other shit. So it's a lot of janky, it's janky schools, just like janky promoters out here. And they get money. They getting money, and it's a lot of money out here. And even if Umar was serious, I used to work for tutoring programs. There's a lot of tutoring programs that get federal funding from schools that are in low performing or neighborhoods where the school, they test scores are so low, they about to get shut down. They provide millions of federal funds for that shit. He could have even set up a program like that that could be in his city and made the millions and then built the school. But he just want to be on the ever-going donation rally. He don't want it to stop.
That cash cow. Watch this, right? Watch this, right? Umar school is taking 11 years up to this date, and he's received at least $2 million. I'm going to just give you some perspective to think about. The White House took only 8 years to build, and it was built for $200,000. That's the seat of power. That's the fucking supposed to. This is what we can do. We can start looking at some big projects around the world that took less than $2 million in less than the time of his FDMG school. And when you start looking at it like that, you'll see the perspective what we dealing with, my nigga. You're talking about a project taking over a decade and costing millions that Madon said, nigga, are you making a Mount Rushmore? This nigga building an Eiffel Tower around this bitch. What the fuck? You need to get this in perspective, bro. Get this shit in perspective, B.
Hey, I understand that point, Sanchez. I can't even argue that, man.
The fuck? This nigga building
Yeah,
a
he be out here solo dolo, man. He can't be out here solo dolo talking about starting a school. You got to have a committee or a team or something with you, man. You got Phil Valentine's out here. You got great minds out here that brother could be linking up with, man. But I don't know what's going on, to be honest. But hey, it is what it is.
He's scamming. This was going on.
Hey, I mean, I'm just saying, I don't know what's behind the scenes. It's possible, but I'm still riding with the brother. You know, I'm still riding.
That's your problem, man.
Your eyes. You ain't got to
Why we so afraid to call out a scam when it's so-called our own people? Like, we can't be afraid to call out a scam.
That's
you see
that
what
code
I'm saying?
because we like the guy, man. Honestly, we like the guy. We like him. That's
Hey,
why.
Bobby, guess what, Bobby? Why? Because your people gonna say, man, you hating, that's another black brother getting here, man. Like, if you call out TD Jakes right now on how he's scamming the people and keeping them indoctrinated, folks will say, but why you pocket watching that man or what you built, what you doing? That's how we'll do.
It depends on what the scam is, too. Because, look, Sanchez, like you just said about TD Jakes, niggas will hate on that. But if I'm standing in your Walmart and I'm selling niggas fake gift cards and you come up and you say, oh, hold on, brother, that nigga Bobby scamming. Niggas will be like, right on, Sanchez. You nigga, bitch ass nigga almost got me with one of these fake ass gifts. So it's like, depending on what the scam is, a nigga go look at you either like you a hater or you a savior. So it's like they literally showing you like we'll put on the blinders when it's a scam that's rooted in some type of righteousness. Like you could scam for righteousness, basically. Like if you scamming for so-called nefarious shit like gift cards, scamming motherfucking gas, scamming doing anything else, a nigga tell on you. But if you scamming for righteousness, saying you healing people, saying you doing this, saying you reading the future or anything, motherfuckers will give your ass a pass all day and say, man, he was just trying to do something righteous, man. Get that.
But I'm gonna tell you some real shit. I'm gonna tell you some real shit, man. I've went into a psychic shop before, and I saw that you can pay like $50 for them to read your future and all that bullshit. In these same little psychic shops, you can buy crystals, incense. Y'all got one in your city. You know what I'm talking about. Now watch this, right? I don't even think that's scamming. I used to say Cleo was scamming. YouTube showed me what scamming really is, boy. Let me tell you some shit, man. Because if I go in a psychic shop and pay $50 for them to tell my future what's going to happen to me tomorrow, and that don't happen to me tomorrow, I don't feel scammed. I feel like, man, let me be mature. I'm an adult. Did I really believe that a person knew the fucking future? It was just a souvenir. It was just the experience. Like, come on, you know what I'm saying? If this person don't know what's going to happen tomorrow in their life, how they know what's going to happen in mine? They would have been won a lottery. They would have been stopped their brother's death, cousin's death. I'm just saying. So I'm paying my 50 just knowing I just kind of want the experience. Like, I know it's fake, but I got to pay this shit to prove it's fake, basically. But now let me just show you something. I don't think that's scamming. No different than you shake buying your money. You bought an 8-ball. Now, if you thought you was going to shake that 8-ball and it was really going to tell you a good answer and a future, you the fool. I don't think I was scammed by the man who invented the 8-ball.
I agree with you, bro.
So my thing is, when a nigga say, give me this amount of money and I'm going to have the project done in this amount of time, and years down the road, you kick the can of where you need more money and more time, oh, every nigga know that's a scam. Every nigga know after so long that becomes a scam. Like if I tell a nigga, look, he say, look, I'm gonna build a fence around our community to protect us from outsiders. I'm gonna need, right, $1 million, and I'm gonna need about 5 years. And after $1 million in 5 years, he say, well, look, I'm gonna need about 2 more years and about another $500,000. Boom.
Hell no.
And then, but we do that though. We say, okay, fool, shit happened, we'll do it. Boom. $2 million later, 11 years later, he's still blaming us though, saying y'all ain't giving enough. Y'all don't believe in me enough. How would you feel?
That brother sniffing.
Yeah, that's crazy. Hey, yo, Sanchez, people think I'm capping about the shirt. I just wanted to show the shirt real quick. Hold up. Y'all see that shirt? I still got the shirt, man.
Boy, we do not care, boy.
No, somebody asked in the chat, do I still got the shirt? You can see right there.
This man, let me tell you something about Madon. Right? Let me tell you something about Madon. Madon been over here for over a decade, and he don't agree with everything Umar say, but he got his shirt. He don't agree with everything Brother Sanchez say, but he ain't got a flat power shirt. Now, let me make my point now. I gave him a platform. Umar didn't. Now I got
like
to
that,
do it
bro.
to him. Now watch this, right? Watch this, y'all. You know what Madon let me know? I bet you every shirt he own, he's saying, man, if you're a scammer, I'm fucking with you. I bet you he got all the scammer shirts. I bet you he got any shirt linked to some scamming shit. He got that shit.
Nah, man. Somebody in the chat was like, somebody in the chat was like, Madon, you still got your shirt. And, you know, I thought they probably thought I was capping. I just wanted to show I got the shirt, man. I supported the brother back in 2014. You know, that's all.
Got that bad boy signed, too.
Oh, for sure.
Hey, when he signed it, did he say, shout out to Marcus Garvey and Frederick Douglass, nigga?
I was telling the brother, when I met him, I was telling him how, you know, I could see how he studied Dr. Amos Wilson. He was like, yeah, that's my favorite psychologist teacher. And I was like, yeah, I can hear when you talk that a lot of your works and a lot of your studies and the way
Let me
you
explain something to you.
From Dr. Amos Wilson.
I never heard Dr. Amos Wilson talk down on black folks the way this man do. And I doubt that Dr. Amos Wilson will speak against reparations. Umar is a nigga who may have studied and have respect for a lot of black men, but what he idolized about them was their ability to speak and control the people, not they fucking message, because his life proved he don't fucking honor it.
I agree with you. A lot of stuff Amos would have never said a lot of that shit he say. I agree with you on that.
Facts.
So with that being said, I'm gonna get up out of here because you know it's going on 6 hours. I got a lot going. I got shit on the stove at this point, but I can go.
Who you got? Chanko Garcia, man.
Oh man, I ain't even. I don't know which one to have, man.
Who fight?
If I was betting my money, who you would tell me to bet on?
Ryan Garcia.
Ain't they fighting tonight?
Nah, that's the other Mexican dude he fighting tonight.
I might go try to flip a little quick 50-100.
But it ain't Ryan Garcia.
Not Ryan Garcia. I think dude last name is Garcia though.
Yeah, Tank finna whoop the shit out of dude. We don't care about that fight. He's a pushover. We waiting for the Ryan. We waiting for the real
Garcia,
fight.
I feel. But I got Tank though.
If Tank lose this fight, this would be like when Buster Douglas beat Mike Tyson, man.
Peace, everybody. Have a good night. Grand Rise.
Hey, peace and love. Peace and love. Peace to y'all. Be safe.
No doubt. Good show.
Right. See y'all on the next one, man. Appreciate y'all for joining. Everybody. Yeah, appreciate y'all for joining. Hey, to everybody in the chat room, listen, I'm gonna say this, man. The reason that I'm justified in this stream is because if you look at the way this man go out the people and go on these big platforms speaking down on motherfuckers and shit, somebody need to bully the bully, King Kong consciousness, and tell him about where he wrong at and what we think. So look, two can play this game, peace and much love, and and this Pan-African, the out of Africa theory is something that I'm going to be talking about next as well. This out of Africa theory. All right, because that's another thing that we need to, you know what I'm saying,